Fulham fans. They want balls that are going to find a man.
Iwobi making progress from left to right, finds Diop, and now Wilson back in field, centrally positioned. Kearney's first time ball. Lukic has the overlapping Castagna as an option, and Castagna is used. The bright-booted Wilson, ball into the back post. Robinson was there, but so too was Ben Johnson. But that was a better looking cross, and Johnson could take no chances. Heads out of play for a corner.
But organised again from Ipswich in the right positions, making sure that they're covering each other. They almost had the perfect game against Chelsea leading into this game. Ipswich, they're sat in the shape, they know how to play within it. They counter-attacked against Chelsea. They've done the same here today, so there'll be a belief within this Ipswich team that we've been there, we've done it against a better team as well in Chelsea.
Corner in front of the Cottage, where the Johnny Haynes stand would meet the Putney end away to our left-hand side. It'll be an in-swinger once again from Lukic, delivers to the back post. Jimenez beaten to it by pink-shirted Ipswich defender. It's back on that far side now. The long-haired Iwobi, short sleeves and the gloves. Kearney thought about shooting, finds Iwobi, forced a little wide. He dinks it in. Anderson was there, so too Jimenez. The volley from Wilson was beautifully struck. Took a deflection on its way through. It's out of play for another corner, but the look on Wilson's face, the moment that left his left foot, I fancy that was heading in.
Yeah, there's only one person you want that to fall to in the Fulham team, and it's Harry Wilson as it comes out the sky, perhaps going wide. We weren't to know that, the Ipswich players. I think it's Sam Morsey who gets something on it. No, it's actually Greaves, isn't it, who pushes it round the post.
Short corner, Kearney to Wilson, back to Kearney on the edge of the penalty area. Sam Smodics not only showing attacking prowess by scoring the Ipswich goal, but brilliant defensive work to close down the space. Kearney had no space in which to pull the trigger. That's another hopeful ball by Robinson. No one in a white shirt anywhere near Christian Walton. It's a comfortable claim for the Ipswich goalkeeper. He collapses to the floor, wastes a few precious seconds, and Ipswich are 30 seconds plus stoppage time away from a half-time lead at Craven Cottage. Fulham 0, Ipswich 1.
Yeah, I just wonder from a Fulham point of view whether they need to revert back to a back four, pull the wingers wide and start to make the pitch a little bit bigger, make it harder, and allow those two full-backs in Robinson and Castagna to start their overlaps and try and draw people out of positions a little bit more.
It is a pensive-looking Marco Silva concocting his half-time words of wisdom to a team that have dominated possession but have lacked that attacking spark. Robinson forward to Iwobi. That's easily intercepted by Dara O'Shea. Now the goal scorer Smodics with his back to goal brings Morsey into the game. Nicely switched to Davis, who ambles over the halfway line. In fact, he's doing more than amble, he's charging over the halfway line. Ball to the back post, inches away from getting on the end of it. Robinson can hook it clear. We're into 1 minute of added on time here on 5 Live and BBC Sounds. Fulham 0, Ipswich 1 in our first Premier League commentary of the day, with Liverpool, Manchester United to come from Anfield at 4:30. Smodics in field. What Ipswich would do for a second goal, but they are showing absolutely no ambition to get that second goal. Wolfenden slowing it right down. The ball down the line now to Smodics near side the right. Bassi comes across. Stationary ball once again close to the corner flag. Will there be time for one final attack? I don't think there will. There is the shrill blast of Darren Bond's whistle, and Ipswich have a half-time lead at Craven Cottage. Fulham 0, Ipswich 1. Sam Smodics, 4th goal of the season. Cross into the back post. A Johnson header off the bar. Bassi with a poor clearance, and Smodics on hand to hammer home via a deflection off Bassi. Fulham have dominated possession, Stephen Warnock, but it's Ipswich with the one moment of attacking quality, and they have what could be a precious half-time lead.
Yeah, Kieran McKenna will be just saying to his team, absolutely perfect. You've carried out the game plan perfectly to a man. You've counter-attacked when you can, and they've got that killer goal on the break. From Fulham's point of view, Marco Silva will be bitterly disappointed. Dominated possession, as you said, but only had one real clear opportunity, which was the Raul Jimenez header, which was easily saved by Christian Walton. So a lot to ponder for Marco Silva on his walk back into that dressing room.
He's making the long walk from dugout to tunnel in the pouring Craven Cottage rain. Just that one chance to speak of, as you mentioned, Stephen. The Jimenez header, well saved by Christian Walton. But it's Ipswich who hold the half-time advantage. Sam Smodics' goal. Fulham 0, Ipswich 1, Steve.
Stephen, given the discussion we were having and that Kieran McKenna was saying about the dangers of over-reliance on Liam Delap, that's an important goal for Sammy Smodic.
Yeah, it is, and I think what Liam Delap has done extremely well is he's brought other players into play, but when you counter-attack, you have to gamble men into the box, and credit to Smodic, credit to Ben Johnson. They arrived in at that back post, and they get that vitally important goal. It could be a huge goal in their season.
Thank you very much both for the time being. So Fulham 0, Ipswich 1 at half-time in the Premier League. If Big If It would stay that, Ipswich would jump up 2 places
Did you feel when you scored that winning goal? I think we could see the joy in your face, all your team.
Hello. Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Good whatever time it might be in your location. God is good all the time. Smile, say hi to us. Okay, so we're here for football. I hope everybody is doing good. I hope your team is doing good. And I hope you just take it the right way. Not the wrong way all the time. Because sometimes you can learn from defeat, you know. You don't have to win all the time. It's part of life. You win some, you lose some. So we're gonna be here for some football talks, transfer news, Premier League games, live, stuff like that. So we are here for everything. That's why we always provide like the link for everybody to call and have a say, whatever topic you want. Okay? So we're gonna have the lineup for the match between Liverpool and Manchester United very soon. United wanted the game to be cancelled because of the weather, snow and all that, but man, come on, it's still perfect conditions to play. I've seen worse. I've seen, you know, like snowstorm, and people still play football. Minus 17 degrees. What are you complaining about? The funny thing is, when it snows, it's not that cold compared to other days that you don't have any snow, but it's extremely cold, if you know what I'm talking about. So sometimes the snow is just snow, but not like the temperature is gonna be crazy. So Manchester United wanted to cancel this game. Liverpool want to play it because they are in form. And there is a joke going on social media where Jamie Carragher is trying to clear the pitch, and Gary Neville, another clown, is trying to bring the slope back on the pitch. So kind of, okay, I want to play. No, I don't want to play. I want to play. Cancel this game. But this is football, my friend. Anything can happen. Any team can beat any team on the day. You never know. Just because United been very poor doesn't mean that they can't win a game of football. Nobody is giving them a chance today. Everybody is like, oh no, it's gonna be 10-0 or something. But what if? This is a big what if. What if Manchester United create some miracles and win or get a draw? What are you gonna say? Huh? What are you going to say? So Caesar, what do you have to say, bro?
Hello. Yes. Today, big game.
Yes, which one?
Liverpool, Manchester United.
Liverpool, Manchester United. What is your score prediction?
6-0.
To
6-0.
who?
Liverpool.
Liverpool winning 6-0. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. But this is football. This is the Premier League, though. You never know what could happen.
No way. But I'm watching a friendly game. Stuttgart against Ajax.
Stuttgart against Ajax is a friendly game. Okay.
Yes.
Who is leading?
Nobody is 2-2 after the 90 minutes is going out to extra time.
Extra time in a friendly game? Come on. Friendly game you can't even go
I have
to.
some Ajax fans on YouTube. They're saying, "What? Are we going to extra minutes? Like, why?"
That is not right, because a friendly, suppose you go to penalties so you don't get people tired. Unless if there is some kind of trophies or cup or competition they are competing, official competition, you can't go to extra time. Come on. People are getting you might get players injured for no reason, really.
Yes, like our second, I'm an Ajax fan too, but our first half was really bad. We were 2 goals down. We come back. That's like 2-2. I think we are gonna win. No, 2-2. Go to extra time.
That is not fair.
Yes, like
that makes no sense to me. In a friendly, you don't wanna get players.
But I have some breaking news.
What breaking news you have?
Do you know Jan Vertonghen?
Yeah, Vertonghen, I know him. He used to play for Tottenham Hotspurs, and he's from Belgium. And
he's now playing at Anderlecht.
Yeah, he plays for Anderlecht. What is the breaking news?
He's got an injury again.
Oh wow, that's that bad. I think he's getting older, so the older you get, the more injury prone you become.
He's now 37.
Yeah, that's also is a problem, because as
Tottenham Hotspur got a new goalkeeper.
Who?
Tottenham Hotspur got a new goalkeeper.
Yeah, they got some guys from
Czechia.
who? From where?
Czechia.
Czechia, yeah, Czech Republic. Czechia, yeah. So
Yes.
yeah, I think because they have Vicario.
Vicario.
Vicario is injured, and they have also
Ipswich is leading.
who?
Ipswich Town is leading against Fulham.
Yeah, 1-0, isn't 1-0.
Who scored for Ipswich?
Say it again.
Who scored for Ipswich?
I forgot his name. It's not Delap. It's not Omari Hutchison. It's another guy that I forgot the name, but it's a 1-0.
Sammy Sindish, or his first name is Sammy.
Say it again.
Sammy. Oh. And his most stiff for his neck is SZM or this.
Okay.
But did you see the snow in the Liverpool Man United game in Anfield?
The game in Anfield is still a lot of snow, right?
Yeah, but they're gonna play like what the hell?
Well, you can't cancel every single game.
Yeah.
I've seen here in America we have a lot of snow, and like people
Yes.
play like minus 20 degrees and all
Did you
that.
watch some MLS football?
Yeah, I watch MLS.
It's a good competition.
Well, depending on how you see it, it's a very good level competition if you are here. But
Big names now: Suarez, Messi, Royce.
yeah, we have some big star here: Olivier Giroud.
Busquets, Alba.
Yeah, we have also our stars here, but I think Messi is the biggest star now, so everybody kind of watch like Inter Miami games. But still a very good level competition here. It might not be the same level as some European countries, but a very good league.
Yes, not bad. But do you know a young player of New England Revolution?
New England Revolution. Yeah, I know them.
There's a young player. Is a Bosnian player. Is going to PSV.
He's going to PSV.
You know his name?
What is his name?
Esmir is his first name, but his last name is something difficult.
Yeah, New England Revolution, they always produce some good players. They produce also some good goalkeepers, like Petrovic and...
When is the season start in MLS again?
Huh?
When did the new season start in MLS?
I think it's gonna be in February or very soon. Very soon.
In America's other calendar things like that.
What do you say? Like I can't really get properly what's
The schedules are you know, like in Norway they are playing in February until December.
Yes, because they don't follow the normal calendar. They don't follow.
Oh yes, I know that.
They don't follow the normal other leagues where you have like to be between 2 years, like 24, 25. But here
Did the league work in America?
Here in the US, it's 1 year, one civilian year, because they have a lot of sport. They have a lot of sport that are more popular than soccer. So you have to find sport for soccer. So the sport that they could find is, from February or March, wherever it's gonna start, and then finish around November, December. If you go to the playoffs, you can go until December, stuff like that. But it's different than other, and they have a longer break. You know, they got a
But
long break. And
in
if you,
MLS, we have some Belgian players.
like who?
Dante Van Zer, do you know him?
I heard about him. I don't like watch. I don't watch every single game of MLS. I
He's
watch
from
when I
Red
have
Bull,
time.
New America, or what was that Red Bull club named again? Red Bull New York.
Yeah, Red Bull New York.
Is playing us. But we have a striker of our city, rival Cercle Brugge, Kevin Denke, is going to an American team. Do you know that team?
I don't know which one.
Kevin Denke, a striker of Cercle Brugge, had to leave and go to America.
Okay, he's going to what team?
To Saint-Etienne or what? What is the club? With blue and orange.
Well, blue and orange. I don't know.
Which team? But Kevin Denke is a good striker.
Okay. Let's see how he's gonna do. Let's see how he's gonna do in the MLS. So good luck to him. Good luck to him.
Yes, but he's from our city rival Cercle Brugge.
Okay. He is from.
But he's a good striker. Last season he scored 27 goals in the Belgium league.
Oh wow, that's a very, very good return. Yeah, that's good.
Yes.
That's good, and he's coming to the MLS. Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah.
I think it's halftime in the Ajax game. I think it's
Halftime in the what is called like added time or
I think it's full
extra
time.
It's full time.
I don't know. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really watch much like friendly games.
Is it no? I think it's full time. A minute.
Who won the game? Who won the game?
I think nobody. I think end on an equal on a equalizing game. 2-2 was the stand after 90 minutes, and I think they reset the score. It was 0-0. I think is I think so. I think Kevin Denke is gonna ban the US.
Okay.
He's gonna be fucking. Sorry for that cussing.
Well, it comes. You can't stop it, but we try to avoid it because of the kid.
But who team do you support in America?
What do you say?
Which team do you support in America?
Oh, I support. Like you're talking about football, American football, basketball, because like I said, we have a lot of sport here.
Yes, and the World Cup is coming.
We have a lot of sport, so it's difficult, like to say one more team. And in America,
Yes.
It's not like in Europe where you support one team because your parents were supporting the team. It's different.
But the World Cup is coming in Mexico.
You know what is the biggest sport in America? The biggest sport in America, not sport.
Oh, John, I forgot it.
What I say, you know what is what the sports people love the
I think
the
it's basket.
Okay, so I'm trying to make a point here. You have to listen to me first.
Yeah. Yes.
So in America, people love more college football. College just means, in America, college just means like university, right?
Yes.
In Europe, they call it university. So the most popular sport here are university sports. Either basketball, football, soccer, You got more people. You got more enthusiastic fans, real fans,
Yeah.
supporting what is called college sport, right? So you go to professional sport, which is like the NBA, that is another level. So most of the people support big stars. Like if you support LeBron James, and even LeBron James is not from your team or your city, you go support LeBron James. But real sport fans are in the college sport. I don't know if that makes sense in your level, because it's not that way in Europe or other countries.
But
Because you see here like college sport, you have like 100,000 fans in one stadium to watch college sport. But basketball, like NBA or NFL or whatever, you might even see like empty stadiums because not many people. But when it comes to college, you have passion, you have rivalry, you have people fighting for their cities and stuff like that. So I hope that you get an idea about what I'm trying to say, but it is what it is.
yeah. And at the second game of the season, Standard Liège away, something what happens. No?
What do you say?
Yes. At the away game in Standard, something happened.
What happened?
Me as Club fan, I'm not going to away games of my team. And at Standard Liège, our ultras, I think it was a group of Sois. And they got 3 times. Some guys 1 year. I was really shocked. Then I see the picture.
Okay.
Our ultras had stopped.
Okay, so I'm checking here if we have the lineup for the games. Let me double check. It might be already out somewhere. Not yet. Not yet. They're just showing a lot of snow and.
Yes, like, who the hell is gonna play in snow?
Well, it's not a big pile of snow.
Right,
Come on,
right.
it's still very good, clear pitch to play. Like here, I've seen in America here, like in the snowstorm, minus 20 degrees, and people are playing football. So yeah, let's just not make it bigger as it is, you know. Okay,
But
so they have the lineup already. They've been there like for 3 minutes already. Onana is in goal. Mazraoui is playing. Delit, Maguire, Martinez, Fernandez, Hoyland, Amad Diallo, Dalot, Ugarte, and Kobe Maino for Manchester United. Let me go and check on Liverpool lineup very quickly.
come on, Liverpool!
Liverpool FC lineup. Boom. Let me see. So the lineup for Liverpool is.
Let me know.
Alisson, Becker, Van Dijk, Konate, Diaz, McAllister, Salah, Jones, Gakpo, Robertson, Gravenberch, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Subs, Kelleher, Endo, Nunes, Chiesa, Elliott, Jota, Tsimikas, Kwanzaa, and Bradley. So two very good teams that.
Yeah, but I'm as a massive fan, I hate Man United.
Okay. And they
But
hate
I
you
need
too.
Liverpool to win.
They hate
As
you
an
too. Mm. You want Liverpool to win?
Yes. As a City fan, I hate Man United. I
Because
don't
they
like
beat
them.
you though. They beat you. They beat you not long ago.
What?
Manchester United beat Manchester City not long ago. And I don't
Yes,
blame you. I don't blame you for hating them because they are your local rivals. You are in the same city and you always want to beat your local rivals. So I understand the rivalry. But it doesn't mean that United can't beat this team here. You never know. This is football. When Manchester United went to Etihad Stadium a few weeks ago, nobody gave them a chance. People said that they were going to be destroyed by Manchester City, and they ended up by winning that game. So football is a funny game. You don't know what could happen.
What? Say that again?
I said football is a funny game. You
Oh,
don't
yes.
know what could happen because when Manchester United went few weeks ago to Etihad Stadium, you listen to me. If you ask me a question, you let me finish talk
Yes.
before you react because it's just distracting me and I can't put my idea together. So the answer I'm telling you, if you pay attention, you're gonna understand what I'm trying to tell you. What I'm telling you is few weeks ago, it was the Manchester derby. Manchester United against Manchester City. United went away at Etihad Stadium. Nobody gave them a chance to win over there. They went there and they beat Manchester City at Etihad Stadium 2-1. So football is a funny game. You never know what could happen. Anything is possible in football. So that's what I wanted to say. All right. So let me read some comment here on YouTube. DJ, nice to see you. Big up. And your panel, thank you so much. And what you say, brother? He said that another disappointing result yesterday for us. We are not finishing our chances. Yeah, that is true. It's a worry. Jackson missing more than any other player in our team. Yeah, Jackson missed very, very clear chances. Cole Palmer also missed one or two clear typing, kind of. He tried his Hollywood stuff, lost the ball, and Chelsea conceded a goal. But also our defense was sleeping. Nobody was really like paying attention. Malo Gusto losing his man. And yeah, we gifted them a goal. But we have a lot of issues in the team. Not only Nicholas Jackson. That's why we need goals from every position, every angle. Everybody needs to help Cole Palmer because we can't depend only on Cole Palmer to score every single goal for Chelsea. Cole Palmer needs to be given a rest, and we have to wait and see what is going to happen. Skylar in the building.
Ghana.
Skylar. Manchester United.
My friend.
Yes.
Can I ask something about Chelsea?
What?
Can I say something about Chelsea?
Yes, go ahead.
I watched a game, Chelsea-Ghent. You know, Ghent is a Belgian club.
Yes, they play
We
in the
won
Conference
4-2.
League. Yes.
I say that was our best game. Cole Palmer not play, but like we need to win that Conference League.
I don't think you're gonna do it. I think Chelsea are gonna win it.
But I think Chelsea's gonna win a Conference League.
Yeah.
But I'm a Club Brugge fan. Just like we have now concurrence. I see Fiorentina not reaching the final.
Yeah, it's Chelsea will have some good opposition in the quarterfinal or semi-final, but so far it's just like very, very weak teams. Very weak teams so far.
But I, as a Club Brugge fan, I hate one player of Fiorentina. Is an Argentina player, Lucas Beltran.
Why you hate him?
Brandon Mechelen, you know. Do you know him, Brandon Mechelen?
I heard about him. I don't think he's been playing for Fiorentina for a couple of years now. I think I watched him in the final of the Conference League. Like they lost the 2 finals already in the last 2 years. So I think I know him, but it's not like I watch him every single game or I know how his game is. It's just like one of those games, like a final, you have to watch a final, but I'm not going to pretend that I know him. Why you hate him?
One of our defenders make a foul. Beltran's taking penalty is going in. It was 4-4 on aggregate. If Fiorentina scored the equalizer, they go to the final.
Okay.
That was no penalty.
All right, so I will come back to you. Let me listen to some other people. Because we have another friend of ours who just joined us, Mr. Skylar. So we have to give him the floor so he can speak. Mr. Spectral King is saying, bro.
And it is a Man United fan.
Yes, so we have to listen to him and not cut him, all right? We're going to discipline ourselves to let other people also speak.
I'm going to close my mic.
All right, yes. If you want to speak, you close your mic so we don't hear you. Mr. Spectacular King is talking about...
Man United.
No, I'm just reading comment. We're not shaming people here, okay? We're not... Avoid to say what you just say in the comment because that is not nice, okay? We human beings, we are different and we have to respect the way we are. So, you know who I'm talking about, Mr. King. Just be nice to everybody because not everybody is like you or like me. So, we are different and you have to avoid saying this kind of stuff because it's not nice, all right? There are certain things that you don't do it on purpose, okay? You have to be careful about what you say. Skylar, brother, what's going on? The game is not cancelled, and you have to pay to play the game. Tell us more.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, I was looking for the first time in my whole life for a game to be cancelled, and I wanted the snow to continue, but unfortunately, they did 2 security checks and it's been cleared off. So yeah, man, I already told you, I think we are going to be sacrificed today. I can't see anything else. I think if we can keep it anything less than 3, I think it will be a big win for us. I'm already demotivated by seeing that midfield. I've been consistent about this midfield not working. Ugarte, Mainu, and Bruno. There is absolutely no athleticism in that midfield. There is no legs in that midfield. I don't know why this manager he's not willing to play Casemiro at all, which is very surprising because anytime, even under Root, we played a double pivot of Casemiro and Ugarte.
Yeah.
And we did quite well. I don't know why he's obsessed with this, like playing. I know he plays 2 10s, but you know when you play Bruno as one of your 10, you are giving Kobe Mainu too much to do, and he's not that kind of a player. Say even if they switch, it doesn't work. Because Bruno, he's got no positional sense, he has no discipline, and that leaves Ugarte on its own. If you remember the goal which the assist which Vicky van der Ven got, where he ran through the midfield, it was not Ugarte's fault, it was Bruno's fault. He mistimed the challenge and never came back, which left Ugarte on his own, and he ran through the center of our midfield. And that he is continuing to do that. So, look, I do want to back this manager, but he's doing certain things which are like suicide on its own way.
He's like a little bit too stubborn. A little bit too stubborn. Yeah. You have to listen. You have to use common sense sometimes. Like in this stage where United just need to be tough.
I understand you. I'm going to come on in the live on my computer.
Okay, no problem, my friend. I'll be here, okay?
Yes.
No problem. Switch from your telephone to your computer. We love you here. We love people here. We don't discriminate people. So for people who make some comment, I just deleted some comment because it's not nice, okay? Human being are human being. You don't say those kind of stuff. Yeah, so Onana in goal, Mazraoui, Delit, Maguire, Martinez, Bruno Fernandes, Højlund, Amad Diallo, Dalot, Ugarte, Maino. What is going to be your weakest link here, Mr. Skylar?
I mean, pretty much the whole team because we don't have the players to play that back three, two sixes, 2 8, and the two tens and the striker. Because I'm okay with the three centre backs. I think it is going to be a big challenge for Martinez because every time he plays Liverpool, he gets cooked by Salah. Every time he plays every time he has to defend that wide positions. Obviously, you are a back three, so when the fullbacks go forward, you are left on your own defending that wide back position. And he gets cooked every time. I have seen so many. I've seen him Olise cook him, Zaha cook him when we was playing Galatasaray. And I've seen obviously Salah, if you remember when he scored that when we got Havertz 7-0, he literally dusted him off. So I think that's a very weak position. And we need someone better than Martinez. I think Martinez's time is up. He can't be playing in this position as a as a left centre back. I think we need someone more athletic. He's good on the ball, but I don't think he's that good on the ball that we can afford his weaknesses. So I think that's a weak position. I think Dalot, that whole left-hand side is a big problem for us because Dalot is not a wing back. He's a full back who is being asked to do something which he can't. And Mazraoui, again, he's a full back. He's not a wing back. So that's our main problem areas. I think De Ligt and Maguire, I think they're okay. I mean, that's fine. Ugarte, I'm okay with, but whoever plays next to Ugarte, it's a big challenge for him. And then we have Ahmad, who's literally our only attacking options because Højlund cannot score anything. That's a waste of 72 million pounds. And so I've already named you like 7 or 8 players, which are problem positions in the team. So my expectation, as I said, like anything less than 3-0, I'll take it now and run away because I don't.
Come on, man. Come on,
No,
anything less than 3.
Do you know Liverpool have smashed us 4-0, 5-0,
7.
not 4-0, sorry, 3-0, 5-0, 6-0, 7-0.
Yeah.
That's the only thing they have not done is the 4-0 thing. And I'm not looking forward to anything like that. And we haven't won at Anfield since Juan Mata scored that goal. That's like 10 years ago. Right? So
miracle do happen, bro.
Sorry, I'm disturbing you.
Caesar, what you say? If you are talking yourself, please you mute yourself, okay? Only if you wanna talk here, you can unmute yourself. DJ, good morning, brother.
Hey, morning, Ugs. Good morning, everyone. Big up to everyone in the comments as well.
Good. I heard that the weather is bad in the UK. Are you okay? Are you safe?
Yeah, no, it's all good, bro. We had snow one day. We had snow here on a Saturday night, and by Sunday today, the rain's come down and cleared it all away. So the roads are all safe. So I've not gone out, to be fair, or also in the weather. So I've just been chilling at home, really. But back to work tomorrow, unfortunately. But yeah, but no, the weather's all calmed down. It's all gone. It's all cleared up. But thanks for asking, bro.
Good, and because Manchester United are praying for the snow to come down like weather so they can cancel the game, but it's not happening.
Okay.
It's been snowing here since last night. Until now, it's snowing heavily outside, but I'm good. It's not walking or anything. Good, just watching the game. What do you think is gonna happen between Liverpool and Manchester United? A miracle can happen.
Oh God!
Or you think they're gonna get smashed like 8-0?
You shouldn't have asked what will happen.
I'm sorry, bro.
How many things are going to happen?
It's going to be peak for United today. I've got to admit today. I'm sorry, Skylar. Big up to you, brother. By the way, it's going to be peak for you today, guys, mate. Liverpool on such a run. I mean, people actually saying what I've never ever heard. To be fair, I've never ever heard someone say it could be double figures for Manchester United today against United. When you're hearing comments such as it could be double figures today, that in itself must be scaring a lot of United fans. I know it's scaring my cousin because my cousin is like Scully, he's a massive Manchester United fan and he's a season ticket holder as well at Old Trafford. And he's scared of today's game. And I don't blame him, to be honest with you, because I think it's going to peak for you guys today, man. I swear. But look, listen, miracles can happen. Look, listen, I still think you've got a good manager and he could get something out, but he doesn't play the game. He picks the team. It's up to the team to go out there and perform. So yeah, you never know what could happen today. It could be you guys.
It's gonna be a 2-2 draw, bro. 2-2 draw.
It could be a surprise.
You will see. People will come here and apologize to me because I know it's gonna be 2-2. These kind of games are the games that you have nothing to lose. Just let's go for it. Let's prove
My friend,
people.
sorry to disturb you. I have some transfer news.
Yes, sir. Go on. Mr. Caesar. What
Dante
transfer
was
news
there-
do you have?
Dante was there on the radar too. I think he's going to hand.
Han?
Who?
Yeah, gone.
Yeah, our brother is from Belgium, so he's
No,
speaking.
sorry, bro. No, I'm not saying you bad. I want to know who she's talking, who they were talking
Yeah,
about.
he
Sorry,
talks
who's
more
talking
about like Belgium players, and
Yeah,
some of
yeah.
the names are like very difficult, and he pronounced them like in Wallon
Oh, no,
or
it's okay.
whatever language.
Oh, no problem. I'm
Yeah.
not got nothing against. No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm
Okay,
just
so
glad to hear the transfer
how
news.
much is the transfer? How much is the transfer? Caesar, how much money? Oh,
From Dante, I don't know.
Okay, good. All right, do some
When I-
research and give us more news when you have all the information. Aziz,
Hello.
how are you feeling today? The day after the Chelsea another. I'm
still
not gonna
okay.
say I'm not gonna say it was a bad performance. I think we performed very good. We just didn't score goals. You know.
The world only remember winners. We don't.
Yeah, I know. Only winners are remembered. But in the positive note, we had chances and we didn't score. And, you know, it doesn't matter in the end, but I want to take something positive
Mr.
from the game.
Owens, you are a politician. You are all those politicians they call them two-faced.
Okay.
Not in a disrespectful way to you, but in terms
No,
of
you tell me what you think.
No,
It's
no,
not a
you
problem.
you see black, you call it white. Our problem is that we can't score.
Yeah, and
I don't care if you play the most beautiful football. I don't care if you play kick and follow. I don't care if you park the bus. All I want is a W, and you can't give me that. You can't give me against a team that is 18th. You can't give me a W against the team that is 16th. You can't give me a W versus the team that was 17th. What the hell?
But also,
please, Mr. House, no. These guys are failures. Bunch of failures. We have a failure of a striker. I don't know where that brother even came from. Failure. And you're comparing this brother to Drogba. If Drogba doesn't score, he's making assists. He's doing something to bully. He's doing something. What does this brother do than do TikTok all around? He's bringing out some PA move. Oh, I had a bad upbringing. I mean, other players had bad upbringing. Do you see them complain? Please, Mr. Holtz, right now. Because if I lash out, I will lash out at all of them one by one. And I can't wait to see them at Atlanta. And I'll show my peace of mind to them.
Can I bring context to what you just said?
Okay.
Okay, so first of all, Drogba, I don't like the comparison. First of all, not the same age. Drogba came to Chelsea when he was 25, 26.
Wait. Let me even cut you up there. That brother is lying about his age. That's not his real age. Okay. That's a football age. Okay. Go on.
What did you say? I didn't get it. You say Jackson is lying about his age?
There is not me and you know what's up. Go on, please. Mr. House,
no, I don't know anything. I don't know.
Okay. Me and you know what's up. We're not going to talk about that. Me and you know what's up. That's not his real age. So go on, please.
No, I don't know. You know, I don't know.
Okay,
so
okay. That's not 21 is not his real age.
It's 22.
Okay, 22 is not his real age. Me and you know what's up that comes out from Africa.
I don't know. People.
Okay.
People always.
I don't want to expose the. How do they say it in Africa? I don't want to expose the fouls.
How do you know? You're not his family member. You're not the doctor.
Okay. Don't worry. Okay, that's why I said. Oh, we don't want to talk. Allegedly, we don't want to talk about it. Go on.
Okay, not even that. 3 years ago, that brother was playing non-structured football. What I mean by not structure, he didn't know the rules. He didn't know. He was just a good football player on the street of Senegal. The structured football, he said in his interview that I watched lately, he just learned when he joined one team in Senegal for 6 months, and Villarreal came to take him. So he understood the structure and the rules and how to move, all those little things. Like 3 years ago, he didn't know anything about it. It was just pleasure of playing football. Now he's learning very, very fast, and you can see the level. So just because you missed 1,000 chances doesn't mean that you're a bad player. And if you look at the other side, he dribble, he defend, he open up space, the link up is good. The finishing is not that good at the moment, but everybody can have those kind of moments. So throwing away everything that brother is doing just because he didn't score is not fair.
Sorry, boys, I have some transfer news.
Yes, go. Transfer news.
Do you know Mexican player Cesar Huerta?
What club he plays for?
He's first playing for Puma, but rumors he's going to Anderlecht.
Oh, he plays for Puma. Also, Puma, the Mexican team. So from Puma to Anderlecht. Okay, Anderlecht in Belgium. All right.
And
I hope he's good and he's gonna perform good.
I have not seen him played before. Is he good?
I don't know. I don't know him, so I don't know. Okay. Let me read some comment here. Hello, Mr. Andrew. Hello, God bless everyone. God bless you too. And Andrew said, Drogba came to Chelsea at the age of 26 in 2024. Yeah, that's true. He came to Chelsea from Marseille. But before Marseille, he was in the second division with Guingamp. And Marseille had a very, very bad injury crisis before the season. And they took Drogba, and the first season in Ligue 1, Ligue 1, he was very, very good. And Chelsea bought him. But at Chelsea, he did 2 years, struggled a lot, wanted to leave Chelsea, blah, 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 blah. And he ended up by being the king. And when it comes to those strikers, when you are a legend of the club, we tend to forget about your bad moment. But Drogba also had his bad moment where he would go 10 games or so without scoring a goals, and everybody's complaining. But back then, we didn't have all this. We didn't have all this craziness on social media where everybody is an expert in football, expert in insulting, pretty much. Like everybody is a professional insulters on social media. That's why Drogba was kind of in the dark a little bit. Didn't get the hit that people are giving people on social media right now. So Drogba also struggled, and it's not gonna be always rosy for every game. Haaland went like 11 games without scoring. Awful. Manchester City losing. But he will come back and score like 2 goals, 3 goals, hat-trick, and back-to-back, bam, bam, bam. And he finishes like top scorer in the league, and nobody's gonna remember how many awful games that the brother had. So it is what it is. Let me.
But, my friend, I have some transfer news out Antwerp.
Okay, Antwerp. Okay, Antwerp.
And Antwerp wanna or what is the English word? Loan.
Loan for who? Royal Antwerp is a team from Belgium.
Bremen.
Okay. Say it again, please. What player is going to Antwerp?
Only for the man on a loan.
What player is going on loan at Royal Antwerp?
Only for the man 24 of Werder Bremen.
Werder Bremen from Germany.
Yes, Werder Bremen.
Okay. All right, thank you for letting us know. Anyways, let's continue. DJ,
yeah, bro.
Do you have any transfer news for us? Like now that we know that Fofana, well, there is a mixed news going on here. First of all, Enzo Maresca said that he might be out for the rest of the season. We don't know yet. He was 50-50.
Yeah.
And himself came on social media, his teams, to say, hey, no, don't worry about me. I'll be back in 3 to 4 weeks. That is just like being positive. Being like, oh, don't worry. 5, 6 months, 6 weeks, I will be there. No problem. But that is you being positive. Doesn't mean that is the reality. Do you think that Chelsea need a centre-back or somebody? What positions Chelsea need to strengthen in January?
Yeah. I do think we need a centre back, but I don't think we need a centre back this January. The reason being is I know he's come out and said Fofana on his Instagram that he's going to come back earlier than 4 to 6 weeks. However, basically the club have actually said to him, or it's been mentioned that they've said that he needs to have an operation done, and he's more or less turned around and said, I don't want the operation. That's why he thinks he's going to be back quicker.
Oh yeah.
They think he should have an operation done on his hamstring because and let him just fully recover from that. Because now we got Ashimpong who's come in there. He can more or less take his position in that defense, and I thought he played brilliant against Palace yesterday. So why we need
a good game.
Why we need to rush back for Fofana is for me is news to me. I mean, I know people can say and turn around and say, well, him and Levi Corville will make a good centre back pairing, but I have to say, yesterday, if you watched the game yesterday, Yorks, Levi Corville and Achimpong make a great pairing as well at centre back. I'll have Achimpong in that team over Disassi any day of the week. Yeah, that's how much I rate this kid. Yeah. And I think he done so well yesterday, and I can see why there was so much hype about him, and why the club was so eager to tie him down to his new contract, because there were a lot of big clubs in Europe, including Bayern Munich and Liverpool, just to name 2 big clubs that were looking at him to bring him in. And thank God he signed a new contract. He saw the light, and Maresca believes in this kid, and he showed yesterday why he should believe in him. And I, for one, think he should just keep him in the team, keep Fofana out. Get rid of Disassi if you need to in the January window, because I think there's a talk that he could end up leaving this January. I probably would say that. Okay. The only position I think we really need to be looking at, for me, is 2 positions. That's midfield and a striker. And the reason why I say a midfield, you're saying, DJ, is because, let's be real here, Dewsbury Hall could end up going out on loan or be sold this window. It looks like Chukwuemeka's going to go out on loan. Okay, and it looks like we're also there was who else was being mentioned? There's another one being mentioned.
Casade. Wait, Mr. Caesar. Let DJ finish, and we're gonna come back to you.
Yeah,
Casade also is going to Italy, right? Yeah.
Torino. Apparently, Chelsea apparently saying they want to make the move. They want to do a buyback clause on him, and they want to sell him for around about 16.25 million. I think they want to sell him for, but Torino are not willing to pay that. But Chelsea is still trying to negotiate a deal where they have a buyback clause in his contract. So he could end up still going. So that tells me, where do we need to go and get players back? Now, you look at the 2 players that stand out that are currently on loan elsewhere at the moment. You look at Leslie at Southampton, and then you look at Santos at Strasbourg, right? Now, Leslie's hardly getting a touch of the ball, hardly getting a kick of the ball. So people probably say it probably make more sense for him to come back, because what you don't want to end up doing is messing up Santos's loan move at Strasbourg, because at the moment I think they're sitting, you'd know this more than me, Orgs, are they like 2nd or 3rd from bottom of getting relegation, Strasbourg, in the division at the moment?
Yeah, I haven't checked on the table yet, but
So it's probably, unless Chelsea can bring Santos in, get another midfielder in and loan him back and loan that midfielder out to him, could help them out, is another thing. But out of the 2 players, I'd rather see Santos come back to Chelsea, to be honest with you. I think he's been brilliant for Strasbourg this watching him, watching some of the French league. I think he's been brilliant. Just the Strasbourg games I've been following, and I think he's been brilliant. The other player I've actually been following and monitoring quite closely in the French league is Koala Manani, because there's talk that he could possibly come on a loan move. And if we're looking to get a striker option in, I probably would say is that what we can only go in this January window? I wouldn't hesitate. I would say go and get him in, because let's be real here. Okay, as much as I would love to see Victor Osimhen come to Chelsea and that deal could possibly happen in January, there's no way Chelsea are going to pay 75 to 80 million to bring him to Chelsea in this January window. And there's a lot of talk now that he wants to go to Manchester United. that's been coming up as well. So I don't
Yeah,
know how true that story is. Okay,
I, I
but
I respect that, but for me,
yeah,
I think we should just give Gio more playing time
we could give you that. But then, is
instead
he
of
ready?
Kolomwani. Yeah,
Is he
because
ready
you
for that,
never
bro?
know. You never
You
know.
putting
That's
pressure
what
on
we
that kid?
heard. That's what we heard uh, about our brother Josh Anchampong. It's like, oh, are you gonna throw a kid 18
Mm,
years old in the Premier
yeah,
League? We always assume. That's the problem with us Chelsea fans and Chelsea
yeah,
hierarchy and coaches. We always assume, oh no, don't put too much pressure on the kid.
yeah,
The kid need pressure sometimes, because
yeah,
if they didn't give a chance to people like Yamal, or Messi or
yeah,
Fabregas when they were like 16, 17, and you give them a chance in the first team, you don't become a
yeah,
man just by just wait until you are 23. You can build that character when you're still young. The
yeah,
quality is there. The guy is a handful. He just press and press like Diego Costa back in the day. Like, he is so
yeah.
good in pressing. So you give him a run of games, he might
Yeah.
surprise people. He might save us 100 million here.
No,
So you
I
can
agree. Listen,
wait.
Augs.
We can wait
Yeah,
until summer. So we go probably for Delap or I don't know, Sesko or whatever, if Gio is not doing good. There are certain
yeah,
games that Jackson is doing nothing. And we are like
yeah,
playing 10 against 11. What do you have to
yeah.
lose?
No,
Put
listen, bro, I
Gio there.
agree with
Put
you.
him
I
20
mean,
minutes, 30 minutes. Give him a run of games. You know?
I mean, the worrying thing for me, bro. I'll be honest with you. I'm sorry, Steve. I know you want to come in. I'll be as quick as I possibly can. The worrying thing for me is when you look at the bench and you look at João Felix and you look at Nkuku, and you're thinking our manager's not giving these two an opportunity to even come off the bench. Something tells me something is not right there. And if you're not going to give those two players an unless he's saving them for the Morecambe game next week, yeah, whereas he's going to change a complete team, different team altogether. But then you're going to probably put someone like Guehi in that striking position as well next week if you're going to do that. So you have to ask that question: what is he doing with Felix and Nkuku? Are they surplus to requirements? Does he want to move them on? Is he sending a message to the board that these two players are not what I want here? I mean, we don't know what the situation is with Nkuku. I know, look, for me, Nkuku, for me, I think needs to be given we talk about a run of games, bro. He gave him one game against Ipswich, right? I think he started, or against Fulham, one of the two. He didn't score, fair enough. But you don't just drop him for the next game. You need to give this guy a run of games
Yeah.
to let him see what he can do. Don't just judge him on one game. And this
Yeah.
is what our manager's doing. And listen, I've got nothing against Maresca. I'm not nothing against him. I think he's been brilliant for us. People are saying that, he's becoming a fraud. He's not a fraud because we've drawn the last 4 games or 3 games and lost 2 and drawn 1. Yeah. I don't think he's a fraud. I think we're going through that little phase now. And as we always do, every Christmas, Chelsea do not play well. We either lose or we either draw games. It happens every year. The only time it's never happened to us, Augs, is when Jose Mourinho and Conte were our managers. Other than
Yeah.
that, every other Christmas we
We
play
always
crap.
struggle. Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, I mean, so what do you do? He's got to make. We've got to give him. But what I'll say on his decisions is give Nkuku and give João Felix a run of games. See what they can do. Don't just take them off when they're not doing well, or you drop them for the next game. That's not helping team morale. Surely that's not helping team morale when you're doing that to two. What I call two, probably I'd say two of our most experienced players in that Chelsea team.
Yeah. What do you think about
Anyway.
for Anselmino?
Yeah. Again, I think he's come back. I think the plan for him was originally to go out on loan, but I think the plan I'm hearing is
Should
that
we
he's
keep
going to
him?
actually stay. I think we should keep him. I think you might see him start against Morecambe next week, Augs. To be honest with you, he might start a game against Morecambe next week. And I think let's see how he
He
goes.
already started training,
Yeah, he's already started training. He's
Okay.
apparently Maresca does not want to let him go out on loan. He wants to
Okay.
keep him under his wing for this January and see what he does. And there's a possibility that they could still loan him out. Still that possibility, but it's more than likely that he may end up staying, and he could start against Morecambe next week. So let's see what happens on that one. Anyway, let Cesar talk. I know he wants to come in.
That's good. That's good. We need to. Yeah. I think. I don't know, man. We have to finish top 4. Top 4 is a must because
Definitely,
if we
bro.
finish
Definitely
top
that one.
4, we got a better sponsor for the Champions League next season, and we're gonna be a good team next summer. I don't know. We need a few key players here and there, and then we can make a very, very good team. But let's focus on like top 4 now. We were in a very good position. Yes, Caesar, you wanted to say something?
If Chelsea play next season Champions League, I'm gonna dream not Club Brugge Chelsea at home in Jan Breidel.
We're gonna play, believe me. We are going to fight and finish top 4 and play the Champions League. That's where we belong.
Against Club Brugge.
Brugge? Club Brugge? So you think that your club, Club Brugge, they're gonna finish in the top? They're gonna qualify for the Champions League. That's what you think?
But Chelsea's winning the Conference League.
Yeah, but it's just a trophy, but it's not like gonna qualify us for the Champions League. We have to qualify for the Champions League in the league by finishing top 4.
I forgot. And if Salah leave Liverpool, I'm gonna cry.
What?
But if Salah leave Liverpool, I'm gonna cry.
If Mo Salah leaves Liverpool, you're gonna cry. Why? You're not a Liverpool fan.
No.
You are a Manchester City fan. Why are you gonna cry over somebody leaving another club?
But he's the best player in the Premier League.
Well, there are so many other players that are coming to take that place of best player. Palmer now is becoming closer to becoming that guy in the Premier League. And every single year, you're going to have some very good players here and there. It's not like the league doesn't belong to Mo Salah. You have Matheus Cunha. You have, Delap. You have so many youngsters who are just coming and they're going to do the job. Not only Salah. Everybody.
Huh? Oh, my friend, I see a picture on YouTube.
A picture of what?
Of Martinez in the snow.
Of snow in the stadium?
Yes, in Aston, and I see Martinez.
You see Martinez? Okay, so what? Lisandro Martinez. Oh, they bury him in the snow?
No, go to JS44.
I saw it. I know what you're talking about. There is some.
He's a City fan.
There are people who are editing those videos, those pictures. It's not like the real picture, but they put a bunch of snow and they kind of bury Lisandro Martinez in the snow, and they say 2-inch snow, and Martinez is completely buried down. It's just like kind of like making fun of his size. So I saw those kind of edit. It's not like the real picture. It's not the real picture of Martinez.
Yes, it's AI. I knew that.
It's AI. It's a Krog or whatever it's called on Twitter, X or whatever it is. You can generate those kind of pictures. You just write down what you wanna see in the picture, and they're gonna generate a picture for you. You can say, okay, do this and that, put this in the holes and whatever, and then it's gonna. So it's not a real picture. So I know what you're talking about. All right. AI. All right. AI picture. So 30 minutes to go, people, until the start of the game. If you wanna call us and have a conversation, we still have 30 minutes to take calls here.
In Belgium, it's the hour of the kickoff. Liverpool Man United on 17.
Say it again.
30 p.m.
Huh?
In Belgium, it's the kickoff time, 30 p.m.
Yeah, depending on your location. Okay?
Yes.
Here is still morning. It's still like 11 a.m. 11
Oh,
a.m.
yes!
And like in California, it's going to be like 8:30 in the morning. So depending on your location. Some other brothers from like Australia or India or other part of the world, it might be already probably another day. So it depends on your location. It's not only one time. You know, in your country
my
it could
friend,
be
I
3:30
want
or
to say
whatever, but
something.
other countries could be different days, different time. Okay, because of the time
The
zone.
national team of Belgium was like bad this year. Like we lose to a country is in war. That's a shame.
Okay. Okay. Good.
In the Nations League. Like a country is in war. They're gonna disqualify them, and the UEFA don't did that, and we lost to them 1-0.
Yeah. People have some hard time to catch up
Not
what you're saying,
but our coach of Belgium is like he's bad. He's taking wrong players. Courtois is not playing for country anymore. If Tedesco gets fired.
but the manager Tudor was fired already, so Courtois need to come back to the national team, right?
What? Is he fired?
I said the manager, the national team manager. You talking people don't really get what you're saying, so I'm trying just to repeat because I can hear you clearly. What you're saying is Thibaut Courtois, who is the Belgium national team first choice goalkeeper, he refused to play for Belgium if Tudor, the manager, was still the manager. Now that the manager was sacked after very poor result, when Thibaut Courtois is going to be back in the national team. So we don't know yet. Probably the next in March.
I seen rumors like Tedesco is fired, but last message of his fired.
He was already fired. It's official already, bro.
No. I see on Haaland, Hugo got not enough money for sacking Tedesco.
They don't have Tedesco. Yeah, Tedesco. I call him Tudor for no reason. Tedesco.
Imagine we call him Tabasco.
Tabasco, yeah. So
That's
I call him Tudor, but he's Tedesco or whatever his name is. So they don't have money to sack him. How a big federation, the Royal Federation of Belgium, don't have money to sack a coach? Why did you even hire him to begin with? How many years he signed a contract for Belgium?
Like, if the World Cup, if we don't win the World Cup, then it's fucking we have Vincent Monarch or ex-CEO of Club Brugge is in the vote, and he not sacking Tedesco or Tabasco, did we say? And we have no money. They say that's corruption.
Okay. I respect your opinion.
Yes.
All right, so let me just double check on some news here on social media and see if we have some breaking news. Let's check on Mr. Romano. Fabrizio Romano. What he said. Okay, Ruben Amorim, Marcus Rashford is still ill. I don't think he... I'm reading something. You let me finish, and you're going to understand what I'm saying, all right? Don't cut me off because I forgot what I was going to say. Ruben Amorim said that Marcus Rashford still ill, but I think it's not true because this is just a diplomatic way because you don't want to use him. So you're going to say, oh, he got a knock in training, or he's ill. So, just to take attention from the question. But I think everybody knows that Marcus Rashford might leave Manchester United and might not play for them ever again. He said that he wanted to try a new challenge and blah, 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 blah. So this could be just a diplomatic way to say no. Okay, I'm moving to the second news. I'm reading some headlines here. So if you let me finish some headlines, because I have to keep the audience entertained and informed. So the second one from Fabrizio Romano, Como in Italy. Cesc Fabregas is the manager over there. So they are set to complete both Juan Butters and Asane Diao deals as
I
exclusive.
gotta say his name. It's some difficult, but he's Jean Butet.
Jean Butet. He's from what country?
France. He's playing now at Antwerp as second goalkeeper. Sen Alames, or ex-goalkeeper of Club Brugge. He's leaving, but Arsenal are interested in Sen Alames. Did you read that?
That's what I'm reading right now. So the real way to pronounce it is Jean Buteus. Okay.
Yes.
Jean Buteus
Butet.
and Asane Diao. So they're gonna sign for Fabregas at Como. Jean Buteus would join from Antwerp.
Yes, I know.
And yeah. And Asane Diao would join for 12 million fee from Real Betis. All right, good. Now the next news we're gonna move is Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace approached Lens for the signing of Andy Diouf. Andy Diouf. Lens have rejected the approach as they don't want to sell Diouf in January. No intention to proceed with the deal. So Lens also, I think they have a very good player that Manchester City are trying to sign, a centre back, very, very good. I think he's the best centre back in League 1 this season. His name is a kind of difficult to pronounce, but I will come back to the news very, very soon. This one is Juninho to Sevilla. Agreement confirmed.
Juninho, I never heard of him.
Juninho, Juninho used to be a very good player for Lyon back in the day. He's old now, but this is another Juninho. So Juninho to Sevilla, agreement confirmed as revealed yesterday. Here we go. I don't even know what club he was playing for, and
I know I'm an Ajax fan in the Netherlands. I support Ajax. We have played against Karabakh.
What do you say? Karabakh?
Yes, they are in the Europa League.
Yes, they are in Europa League. Yes. Exclusive.
Not a bad transfer.
Huh?
Not a bad transfer for Sevilla.
I already said it. That's what I said. Juninho to Sevilla. Here we go, according to Fabrizio Romano. Juninho to Sevilla. I'm moving to another one. I'm moving to another name because there are so many names that I have to talk about. Now we're moving from that to another one.
It's a City player.
A City player. This is a kid from the academy. His name is Issa Kambori. Loan from Manchester City to Werder Bremen in Germany.
Yes, that club of Olivier de Man.
Huh?
That club where that Belgian player.
He's from Belgium?
No, but I think he has the. I think he played in Belgium. I think at KV Mechelen. I don't know. Which player is it again?
Benfica and Manchester City agreed to break the loan because he was on loan at Benfica, but the loan didn't go according to the plan. So Manchester City are recalling him home and then loaning him to Germany. Basically, that's what I mean. All right, so we have so much to talk, so we have to move very quickly. Milos Lukovic is leaving Strasbourg to join Heavens Fin?
Ereveen, Dutch club.
Dutch club, yeah. So he's going there on loan. Deal agreed from Strasbourg, who is another club in the Chelsea group, in the Bloco group. So Good luck to him. This is the guy that I was talking about early on. Very, very good defender. His name is very difficult to pronounce, but give me some time to pronounce it. Fabrizio Romano understands that Manchester City are keeping contact for Abdul Kadir Kozanov. So this guy in the French league, he been like the best defender, like tackles, amazing passes from the back. The guy is just like a beast. This guy, at some point I was like, why Chelsea are not going for this guy? But Chelsea got so many defenders on the book now. Not necessarily that they are quality, but just because they have so many of them in big money, big wages. Like somebody like Disasi is on 100K. You have
Sorry to disturb you.
and you have other defenders that cost a lot of money. So I think it's gonna be difficult for Chelsea to bring anybody without selling or getting some out. But this guy here, Kuzanov, he is very, very good. So discussion started on both
He's
players.
going to Man City.
Discussion with Manchester City, yes.
Yes.
So they're still
Is he a good
talking.
defender?
Huh?
Is he a good defender?
Yeah, that's what I just said. So he's a very good defender. Many clubs really wanted him, but probably he would like to play for Manchester City. So remember the name, Abdul Kadir. Abdul Kadir Kulanov or Kusanov or whatever his name is. So very, very good player.
I've got some Chelsea, some news from Chelsea.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Though. First of all, Matt Law's come out and said that West Ham have drawn up strikers and midfielders. First of all, their striking option is going to be Ferguson from Brighton, and they're also interested in Dewsbury Hall and Chukwuemeka from Chelsea. That was done 6 minutes ago by Matt Law on there. And the other news I've just seen is Juventus are waiting to get the sale of Danilo, the left back. They're waiting to get a sale on him full on, and they're going to make an approach for Vega from Chelsea on loan. So they're two to look out for. Well, I can't see he's letting Vega go, but I can see the other two players leaving though.
Yeah, Chukwuemeka is now having playing time at Chelsea, so I don't blame them if they want to go somewhere else. But yeah, Vega, I want to give him playing time. I want to give him a run of games and judge him from there. I think he got that spirit, that Chelsea spirit, never die attitude. He got the passion of Chelsea. I think he can be successful. You have just to trust him and give him playing time.
And I've got one more thing here. Even though Chelsea are not actively looking in the transfer market, they are still not ruling out a loan move for a striker in January. Names been mentioned have been, as I said, Manani from PSG, PSG, and the other one they're looking at is Ferguson of Brighton. And third option, what am I seeing here? Third option. No, just those two at the moment have been mentioned.
Well, I don't understand it. Why would you take Ferguson on loan when you got
exactly, you know? that'd be a waste of time, wouldn't it?
A waste of time and money. Yeah.
Basically, I'd go for the PSG option, to be honest with you. If we're going to make if we're going to make a loan move for a striker, if we do that, I'd go for him.
That's guy, bro. If you think Nicholas Jackson, I wanted to call him Michael Jackson, by the way. So Nicholas Jackson, if you think Nicholas Jackson misses chances and you are like
he misses as well.
Heart attack, that guy, bro. Just watch PSG fans TV, because they have channels.
I have some breaking news.
Wait, let us finish this and you're gonna give your breaking news. So Kolomwani is missing the chances that even Jackson can't miss those kind of chances. What I can understand is that he got the different profile. than Jackson. Jackson is more of, dropping back, participating to the team game, and opening up space, link ups and stuff. He's not like a boxed striker, and we need a boxed striker where you need somebody there, physical, another different profile, bully in the box. Kolomwani got a little bit of that, but I'm not convinced totally, because many of the strikers that came from Germany, they do very good there. They score goals. We hype them. They go to other teams. They flop. Most of the time, they flop. You look at Sebastian Haller. When he came from Germany to join West Ham, he struggled. Went back and went to whatever country, and now he's not in the level anymore. You have so many strikers like Joelinton, who came from there, struggled for 3 years at Newcastle. Now he's doing very good, but not a striker anymore. He's more of a midfielder or winger, whatever position. He doesn't score a lot of goals, but overall very good player. But they bought him as a striker. If you look at the striker who shine a lot in the Bundesliga, most of the time they struggle in other division. Kai Havertz is a different story, but Timo Werner, you can tell Timo Werner. People are going to say, oh, look at Haaland. Haaland is a different animal. He started scoring goals even when he was in Austria playing for Salzburg and all that. That is a different story, and one of the rare cases of very good strikers from Germany and go to another league and perform good. So even Nkunku, I don't blame him that much.
No.
Because he haven't really given a chance to play as a number 10 or false 9 or number 8. But in Germany, he finished top scorer in one season that he was injured almost for the entire season, for half of the season, but he still finished top scorer. So I'm not trying to sabotage like the Bundesliga here, but it looks like they have more, more opportunity to score.
Can I say the breaking news?
Let me finish.
Yes.
So, if we can, I don't know, but if we bring Kolomwani, it's okay. But I'm not. I just don't feel it, though. Yeah, I just don't feel it. Yes, give your breaking news, Mr. Caesar.
Liverpool and Fluminense are signed all the documents of goalkeeper Marcelo Pence returned to Brazil.
Fluminense is a Thiago Silva's club. So they signed a goalkeeper from Liverpool, right?
Yes, and we have a big talent in the Netherlands like Isaac Babali. He's on loan this month to play more. Did you want Isaac Babali at Chelsea?
What's his name?
Isaac Babali.
He's a Chelsea player?
No, a PSV player in the Netherlands.
And where he's going?
I don't know. But I want to see him in Chelsea's kit.
Oh,
He's
you
a
want to
very
see
good
him for
player.
Chelsea? Oh, okay. What position he plays?
And I think, I forgot it, I think was central attacking midfield.
We have tons of them, though. If he's an attacking midfielder or defensive midfielder, whatever.
You two are just now.
The problem, Chelsea got so many too many players in that position. Many of them are on loan. Andrew Santos is the best of the best right now. Ugo Chuko is doing pretty good, can play from that position. We're trying to get rid of midfielders instead of buying more. Because we have already them. Some of them are on loan. Some of them will join next summer. So it's gonna be too many of them. Lavia is not even playing. He's most of the time injured. He's from Belgium. I think you know him better because he's your country boy. So Romeo Lavia
His brother is playing at Anderlecht.
All right, so we have so many of them. We're trying to get rid of them instead of buying more. So it's not going to happen. Forget about that.
I
all right?
know it.
Hey, Orgs, just one
Yes.
question for you, bro. What happened to? I don't know. I don't know if we're going to go back in for him again, but I know we were linked with this guy 3 seasons or 4 years ago. It might have been, in fact, it might have been during the Abramovich era. Do you remember a kid called Gabriel Babusa? Whatever happened to him? Yeah, he's a striker, Brazilian striker,
Gabigol.
He plays in Brazil. Or Gabigol, he calls Babusa, but he's Babusa. Gabigol, he's called Gabigol, but he's called Babusa as well. if you look at his
Yeah, I
actual
think
name.
he's
Yeah.
old now, though. He might be around 28 or 29 or yeah. That was just vibes on social media. I don't think Chelsea were really interested in him. I still remember just he created a lot of noise in the Chelsea community that we're gonna sign Gabigol, and everybody went crazy when we were looking for a goal scorer and stuff like that. But I don't think it was anything serious. It was just social media vibes back then. Now he plays in Brazil.
He's still Brazilian.
Yeah, he just joined a team called I don't know Cruz.
DJ.
Let me finish this.
Go on, let go. Caesar, let go on. I'll talk. Anyway, sorry, Orgs, go on. What were you going to say? Sorry.
Caesar, go.
Do you know the name Mike
Orgs.
Penders?
Who?
Mike Penders, the goalkeeper of Henk.
Oh,
Penders,
yeah, he's linked with
Mike Penders. He's a Chelsea.
Yeah, he's a Chelsea player.
He's a Chelsea player, and he's on loan over there.
Yeah, he's only what,
But he's
17,
a
18
good
years old.
goalkeeper.
Yeah, he's tall.
Yeah.
He's tall like Courtois.
Very
Like
tall.
like a Roberto Sanchez.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, I think
he's
I think
taller
better.
than Robert Sanchez of Chelsea. I hope he's not like Sanchez because that is another-
No.
But
He's better
at
than
the beginning
Sanchez.
of season at Genk, he was bad.
He was what?
Bad,
was black.
as in.
I
As
watched
in,
2
like-
games of him against Standard, then you knew, but it was a good game. And the second game of the season in Leuven, we lost.
Oh my God.
But the problem is you're not gonna get any player or any goalkeeper that will be always good all the time.
Like,
You might have bad time and you're gonna have good time, but overall, if you are good, you are good. And
and he's now our second goalkeeper.
He's bad.
listen, I will explain to you if you let me finish.
Yes.
Go on, bro.
He's bad in terms of he's a second goalkeeper now, and he even play with the academy. You know why? Because they are developing their own goalkeeper.
Yep.
Because he's coming to Chelsea next season. Why are you gonna give him every single game and make him number one? No, he's on loan just to help you when you need something. But they don't have the obligation to play him week in, week out. That's what is happening now. It's not about the quality. It's about, okay, let's help our own, another goalkeeper that will stay here for a long period of time. Let's give him confidence and playing time, because Mike Penders is not our goalkeeper anymore. So that is the reality of loans. But I don't think many people understand the reality of loans. That they use you if they need you. But if there is some kid from the academy that they want to develop for long term, they will prefer to give you more playing time. You know, build confidence in you because you're gonna be with us next season and for other seasons. But this guy is here for a few months. He's going back to his club. So Penders is on the bench or play with the academy or only played few games with the first team for that reason. Because before that, he was playing every single game.
Yeah.
So that is the reality.
And when he comes to Chelsea next season, he's not going to be in the squad anyway. He's going to be loaned out to Strasbourg.
I knew it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I want to keep him. I just want to finish this goalkeeper merry-go-round that is happening at Chelsea.
Yeah.
We got like 8 of them now. Even Kepa Bragadabra. Kepa
think
He
still.
wants to go.
Yeah, Kepa he's at Bournemouth, right?
He wants to leave on a permanent.
Bournemouth.
He wants to leave on a permanent basis. He said yesterday on yesterday's news that he wants to make his move to
Yes, he
Bournemouth
was
permanent.
really good.
And
He's a really
Bournemouth
good
suits his
goalkeeper.
levels, man. It's his levels. Bournemouth is his levels. Sorry to
Yeah,
say that
he's
about him,
doing
but it's his
good there
levels.
because there is not the same pressure as a Chelsea.
Yeah.
Chelsea was every long shot is just like a goal, but when in a small team that all you have to do is to keep them in the Premier League, have some good games here and there, and people love you. I think that is his level, really. Yeah.
He used to be called T-Rex.
I'm
T-Rex
gonna leave.
hands.
T-Rex, you have to leave. Okay, goodbye, my friends. Come back later, okay?
Yes. After
Oh, see, but
See you. All right.
he was called T-Rex hands because his hands were so
T-Rex.
small. But every time he used to go and get the ball, he would go that was always the plan for other clubs to play against Chelsea when Kepa's in goal. Bang it anywhere in the top corner, yeah, and you're gonna get your goal. And there's no way he's getting to it, mate, and that was our weakness.
Yeah, that was Kepa Bragadabra, man. That's guy.
Bragadabra.
Let me read some comments and
Go for it, bro. Go for it.
And Mr. DJ, I'm gonna come back to you. Let me read some comment here, and after that, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna leave a commentary of the game on the screen.
Yeah, bro, go for it.
And kind of make some food for my people and come back. It's half time. So Andrew said that winning the Conference League qualifies to Europa League. Winning Europa League qualifying you to the Champions League, and also 5th place to get the Champions League. So the Premier League might be given the 5th
hopefully
the 5th place to qualify. We don't know. Let's wait and see what is going to happen in that one. Another comment from Andrew said that I have FC 25 playing as Chelsea on my PS5, but Raheem Sterling is still on the Chelsea roster. Yeah, he's still technically a Chelsea player, so that's why they still have him in the FC 25. Raheem Sterling not doing very good at Arsenal, but also he's injured at the moment. Mr. People's Republic said like Roberto Firmino was a huge success in the Premier League coming out from the Bundesliga. Depending on what your definition of a huge success, he wasn't like scoring goals, but he was very important in the final third, serving other players, but he wasn't like the man. He was letting other people to shine. He was kind of a shadow, in the shadow of many people, but he did good. But if we're talking about a proper goal scorer here, you need a goal scorer. If you bring somebody like Firmino at Chelsea, who will score after 15 games, if you understand football, you're going to give him credit. But in today's generation of goals and assists, and you have to do this and that, I don't think you're going to have a lot of success at Chelsea, because we want, we have to score goals. That's what I meant. Young Belgian guest Caesar, you have on your show must learn the art of conversation. No, don't say that. I told you the other day that Caesar is a young man. He's like 11, 12 years old. You can even tell exactly. That's why I don't want to be harsh. I give them time and I listen carefully what they are saying and like say yes, even if I know it's not really right what they say, but that's how you deal with the kid, no? I work with the kid and I know that art of like, let them talk, let them express themselves. It's not like we are going to educate them here or anything. It's just like, I saw even other people talking, oh yeah, the voice. Or I'm like, hey, no, don't say that. Don't say that to a kid. Yeah. Like, hey, we accept everybody here, okay?
It's 100%. So, people gotta have understanding in that kind of like way, you know.
That's the problem.
If you sound different, it doesn't mean you're different to everybody else. It's just that you're all the same. You're the same. You're all the same, man. Just remember that.
Just that. Like I know I got cut all the time by my kid. I'm saying this They cut me
I know
off.
that,
They
Oaks.
know
I know
everything. They are champions. They've
Oh,
been
yeah.
there. They know 1965. Everything. They know everything more than me. What I have to do, that's even you.
Listen.
When you were in
Yeah,
that
listen.
age. Yes, sir.
No, I'm just
You
saying, bro.
listen.
No,
You
no,
just
listen to
listen.
what you're saying. Yeah, my
Yeah.
daughter does it to me all the time, bro. Trust me. She's
She just
what,
cuts you
8,
off.
no, cuts me off. She's 9 years old, but anything she talks about, even big words she uses,
Yeah.
she cuts me off when I'm talking. So yeah, it's an understandable
It's
thing. It's just
understandable, and you
understanding.
have to understand that their mind is wires differently. They want to jump from one topic to another one. They want to cut you. Then they are not even finished answering to one thing. They jump to something else. That is how human brain works in that age. So you have to understand and be careful about not putting them down, but try to listen to them. They want to be listened to be given a value. That's how it is. All right. So Andrew say, Oaks, I just manage my own lineup for Chelsea on your FC FC 25. Broja up front, Modric on the left. Modric is suspended, bro. He's still in the FC 25. Yeah, so Chaluba, James, and Sanchez, and Robert Sanchez in goal. All right, good luck with your FC 25 stuff. We're gonna take a break. DJ.
Yeah, bro.
Brother, thank you so much for helping.
No worries, man. No worries, man. Thanks for having me on.
I'll be back probably at halftime or at the end of the game, but I have to do something.
Nah, go for it, brother. Go for it. I'm gonna go and watch the game now anyway.
Yeah.
So it's just on the TV now. I'm gonna go and watch it. All right, bruv.
God bless, man.
Big
Thank
up
you
to
so
everyone.
much.
Smash the likes and subscribe, everyone. Speak to you later, bruv.
Thank you. See you.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
So DJ is gone, and don't go away because you're gonna have commentary. You're gonna have everything on the screen. I'll be behind the scenes doing something else, watching the game, and I will be back here to comment and yeah, comment about the game and other stuff. So that's the way it is. Or where we go from here.
today. They're almost blending into all of the snow that's piled up on the sides of the pitch. Manchester United come again, 0-0 very early stages. And in fact, Dalot goes round the outside of Alexander-Arnold, who's able to get back and recover extremely well. And then Konate put under pressure by Højlund inside the penalty area. And he chips it up to Salah, who gets a shove in the back from Martinez. Nothing too aggressive, but he made sure he knew he was there, Pat.
Yeah. Do you know the odd thing about it? I mean, last night we watched the penalty given against Arsenal, and a kind of example of something you've never almost seen before. I can't remember last time I've seen a player sneaking on behind and 50,000 people not shouting, "He's behind you," because that's what they should have done. And if that would have led to the goal, that could have been mayhem in the stadium.
If that had led to a Manchester United goal...
I bet there was nothing wrong with it, John.
No, but you can imagine the reaction. Anyway, it didn't. It's still 0-0. Liverpool 0, Manchester United 0. And the rain is swirling around Anfield underneath the floodlights. And here's McAllister playing it out to Diaz on the left-hand side. Diaz, who scored a couple of goals in that win at Old Trafford earlier in the season. Of course, Mo Salah got the other goal as well. He always scores against Manchester United, it seems. And now here's Konate, who missed the last 8 matches. We knew he was back in training, but we weren't necessarily expecting him to be back in the team, but that's what he is.
It may well be the case that had other players been able to stay fit, they'd have given him a little bit more time, and been really, really cautious about it. But, needs must in certain situations, and this is a game, as I said, it's not just Manchester United, it's the gap that this can provide for Liverpool at the top of the league.
Here's Jones, does well for Liverpool in the centre circle, keeps possession against Martinez, then it's played forward by Robertson, that's headed down and away, only back to the red shirts of Liverpool, but Jones is dispossessed by Mainoo. And there's a nice little interchange between Højlund and Mainoo. Højlund went crashing down, but referee Oliver plays the advantage with Manchester United in possession, but that pass is a little short from Mazraoui, and so Liverpool have got it back 10 yards inside their own half with McAllister, who's strong, very strong against Bruno Fernandes, and then Gravenberch with a simple pass over the halfway line for Alexander-Arnold, who seems to have so much space in front of him. Instead, he gives it to the right-hand side to Salah, shoots across goal, stretch from Maguire, he got his leg to it, and that actually killed the ball dead, and Ugarte was able to come in and sweep it out of play. Liverpool take the throw quickly, they're sensing vulnerability about Manchester United, and wins the first corner of the match for Liverpool.
Ease in which Salah gets the ball, he's got Dalot in front of him, and there doesn't look any chance that Dalot's going to get the ball off in there. Just cruises inside, puts a very, very dangerous ball in. Because here you need to stop crosses. Sometimes it's easier said than done against a player like him.
That's Pat Nevin with us for the commentary here on 5 Live in the World Service. Pat, former Scotland international, played here on Merseyside for Everton. Chelsea man as well, twice a Chelsea Player of the Year. And we are staring down to our left through that vague misting and raininess towards the Anfield Road end, where Alexander-Arnold is going to take this corner, an out swinger, which he does now, and goalkeeper Anana Combs gets a punch on that, up in the air, headed away by Bruno Fernandes, only just outside the penalty area. Jones under pressure, heads it, but he actually heads it for Manchester United to bring it forward. Here's Amad Diallo now for Manchester United, over there on the far side, in front of the Sir Kenny Dalglish stand. Liverpool going back into their own half. Mainoo, Manchester United, for this match, bringing back Ugarte and Bruno Fernandes into the team. They were missing through suspension for the Newcastle match, but Mainoo also coming in, so Xerxes on the substitutes bench after his early substitution in the Newcastle match, and Manchester United go all the way back to the edge of their own penalty area and then begin to build again. Ugarte, De Ligt, now to Mazraoui, the Moroccan, who is way down below us in front of Arne Slot. And Manchester United turn and try to exert a little bit of control on this, try to just quell the atmosphere. Long pass from Maguire, but that's beyond Bruno Fernandes, and it bounces out for a throw, despite the United captain applauding the intent.
Yeah, but I think what you said was right. You would have made a better decision there, because you were saying, we're getting a little bit of control again. Give everyone a touch, pass it around a bit, slow Liverpool down. don't allow them to get into their flow. But giving the ball away easily like that is not a good idea against Liverpool, because you don't get it back for a long time.
I hope you're not suggesting I'm naturally conservative or anything. Liverpool 0, Manchester United 0. Here is Robertson, then McAllister goes back into the centre circle. We are going to go for an update on Northampton Bath, which was on Sports Extra. That's your choice of listening right now, the Premiership Rugby Union match, but with Liverpool in possession here. Let's just see how this develops. Here is Konate with his blue boots on. The first choice central defensive partnership reunited. Long pass from Konate towards the edge of the box, headed away by Mazraoui. Gravenberch nods that forward, cleared away by Martinez, and here is Dalot actually, who's able to take it away for Manchester United, who are attacking towards the Kop end. Although I say that, they're not attacking, they turn and actually go back towards the edge of their own penalty area. Maguire tries another long pass out to the right, where Mazraoui's able to take it down. Manchester United, the team that has lost 4 in a row in all competitions. The last time Manchester United lost 5 in a row was 1936. Here's Højlund with a touchback to Menu, but Liverpool win it back. Then Alexander-Arnold, left-footed ball across field, but under the head of Mazraoui. And then Amad Diallo in a very central position. Actually just takes the ball back to the edge of his own penalty area. I think this is a tactic, Pat, yeah. Manchester United.
Yeah, try and kill it. They'll hold it there as much as possible. They know that Liverpool are trying to play a quite high line against them. The problem Manchester United have got, who's got the real pace to go beyond that line? Højlund possibly not, but that man Diallo, he's got a little bit of pace.
Another long pass from Maguire, nicely turned by Bruno Fernandes to Mazraoui. And now it's switched to the left-hand side to Dalot, but Liverpool are back in position. Here's Ugarte, 35 yards out, turns, passes it back to the left-hand side to Dalot. Menu is there as support. Kobe Menu, still only 19 years old, don't forget. And then back to De Ligt near the halfway line. And it is very slow from Manchester United, this. And then suddenly 3 Liverpool players converge on De Ligt, and he plays it off McAllister and out for a throw.
Yeah, when you watch Manchester United playing that, you're thinking, is this the plan? Or is this a mirror of what the manager was saying beforehand? You know, they've not got the belief to take a chance and play those balls that are the ones you have to, the half-chance balls that you play through, that are only on for a millisecond. Because there's no belief in the group, or most of the group, they're playing the safe and secure ball all the time. You're not going to get much out of Liverpool. Certainly, you're not going to score many goals or create many chances if you do that all the way through. Interesting scoreline at Tannadice, because Hearts have taken the lead through James Penrice. Dundee United 0, Hearts 1. That a 3 o'clock kickoff. Long one downfield for Manchester United. Alisson's come a long way out of his box. Højlund was always the second favourite. Alisson got there first, but again, Højlund just using the physical there, just made contact with the bodies after he cleared it away, let him know that he was there. Højlund's not lightning quick. He's quick enough, but he's a powerful runner. That's the difference that he's got. So Van Dijk read it, seeing where he was going. And the thing about Højlund, recent game I watched him and he got so few touches, and people were questioning, oh, he's not getting many touches. That ain't his fault. That's the players behind him not giving him it. Meno's giving it away to Gakpo, and then Ugarte's in with the challenge. The ball had gone. You can hear Anfield is in uproar. Gakpo was sent flying. It's a free kick that's been given, and no more than that, says Michael Oliver. Well, he thought about it, didn't he? He really thought about it. I think his hand reached for his right-hand pocket and tapped it. So, one warning, I don't think he'll get another one. Liverpool 0, Manchester United 0. 5 Live and the World Service from the BBC. If you're braving the conditions, remember you can take us with you on BBC Sounds, that'll make it all better. Here's Jones. Jones now to Alexander-Arnold, 30 yards out. Here's Salah on the right-hand side. Salah's ball across, cleared by Martinez. Alexander-Arnold with a shot, that's blocked. Comes to Diaz with the effort on the right foot, but sent that. He went for the curler, the attempted curler into the top corner, but it was wide and high by about 3 yards. Well, any one of those 3 or 4 chances there could have led to a goal. Salah cutting in, unstoppable, not doing anything particularly complicated. Players are just backing off him and backing off him because of the fear factor. But when it falls to Trent Alexander-Arnold, you kind of expect it to be in the back of the net, but the block was made. So the choice of listening right now on Sports Extra, you can hear Northampton Bath
And James Burridge has the latest.
This game is on a knife edge. Bath have come from 26-12 down to take the lead after a breakaway try from Joe Thockner-Singer, but Finn Smith has just knocked over a penalty for Northampton to make it 32-31 with 6 minutes to play.
In League Two, in the only match that survived, Crewe 3, Bromley 1, and Bromley are now down to 10 men. It is 0-0 here at Anfield in the Premier League after Fulham 2, Ipswich 2 in our earlier commentary match, which sounded quite dramatic, and we'll have more on that at half-time. Luis Diaz through to Gravenberg, Gakpo shoots across the face of goal. Lovely touch. He was near the left corner of the box. It was classic Gakpo, actually, keeping his balance, and with the outside of his boot, as Anana came out, just flicked it past him, but it rolled across the face of goal and wide.
Everything brilliant except one thing. Great play, McAllister really well involved in it at the start. Nice play, just cut them open completely. Little ball by Diaz is fantastic. However, why is he hitting it with the outside of his right foot? Clip it with your left. It's the most natural. Give you an extra step. You can get a little bit more. I know it's not his favourite foot, but you're capable of doing that. That should have been a left foot finish. I suspect it would have been in the goal had he done it.
Liverpool 0, Manchester United 0. How very old-fashioned of you, Pat.
Take it with the right foot, the correct foot.
Footballers being two-footed.
To be honest, I actually usually allow left-footers to be one-footed. It's a weird thing, but left-footers almost always are very one-footed. But right-footers, nah, you should be able to use your left. People think I'm strange saying that, but it's the way it works.
Liverpool 0, Manchester United 0. The other day, I think when I was at Brentford, I said this is real winter football now. However, I didn't know what was coming. Here is Jones playing the ball to the left-hand side. So I would reassess my comments. And now I will say, this is real winter football.
Absolutely. The thing is, if you're a player, once you're out there running, you absolutely won't be feeling it. You feel nothing at all. You're just playing in a bit of rain.
Here's Konate. Pass out to Salah. Salah in. McAllister with a shot. Oh, what an opportunity. What a goal it would have been. But Anana, it was more or less straight at him. And it was blocked wide and around the post for a corner. But he met that first time on the volley, McAllister twisting his body. And Anana makes the save.
They should be 2-0 up. They absolutely should be 2-0 up, Liverpool. They have cut Manchester United's defence totally wide open in the last 2 or 3 minutes. And it's not taking anything particularly complicated to do it. Just willing runners into spaces. If they score now, they could completely take over Liverpool.
That's ominous. That's a warning. Here comes the corner. It's caught by Anana, stretching his hands high on the edge of the 6-yard box. Kilmarnock 0, Ross County 1. George Harmon with the opening goal there. That also a 3 o'clock kickoff. Still Celtic 3, St Mirren 0 after their... Well, I think it was a surprise defeat, Pat, wasn't it? Certainly in terms of the scoreline, 3-0.
Wouldn't call it a surprise, I'd call it a shock.
Shock defeat. I hope you listen to that with us on Thursday. Here is Ugarte, 0-0 here. Ugarte playing it forward, he was caught, and then Hoyland threw himself down after Van Dijk put the challenge in, but the earlier challenge on Ugarte was a Curtis Jones hauls Ugarte to his feet.
I think they've evened that one up there. I mean, there are going to be some tackles in that midfield just now, and if you're a referee in a game that like this, you cannot go for yellow cards too early. It can spoil the game, but it's a rod for your own back, as everybody knows. But Manchester United must be slightly relieved now. They know they could have been 2-0 down. Really surprised that it's one of those chances weren't taken.
Yeah, and I thought McAllister's body shape as he volleyed had a touch of Dalglish about it.
I see what you mean there.
Here's Bruno Fernandes then with the Manchester United free
Ruben,
kick.
we're here at Anfield in one of, if not the biggest rivalry in English football. Are you looking forward to today?
We want to improve the last week, and this is our idea, and I know that this game means a lot to our fans.
And win the ball back for Manchester United, who have played it all the way back to Anana. And with Bromley down to 10 men, it is now Crewe 4, Bromley 1. So Liverpool 0, Manchester United 0. Liverpool beginning what is their first match of this new year with a 5-point lead at the top of the table. Long and forward, Van Dijk comes across and heads it away. Now here's Amad Diallo, not really able to get into the game yet. Amad Diallo, remember his thrilling winner in the FA Cup tie between the sides last season at Old Trafford, the 4-3 after extra time when he then got sent off for pulling his shirt off.
Well, Diogo Dalot trying to find his captain on the run.
He's been one of the brighter sparks.
You need those forward runs, Liam. You can't keep sticking it into Højlund, expect him to keep hold of it. You've got to have, midfield runners.
Martinez steps in, wins the ball back. Know what he's trying to do there, Martinez, but as he makes the challenge, he just gets a little overexcited with the ball forward and knocks it out of play.
Yeah.
But again, good defensive work from Manchester United. I think any of the back three have made too many errors. The real problem has come for United from the midfield runs. Speaking of midfield runs, that one is cut out by Diogo Dalot as it was on the way to the feet of the diminutive Egyptian Mo Salah. So Salah, Trent Alexander-Arnold, that's a lovely ball round the corner for Diogo Dalot to chase into the penalty area. Real chance in the middle for Ahmad. Ahmad with the header just behind him. The cross from Diogo Dalot is just a foot behind the head of Ahmad. Still alive for United. Mazraoui has a go, deflects off the backside of a Liverpool player. Kobbie Mainoo with the delivery into the box, and it takes a massive deflection up and over the top. Oh, a real opportunity for United to take the lead. Instead, they win themselves a corner.
Well, I talk about, midfield runners or the wingers in Dalot. I mean, it's a brilliant ball in, it really is. And do you know what? It's just the bend of the pass that ends up behind him. Whether he's getting in there a little bit too early, I'm not sure. I mean, he gets clattered then by Alisson into his back, but that's a great opportunity. It really is an unbelievable opportunity to go one up. We won't get many chances.
No, I agree. It's a delicious ball from Diogo Dalot. Whether it's the bend on the ball or whether he's just been a bit quick, Ahmad, I don't know which one it is. Whether
great opportunity.
Yeah, he's tried to contort himself to make the header and hasn't done so. And as he's hit the deck, he's got the knee of Alisson into his back, which is what's being treated at the moment.
I mean, it's absolutely perfect, isn't it? It's a brilliant ball in by Diogo Dalot. And do you know what? I said it earlier on. Those are the types of runs that United have to do. They have to, your third midfielder, your wingers, your fullbacks. You've got to make that sacrifice, that run, and just break the lines. And that's what he's done. And a great opportunity. It really was.
He's back on his feet, Ahmad. He's just feeling the bottom right-hand side of his back. Bruno's just checking that he's going to be okay. He's the one that's on corner duty for United. Delivers right-footed into the penalty area. Harry Maguire was arriving, just didn't quite get there. Liverpool now going to try on the counter-attack. United going to have to make a run. That's brilliant from Matthijs de Ligt. Just gets himself in front of Trent Alexander-Arnold. Arnold pulls him back, and the referee blows for the free kick to Manchester United. Good defending from Manchester United's Matthijs de Ligt. Made absolutely certain of it as well. Maybe.
Absolutely.
Another opportunity for United here, though. It's another set piece that can be put in and around the penalty area.
It's such a high line by Liverpool. Got to be careful, you just don't get offside. That's decent. Now deliver.
Which Bruno Fernandes does towards Harry Maguire at the back post, and this header hits Matthijs de Ligt. The referee goes offside, and exactly what David May was warning about has just occurred. Harry Maguire has just tripped the offside trap.
Yeah, it's a good little play between Rasmus and Bruno. I mean, de Ligt's the one who's offside. Probably, he is. And I think Harry would have been as well.
Yeah, I think de Ligt is offside. I'm not sure Maguire was. I realise that impacting play, definitely the case. Diogo Dalot and Mo Salah wrestling. Diogo Dalot takes it one stage further than he needs to, and is therefore booked.
Do you know what I don't understand there, Liam? Just let him have the ball. Let him have. Why are you trying to win the ball? Let him have it. He's got his back to play. He's facing the cop, facing away from goal, and now he's on a yellow card for the next 70 odd minutes.
Yeah.
Silly booking. And with him, with Salah, you know exactly what you're going to get now. He's going to be ripping into him all the time.
I think the frustration there, an added frustration from me, is when you look at Salah. Salah's got a fistful of his shirt as well. He's just a little bit more clever about the way that he's got hold of Diogo Dalot.
Come on then.
United have won this back in midfield. Bruno Fernandes charging forward, looks to switch the play out to Rasmus Højlund. Eventually does get it out to Højlund, but it's one stage too late. Højlund's going to get there, going to try and put a cross into the middle. Canate lifts the ball up and over the top. Well, Manchester United have got a little bit of bite about him in this game, there's no doubt, David, mate.
Yeah, very good, great break. I mean, it's this reverse pass by Bruno, it just catches the back of Canate's leg. So lucky. But Rasmus does brilliant there. And again, takes on Trent Arnold, and that's what you've got to do. Centre half, I mean, it could have gone anywhere.
It's the right pass as well from Bruno Fernandes in that situation. I think Ahmad is going to get pushed out wide. He'll want that back on his left foot, and it's too tricky. Here comes the left wing corner for United, delivered by Bruno Fernandes. Gaggle of players inside the penalty area, scramble inside the 6-yard box, pops back out to Fernandes. Fernandes with the Rabona cross all the way through into the penalty area. Wanted to deliver as fast as he could without taking a touch, I guess, which is why it was delivered in unorthodox fashion, and it's claimed by Alisson, who bowls it out to the left-hand side. Ryan Gravenberch up into the Manchester United half. Gives this to McAllister, back to Gravenberch. Now out to the left and Luis Diaz. Diaz looking to take on Kobbie Mainoo. Mainoo shows him on the outside and then pokes a toe in, wins the initial challenge, but the second ball won by Liverpool, and as it's turned round the corner, that's kept in by Ahmad. No, it isn't, says the referee.
Good defending by the whole of the United team. Really is getting back, making it difficult. And that's what you got to do. You know, get your shape early, set your stall out, and just be difficult again to beat. And looking at the chances that we've half created, all right, Alisson's not had a real shot to make, but there's progress. You can see something.
Kobbie Mainoo steps in, wins the ball brilliantly in midfield, holds it up, gives it to Rasmus Højlund, who is immediately swallowed up by Alexis McAllister. But it's good in midfield again for United. Now they need to defend this. Trent Alexander-Arnold coming down the right side, finds Mo Salah. Salah corner of the penalty area, lifts it in left-footed, headed away by Agate and lifted clear by Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah, again, good defending. Really is good defending by the lads.
Mazraoui nutmegs Luis Diaz for good measure as he's trying to get away. Crossfield ball is collected on the instep of Lisandro Martinez's boot. Delow finds a good infield ball to Bruno Fernandes. Gives it back to Harry Maguire. A hint of some confidence in this Manchester United side currently being shown.
And rightly so. You know, they're playing well.
Possession is 50-50. Total shots is about the same, 50-50 on that. Liverpool maybe just edging that statistic. United certainly in this game when a lot of people hadn't given them a hope of being in this game after 25 minutes.
No.
That being said,
there's still a long way to go, Liam.
There's
still a long way to go. Only takes a second to score. But what they've done well. Yes, you know, McAllister got in, had a good chance, but other than that, nothing. And we had a really good 7 or 8 minute spell there, going forward.
Curtis Jones turns this ball round the corner. Liverpool inside the Manchester United half. Sail a pass from one side to the other. Andy Robertson forward now to Cody Gakpo, who's being marked by Mazraoui, pulled to the edge of the penalty area. McAllister lays it across to Gravenberch, who tries to put a ball into the box, but he's on the slide as he does so and puts too much power on it. It's behind for a Manchester United goal kick.
Good defending again. Good defending again. As long as all those gaps are closed, Liam, that's what you've got to do. You've got to, you know, fill the gaps. Make sure you can't pick balls out and pick slide, you know, balls down the side of the centre halves. I mean, Agate's done ever so well at the moment. Kobbie in there as well, breaking things up. You'd expect them to do that, but they have done it really well.
Ball's out of play, far side, off the head of a Manchester United player, so Trent Alexander-Arnold takes the resulting throw-in. Van Dijk, another one of those three big-name Liverpool players who are out of contract at the end of the season. Those three are Van Dijk, Salah and Trent Alexander-Arnold. Højlund puts some pressure on Alisson. Canate gets the ball away, turned in field first time. Maguire can't get there, he's tried to get the press on. I tell you what, United have defended that brilliantly. Harry Maguire's pressure there is what's caused the pass to be too far in front of Trent, which is what's caused United the ability to win it back. Kobbie Mainoo takes a tumble out on that far side, goes rolling in the snow. Gathered and piled up on the edge of the Anfield pitch. Cue ironic jeers from the home support. Virgil van Dijk through midfield to the edge of the centre circle, where it's picked up by Gravenberch. Gravenberch can have a go from distance, it's only just wide. The right-footed effort from Ryan Gravenberch takes a skip off the turf and ends up wide of the post.
Yeah, it's a good bit of skill. Opens his body up and just allows the ball to run across him. Doesn't let Kobbie Mainoo get anything near him. It's a great strike. Just whistles past the post.
He has to take the shot then, Gravenberch, because he's about to get bodied by Manuel Ugarte, who's sliding in, and then he's also about to run into Maguire and Martinez. So he's sort of reduced to that being his only option, was to take a pot shot from 25 yards. It's not a million miles away, let me tell you. Bruno Fernandes heads the ball forward. Canate brings it down. United trying to apply some pressure down that left-hand side, but Liverpool get the ball away. Turned in field by United, lost by United. Liverpool bringing the ball forward, one back by Harry Maguire. Mainoo, Ugarte, back to Mainoo, who just has to avoid Gravenberch.
That was collective, that.
Fernandes wins this ahead of McAllister. Holds it off as well, just keeps McAllister at bay. McAllister pushes Bruno Fernandes to the ground. Michael Oliver says free kick Manchester United. Strong from Bruno Fernandes.
It was, and it was a little bit excessive really by McAllister.
There's a little bit of afters as well.
Yeah.
Which I think was what you and I were both having a little look at there.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a replay yet. Ball forward towards Rasmus Højlund, brought down in the penalty area. He's forced out of the box by Canate. Gravenberch is there too. Finds a short pass to Diogo Dalot. And now Kobbie Mainoo tries to swing one into the penalty area. He's looking for Ahmad. Can't find him on that occasion.
I think the ball there, Ahmad had took Van Dijk away, and Mazraoui at the far post against Andy Robertson would have been a much better ball. For the cute pass. It's good that the fullbacks are getting up there.
Yeah.
They have to get up there.
The real trick here is if you've got a side like Liverpool who like to play with two high fullbacks in Trent Alexander-Arnold and Andy Robertson, if you sit deep, all you're doing is ceding territory to them. You've got to make them come back the other way, which is what this Manchester United side are doing pretty well in the opening half an hour. 0-0. Liverpool with the only shot on target of the game, and that came from Alexis McAllister, which was saved by Andre Onana. One back by Martinez, just keeping that pressure on Curtis Jones. Gives him no time to settle. Curtis Jones might keep possession, but he's kept possession back on halfway. That's a good ball down the left-hand side. Harry Maguire, brilliant defending as he goes up against Trent Alexander-Arnold. Just keeps the pressure on him, and the ball is knocked against Harry Maguire, back against Trent Alexander-Arnold, and I think for a goal kick.
Yeah. At one point there, I just thought Harry was just going to lunge in to try and block the cross, but he took another step, and I think that then Trent tried to cross it, and it's a double hit. Goes to cross it, it's Maguire and comes off. Trent again. Good defending.
Maguire again.
Yeah, he's been good.
United fans are the ones that you can hear in the background. Ball though has been given away by United. This is Gakpo, edge of the penalty area, goes out to the right hand side. Mo Salah, short pass into the feet of Trent Alexander-Arnold. Work through to Gravenberch, and now Canate. Every Liverpool player bar the goalkeeper inside the Manchester United half. Trent Alexander-Arnold, Gravenberch, Canate now back on halfway. United just push out from the penalty area. Canate walks the ball back into the Manchester United half. Through the lines it goes, turned round the corner by Curtis Jones, cleared away by Harry Maguire. Finds Kobbie Mainoo. Mainoo wants some runners, hasn't got them immediately, but eventually finds a pass to Diogo Dalot. Bruno Fernandes tries a little much there.
That is a great tackle.
Strong challenge from Matthias de Ligt.
I love that.
But it has turned the ball over, and United are now gone over the top, and a chance here for Rasmus Højlund as he goes down on the edge of the penalty area, just loses his footing, and it allows Andy Robertson to swing a clearance away. Luis Diaz comes through the back of Mamal Agate. Referee says there is no foul. That's a belting challenge from Harry Maguire as well. What a tackle that is, Harry.
I tell you what, you won't see two better tackles in the Premier League for the rest of the season.
They are glorious.
Mint on the same player as well. Brilliant tackles.
And to be fair to Luis Diaz, there's no histrionics, there's no...
Just bounced up.
He's just got straight back up again because he's got no argument, because two tackles are absolutely brilliant. One from Matthias de Ligt and one from Harry Maguire. You'd have been proud of them, Maisie.
Mate, yeah. I mean, the only thing is he got up.
Nearly choked on the water.
No, I mean, do you know what? You're risking a lot coming through from behind in those positions, but the timing was absolutely perfect. It really was.
Liverpool in possession inside the Manchester United half with Curtis Jones. Out to the right, and Gravenberch. Gravenberch moves it on to Salah. Salah attacking Diogo Dalot. Lays it off to the corner of the penalty area. Cross is swung in towards the back post. It's well defended by Mazraoui. Just does enough to stop Gakpo. Ball's back into the box, headed away by Harry Maguire. Cleared away by Bruno Fernandes, only as far as Ibrahima Konate. Liverpool still in possession. Lovely turn from Gravenberch. Finds Jones. And now Alexis McAllister, edge of the penalty area. Corner of the box, Cody Gakpo. Checks back in on his right foot. Gets the cross in. Cleared away by Lisandro Martinez. Headed back down the left-hand side by Virgil van Dijk. This time cleared by Nous Mazraoui. Manchester United looking to get this away, and they've done so. Agate has found Bruno Fernandes. Now Manchester United are moving the ball forward. He's got options to his left if he wants to pick out Diogo Dalot.
Just give it him.
Give it him, Bruno. Try and go through the middle. And as
Bruno, he's looking straight at you. Just give it wide. What is he doing?
Tries to come in field.
It tries the most ridiculously hard ball when the simple ball is out wide. Get it out wide and get the cross in the box. Try and...
Agate wins the ball back for United. Referee says unfairly. Well,
I mean, Bruno's throwing his hands around again, but it's a ridiculous ball he's trying. It really is.
I've just watched Virgil van Dijk talk to Michael Oliver about how many more Mamal Agate is going to get before the yellow card comes out. Liverpool are in possession on the edge of the Manchester United penalty area here. Andy Robertson wide on the left-hand side, comes back in field to Konate. Konate fires a right-footed pass to Trent Alexander-Arnold, who sends a low cross into the penalty area, which is sent away by United, back into the box, brought down by Alexis McAllister, nodded safely back into the hands of Andre Onana by Nous Mazraoui.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, the tackle from Mamal Agate that gave the free kick away didn't look like a free kick to me, but as soon as it was given as such, Virgil van Dijk was straight in the ear of Michael Oliver. Fernandes wins the free kick, and Ryan Gravenberch is penalised for the foul on the Manchester United captain. I think Bruno has potentially purchased that one, but we will take it. 37 minutes on the clock. Liverpool 0, Manchester United 0. Harry Maguire is lurking at the back post here. Bruno Fernandes delivers this free kick to the edge of the penalty area, headed away by Virgil van Dijk, only as far as Ahmad. The offside flag goes up against a couple of Manchester United players who just hadn't got themselves back on side.
Liam, that's twice now. I mean, you've just got to give yourself a yard. You know, have the defender in your line so you can see.
Liverpool in possession inside their own half. Ibrahima Konate sends it into the United half down the right-hand side. Curtis Jones gives this to Salah. Salah's to the corner of the penalty area. Ball is into the box, but can't be collected by Alexis McAllister. Those midfield runs from McAllister and Gravenberch are very, very difficult to defend, but United doing so pretty well at the moment.
Yeah, you just got to be careful with it, Liam. Just have to be careful with the runs. whether Cobby's got to talk to, you know, Maguire or to De Ligt, just to say, listen, are you okay to take him on? And it's all about communication when you see the runners. Yes, I've got your man.
Harry Maguire has stepped out to try and keep hold of Luis Diaz, but he's kept hold of a little too much there. The referee blows for the free kick. Realises he hasn't got tight quickly enough, I think, there, Harry Maguire, and then he's ripe for being rolled around, so decides that the best thing to do is to cling on for dear life. Arne Slot absolutely drenched in the technical area at Anfield. The rain absolutely pouring down.
Don't have to worry about it there, does it? Polish and it's gone.
Long ball forward for United, looking for Rasmus Højlund. No, he doesn't have to. He's one of several managers that hasn't got to worry about his hair. On the slot. Throw into Liverpool, deep inside their own half. Left-hand side, so Andy Robertson with the yellow match ball between his hands. Mainu, lovely turn from Mainu, and he's continued his run as well. Brings it under control, goes out to the right-hand side. Referee's going to play advantage here. Comes out to Cobby again, up from Ahmad. Works it infield to Agate. Agate's going to send across high towards the back post. Diogo Dalot nods it back infield. Headed away by Canate. One back by Martinez. Martinez wriggles free of the attentions of a couple of Liverpool players, but then can't get the pass away. And as he tries to win the ball back from Gravenberch, fouls him on the edge of the penalty area. And it is a free kick to Liverpool.
That's a good opportunity. I honestly thought the referee was going to give the foul, and it would have been so much better had he done that. But I mean, Dalot does ever so well to keep that in. No, he doesn't. That would have been VAR. But another opportunity. Great footwork by. Here we go.
Ahmad's found a lovely ball into Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes in the penalty area, tries to get the cross away. Oh, maybe left foot laces. And he doesn't quite do that, tries to get it the outside of his right foot across to Rasmus Højlund, and it is easily cut out in the end by Virgil van Dijk.
And you can see Bruno's language. He is actually saying to him, you've got to get across the defender. And so much as I have a go at Bruno for moaning, he's right in that instance. It's a little flick around the corner, and it had been a simple tapping for Rasmus there. It would.
Throw in for Manchester United, far side from the clearance from Virgil van Dijk, taken short to Martinez, and now to Agate. Agate's going to try and get this back out to the left-hand side, and Diogo Dalot gets it off the head of Trent Alexander-Arnold, and he whips a right-footed cross into the penalty area, headed away by Virgil van Dijk. Lifted back out to Bruno Fernandes, but Fernandes has Curtis Jones lurking. Yeah, United, though, keep fighting for it, and they win it back too. Agate sends the ball back to Diogo Dalot. Brilliant from Agate. And now Bruno Fernandes. Infield to Diogo Dalot. Manu Agate again to Cobby Mainu. Mainu, under pressure from Curtis Jones, fires the pass back to Lisandro Martinez, who tries to go the opposite way. The ball over the top. Rasmus Højlund in the penalty area. Højlund with the opportunity. Big save, Alisson. Smashed back towards goal by Bruno. Cleared away by Alexis McAllister. It is United, though, who win the possession back. Coming forward again. This is Diogo Dalot. Dalot tries to hammer a shot in towards the goal, and it is collected by Liverpool. Luis Diaz lifts one over the top, and now Manchester United have got some defending to do, because it's Mo Salah into the penalty area up against Lisandro Martinez. Gets his shot away, gets too much on it, and it's behind. Manchester United with two gilt-edged opportunities to take the lead in this game.
Unbelievable. It's a brilliant run, and it's a brilliant ball by Martinez. As I've said, Liam, those runs into the channels, and he gets it, and Alisson does ever so well to make himself big. But I tell you what, when these chances come, Liam, you've got to take them. You've got to take them. They don't come, you know, many times in a game. You've got to take that chance. It's a brilliant opportunity. I'll give Alisson the benefit of the doubt. It was a brilliant save. But you know what? You've got to take that chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great run from Rasmus Højlund. It's a brilliant ball from Lisandro Martinez. He's one-on-one with the goalkeeper. He will feel, Rasmus Højlund, that he should have scored that. Ruben Amorim, animated on the Manchester United technical area, and I think probably quite pleased with how United have gone about their business in the first half. Now to keep it tight until we get to the break. Ball is out of play on that far side, couldn't be kept under control by Trent Alexander-Arnold, so it's a Manchester United throw-in. Back to Delot from Fernandes. Fernandes with a lovely turn down that side and then plays it against the legs of Trent Alexander-Arnold. Oh, has that been given as a Liverpool throw-in?
No.
No. I wondered why Bruno Fernandes was so upset.
Maybe all the scouts has given him grief.
I think it might have been Trent trying to claim for the throw, and Bruno was politely telling him that he needed to go somewhere.
Yeah.
Matthijs de Ligt just inside the United half, forward to Mazraoui, infield to Ahmad. Ahmad, immediately sees those passing lanes cut off, but does brilliantly well. Just a little unlucky that he didn't get the firm return of pass that he needed. Mainu steps in, makes a lovely challenge, and then treads on the back of Alexis McAllister, gives the free kick away.
Brilliant. Well done, Cobby, there. Really good. Really good defending. I tell you what, the lads have defended ever so well.
It's Liverpool, down the right. Mo Salah.
What a chance, Liam. Still going back to that chance.
I know.
It was a brilliant chance. It really was a brilliant chance.
Lifted forward, headed away by Martinez. We're about to have 2 minutes of time added on at the end of the first half. We are into the first of those now as Kobbie Mainoo looks to play a pass out to the left-hand side, just underplayed by Mainoo, and it allows Trent Alexander-Arnold a bit of space to step downfield. Mainoo waves a leg, dangles a leg, and it's allowed Liverpool in on the edge of the penalty area. Real opportunity here. Brilliant defending to stop the first one, good defending to stop the second one, and it should be cleared by Manchester United. It's a little bit Keystone Cops, but it's effective.
Yeah, heart in the mouth moment there.
Trent Alexander-Arnold tries to slide a pass into the path of Mo Salah. Too much on that, out of play it goes. Manchester United will have the opportunity to just keep hold of the ball for the next minute.
Yeah, it's one of those, you just don't foul. Look, I mean, Martinez does well. Eventually, we get it clear.
I mean, there's plenty of bodies there, mate.
There is.
I'm saying that as a positive. United have got a lot of players in the path of Luis Diaz. He hasn't got a clear run there. United win the second ball from the goal kick. Diogo Dalot plays a loose pass. One back in midfield though by the Reds. Bruno Fernandes. Mazraoui.
Sounded like a motorbike, that.
Out to the left-hand side. Diogo Dalot crosses halfway. No real rush here for Manchester United to get themselves upfield. I think they'll just be concentrating on getting themselves in at the break level at 0-0, because the work that they've done, that is the half-time whistle, and the work that they have done in this first half has been really good from Ruben Amorim's side. Defensively, United have been absolutely rock solid, and they've had opportunities too to give themselves the lead. The best chance for Liverpool coming to Alexis McAllister, played through, but his shot saved comfortably in the end by Andre Onana's outstretched leg. United have had opportunities at the other end, the best of their chances coming to Rasmus Højlund. A beautiful ball over the top from Lisandro Martinez to put the United striker through one-on-one with Alisson, but a good save from the Liverpool keeper means we go down the tunnel at the break, 0-0 after 45 minutes at Anfield. Maisie, that has been a good half of football for United.
It's been a brilliant, it really has been a really good entertaining, to be fair. United have defended ever so well. The one opportunity for McAllister, you know, a good save by Onana, but we've had two great opportunities to score. We've had two unbelievable opportunities. Diogo Dalot gets down again down the left-hand side. It's a brilliant ball into the box, and it's just behind Ahmad. I don't know whether he's whether it's a bend on the ball or whatever it is, whether he's got in there a little bit too early. But again, great opportunity. It really was a great opportunity. Nobody near him, to be fair. But then the big one with Rasmus, you know, it's a great ball by Martinez. And as I've said at the beginning of the game, they play such a high line, Liam. It's always a good out ball anyway. But if you time your run, you can get in. And Rasmus has done that. Fair play to the keeper, but do you know what? These chances, when they do come, you've got to take them. And we haven't done that, and it's still 0-0.
There was another opportunity as well for Ahmad. I'm sure all of this will be covered in the studio with Sully and the lads, and we will get you directly to them after the break.
What must we do to guard against that?
Listen, we have to start the same, and then if anything, let's get a goal. You know, let's put the pressure on them.
Great to see their reaction if we can go and get the first goal.
Of course it would, yeah. But you know, they might change a few things. I don't think we will yet, but we have to keep up the same sort of standard as we put on in the first half.
I think it's onwards as well, and they defend so high. We've seen it down the left. Obviously, I'm had a couple of times, but you know, the ball in behind. People say you're looking at passing accuracy and stuff, but a few of our balls have been in behind and have been effective. So
is that ball harder though in those conditions?
Yeah, because it's difficult. The bounce of the ball, of the skid on, but it's obviously from a player's point of view, it's your way to pass, the type of pass that you hit in them positions. But for me, you're always asking a question: do them players, does Van Dijk, does Trent, do they want to run back? I don't think so. So we've got to keep doing that and asking questions.
Yeah, no sign of any subs at the moment. I don't imagine Ruben will want to change anything that soon because the game plan is working so far.
Yeah, Hibber's just saying he needs more of it, if anything, and like Bardo just said there, Trent doesn't seem he wants to defend. You know, he's so high up, and that ball over the top, he just takes his eye off it. He's obviously brilliant going forward, but there's been quite a few times when we've been in on that side, and now we just have to take advantage of it.
If, and it's a big if at this stage still, Bardo, if we can get a positive result today, how much could it galvanise the team and give them confidence going to Arsenal next?
Oh, huge, because you're playing against arguably the best team in the league. Obviously, the top of the league look like they're running away with it. But it's more about the attitude and the desire for me and the performance. Obviously, we need the points to progress up the league. But what we've seen in the first half is the sort of performance you do when you're representing this football club, and you know, credit to him. But listen, it's only 45 minutes in. We've got to show it for another 45.
Yeah, but I think you're right. It's already a better performance than we've seen of late. Certainly with more determination, passion and aggression.
Yeah, and listen, it's been everyone on the pitch, even Onana, great saves at the beginning, but you can see every player to their own is putting the work in and really want to do well in the game. And you know, at times this season we've only seen 3 or 4 players doing it, and you won't win games like that.
Right, lads, on their way back out onto the pitch, so we will hand back to your radio commentators, Maisie and Liam.
Thanks very much. Yeah, really good 45 minutes for Manchester United. Hopefully we see a better second 45 minutes from Manchester United. When I say better, I mean exactly the same, but take one of the chances that comes up, Maisie.
Absolutely. I don't think you could get a better first half, to be fair, without scoring a goal, obviously. You know, the half-time team talk there, the manager will just be saying, listen, lads, just keep doing what you're doing. Trust yourselves. And when the chances come, take your chances. But I do think, you know, Liverpool attacking the Kop, they'll go again, they'll make it hard, they'll make it difficult, they'll go. But we've got to be resolute, we've got to defend exactly the same temperament, the same pace, the same power. Agate, Mainu, Bruno, everybody's got to put in another 100% shift, and if you do that, you'll get something out of the game.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just looking at some of the defensive statistics here, Manchester United have won 6 tackles, Liverpool have yet to win one. They haven't won a tackle in the first 45 minutes, and that stat on its own, I think, probably tells you the story of exactly how the first 45 minutes went.
That's because you're aggressive, Liam. And that's where you've got to be. You've got to be aggressive all over the pitch.
It's backed up with the ground duel stat as well. Manchester United won 23, Liverpool have won 13. The willingness of United to work hard to win the ball back has been the difference here between this game potentially and the games that we saw against Wolves and Newcastle on over New Year.
It's amazing how different it is. You know, we can only go on the first half performance. We've not seen the second yet. Why can't you do this every game?
Liverpool are attacking down their right-hand side with Mo Salah. They're all in red, going left to right. I'll run you through the 2 teams again in just a second. Manchester United in that white away strip with the 3 stripes across the front. Will go right to left. This is Gravenberch. Comes all the way back to Ibrahima Konate. United are going to sense an opportunity here to close down Alisson, but as Rasmus Højlund glances over his shoulder and realises that Ahmad has just tucked himself into a pocket to defend the potential clearance back upfield. So Liverpool with Alisson in goal, a back 4 from right to left. Trent Alexander-Arnold, Konate, Van Dijk and Robertson. That ball's going to be cleared away by Manchester United's Martinez. two midfielders, McAllister, Gravenberch, and then that front four, Salah, Curtis Jones, Cody Gakpo, behind Luis Diaz, who nominally at least leads the line for Liverpool. The Manchester United side, I will give you in a second, once this Liverpool attack has gone one way or the other. Andy Robertson's going to get himself to the byline. Lovely block from Nous Mazraoui. It's a big leg to it, knocks it out. Will be a Liverpool corner, but good defensive work from Mazraoui. So Onana in goal for United. Martinez, Maguire and De Ligt the back three. Delo and Mazraoui the wing backs. Mainu and Agate the midfield. Fernandes and Ahmad behind Højlund up front. Virgil van Dijk is coming up to make as much of a nuisance of himself as he can from this corner. Left wing corner, right-footed delivery from Alexis McAllister. Manchester United will be watching for McAllister shooting direct from this corner.
I don't get that. I really don't get that. I don't get that one bit. Why on earth Kobbie Mainoo is marking Virgil van Dijk when you've got Harry Maguire sat in the middle of the 6-yard box? Yes, that's probably where the ball will go.
Here comes the ball into the penalty area. It is poked towards goal. In fact, it was a shot direct from the corner again. This time United get it out as far as Mo Salah. Salah makes the challenge on Manuel Agate, who goes tumbling to the ground. Free kick, Manchester United. And United have done just enough. But let me tell you, it was done on purpose again. It's put right under the crossbar by Alexis McAllister. This time just about dealt with by Manchester United.
Well, just about by the goalkeeper. I mean, he flaps at it. He's got to do better than that. He has to do better than that. If that's Big Pete, he'd have somebody sat in front of him, whether it's, you know, a midfielder, full-back, whatever it is, and he becomes your protector, or the keeper's protector.
Well, that's come all the way through to Diogo Dalot's into the penalty area. Diogo Dalot, left-footed, gets his shot away. It's a brilliant intervention from Virgil van Dijk, who comes sliding through and makes a critical block. Manchester United direct from the clearance, flicked on by Konate, comes through to Dalot. Dalot bursts into the penalty area. His left-footed shot is blocked behind by Van Dijk.
Do you know, I'm so much as it's brilliant, I'm disappointed with Dalot. I honestly thought he'd check back. He generally checks back when he goes to, whether it's crossing with his left foot, just a little chop. Van Dijk could have ended up in the stands. I mean, I listened to Keane at half-time about Terence Trent-Arnold.
Here we go. Ball is into the penalty area. Oh, it's a delicious cross, and again, it's not quite dealt with. Still with Manchester United. Mazraoui manages to get away, puts the cross back in, headed away by Konate, smashed clear by Liverpool, and it is an absolute hoist of a clearance. Just want to get out from their own penalty area.
I tell you what an opportunity, Harry Maguire.
Another ball in. Harry Maguire is still lurking on the edge of the penalty area. Kobbie Mainoo's going to bring it down on the edge of the D. Makes another challenge, Kobbie Mainoo. Still going, just gets a little bit unfortunate that he can't get it out from underneath his feet. The clearance from Liverpool finds Mo Salah. Tackle from Salah. On Salah, finds Agate. Agate finds Fernandes. Fernandes keeps himself clear, and he does exactly what David May suggests. Switch of play out to Mazraoui. Mazraoui powering towards the penalty area, lays it into the path of Ahmad. Ahmad tries to get the cross away, loses his footing as he does so. And Virgil van Dijk, who tries to run the ball clear, knocks it directly out of play for a Manchester United throw on the far side.
These are all over the show. They are absolutely all over the show. I tell you what an unbelievable opportunity for Harry Maguire there. I'm not sure why he didn't head it. Was it his timing?
We haven't had a chance to have a look at it back yet.
No.
I'm sure we will. United have taken the throw in. It's all the way back with Harry Maguire inside the centre circle. Clips a right-footed pass out to Diogo Dalot. Dalot to Mainoo. Mainoo turns away from Curtis Jones. Gives it to Harry Maguire.
I'll tell you now, Liam. This Liverpool's right-hand side is a weak point. 3 times we've been down there. Terence Trent-D'Arby, I don't have a clue what he's on about. I mean, he's all over the show.
Trent-D'Arby.
Sign
sign your name.
Go on then.
Diogo Dalot's going to try and take on
Trent
Alexander-Arnold, and he's going to get himself up towards the byline where he stands the cross into the penalty area, headed away by Virgil van Dijk, and comes out to Gravenberch. But again, Diogo Dalot takes on. Oh, that's one back by Martinez. Martinez out to the left. Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes dribbles to the edge of the penalty area, goes past one, chops it in. Martinez in the penalty area, gets his shot.
Yes!
Lisandro Martinez scores for Manchester United. Rifled into the roof of the net by Manchester United's diminutive Argentinian. Scenes in the crowd. Manchester United lead Liverpool by a goal to nil.
I've said all along that left-hand side is a weak point, and I tell you what, it's a brilliant finish by Martinez. Absolute brilliant play. We get a little bit of luck, and I tell you what, Martinez does ever so well, smashes it into the roof of the net. Brilliant time. Absolute brilliant.
For Lisandro Martinez to score for Manchester United, just his second Manchester United goal. And it has been coming. The last 7 minutes have been all Manchester United. They fully deserve to be a goal up. Well, and it is all down to bravery, David
Brilliant,
May.
great play, it really is. Patience. I thought he might have slipped in down there, down the sides. But this little ball here, brilliant play. It really is. And again, where's the number 66, by the way? I mean, you're talking about Real Madrid signing him. He's all over the medal. But I tell you what,
this Manchester United away section is absolutely bouncing. Bouncing. We said, didn't we, at the beginning of this half, it was really important for Manchester United to take the opportunities when they came.
Absolutely. And again, down the left-hand side. It showed in the first half, we got in there 2 or 3 times. And again, even Delo getting in there a couple of times in the second half. But I tell you what, it starts off with Martinez reading the ball out. I don't know who played the ball out from Liverpool, but Martinez nips in front of the centre forward, and from there on, we get good possession, and it's a brilliant ball by Bruno. A little reverse pass.
I think for those of you, the referee just wants. So he's telling Diogo Dalot not to sneak any more ground. Lisandro Martinez has come in for a little bit of criticism from certain quarters in recent weeks for maybe being a little bit too high. Actually, when you see what he's done today at Anfield, that's brilliant from Kobbie Mainoo as he wriggles free and is brought to the ground by Ryan Gravenberch. That will be a free kick to Manchester United, and just confirmation that Ahmad has gone in the book for some reason. Not quite sure why that is.
Not sure.
But he has gone in the book.
Don't give anything away, Liam. You've got to be so much on our toes.
Diogo Dalot with a great cross towards Rasmus Højlund. Konate can't deal with it completely. Bouncing ball inside the penalty area. Comes to Kobbie Mainoo. Mainoo's going to try and get to the byline. Feeds it across the 6-yard box. Smash clear. Liverpool are all at sea. Manchester United are keeping the pressure piled on the home side.
Keep it going. Just keep it going down this left-hand side. I sound like a parrot, repeating myself all the time. But just keep it down the left-hand side. They're all over the show.
Trent Alexander-Arnold is struggling to deal with the Manchester United left-hand side at the moment.
We need a second goal, Liam. Big Harry, come on, son.
Thumping header maybe from this corner. Delivered by Bruno Fernandes. Here it comes into the penalty area. Punched away by Alisson. Nodded clear to the edge of the penalty area. United going to try and get back to this, but Liverpool are absolutely streaming forward here. United have got to get some bodies back in defending. They do exactly that. And then a really poor ball forward from midfield. Can't find Mo Salah. Straight out of play. Manchester United goal kick.
Yeah.
Just a word on the recovery run in there from Manchester United.
I was just going to say there, Liam, the amount of bodies that United got back, and that's what United have got to be careful of. Yes, it's brilliant that we're going forward and we're creating chances and having half chances. But you know what? Keep your back door shut. Keep your back door shut now. Don't give anything away. You don't have to risk anything.
Arne Slot turning to the bench. Diogo Jota and Darwin Núñez. Looks like it's going to be for Curtis Jones and Cody Gakpo. Liverpool have got to throw in on this near side, their right-hand side, as they attack Manchester United's goal away to the right. Throw-in comes to Konate and now Virgil van Dijk. Virgil van Dijk gives it back to Ibrahima Konate. It's a little loose from Lisandro Martinez. Just tried a little too hard to win that against Curtis Jones. Referee blows for the free kick. No card being shown to Lisandro Martinez. He might be a little bit fortunate.
I don't think so. I think half and half, probably. But again, Martinez doesn't have to foul him there, Liam. Again, he's got his back to play. Just just put your hand in the middle of his back and just, keep that distance.
There's an eagerness from this Manchester United side to see that out, and I think that's probably where that comes from. Free kick is put into the penalty area, headed away by Manchester United. Good defending again. Agate checks his shoulder and then sends one into midfield, but can't pick out a white shirt. Instead, it's McAllister that feeds it back through into Cody Gakpo. Gakpo chops back, gets his shot away. It's 1-1. Cody Gakpo, a lovely finish. And Manchester United undone by a lovely bit of skill inside the penalty area from Cody Gakpo. His 12th goal of the season. It's Liverpool 1, Manchester United 1.
Well, United are asking for the offside. Whether it is or not, I don't know. I don't know.
Take another look at it very shortly when we get the replay.
It's a brilliant finish by Gakpo, it really is.
It's almost indefensible, that. I'm not sure United can defend it. It was cleared away, everybody pushes out, and then it's just a ball fed through the lines.
No, certainly offside.
The handover hasn't been completed, has it, between Agate and Mazraoui?
But rather than Dillet dive in, if he just stays on his feet, it gives him an option, or it gives him a problem. With him diving in, he's not going to shoot from there, and he dives in.
Well, that's unfortunate for Manchester United.
It is.
But it is a lovely bit of skill from Cody Gakpo to chop back and finish that right-footed into the top right-hand corner.
Game on.
Yeah.
But you know what? Let's keep going. I mean, it's never offside.
I mean, they are checking the offside still.
I mean, we've watched it once.
Yeah, it's been given. Well, Cody Gakpo, who was just about to get his marching orders,
unbelievable, isn't it?
Has given Liverpool an equaliser.
But United have to be positive here.
Maybe a change.
Don't sit back. Keep doing what we've been doing. We've been doing really, really well.
So Luis Diaz is the man who leaves the field to be replaced by Darwin Núñez. I don't know whether we will see the second substitution. It is Curtis Jones who makes way, and Curtis Jones has been replaced by Diogo Jota. Well, they are still dangerous players that Manchester United are going to have to keep a beady eye on. Martinez sends this one down the left-hand side, where Diogo Dalot tries to turn it around the corner, but just loses his footing. Harry Maguire with a strong header. Oh, that is naughty on Kobbie Mainoo.
Yeah, it is.
There's a clear forearm in the back of his head, and it's allowed Liverpool to come free. Harry Maguire
does ever so well.
Yeah, I don't know how he's got anything on it, but he has. Diogo Dalot's worked this out to the left-hand side. Bruno Fernandes is going to send it down the channel for Rasmus Højlund to chase. It's always curling out of play, and Ibrahima Konate is conducting the crowd. Liverpool 1, Manchester United 1. We've played an hour. One back by United. Agate finds Ahmad. Ahmad picks out Mainoo. Mainoo wants a runner, finds it in Diogo Dalot. Dalot chops back on his right foot, then drives down the left-hand side, looks to swing a left-footed cross into the penalty area, which is turned away by Virgil van Dijk. Rasmus Højlund was trying to get across the front of him, but again, United showing that they have got the ability to hurt Liverpool here.
Yeah, well done by Diogo. Again, down the left-hand side, great cross in. I mean, he's got Trent at the moment on toast. He really does have him on toast. He's all over the show.
Did you hear what Roy Keane said?
Do you know what I do think there, mate? I think Rasmus has got to get across that near post. Just gamble.
Bruno Fernandes with the corner. Bends it into the penalty area. Punched away by Alisson. Headed back in by Martinez. He's trying to get it back out to Bruno Fernandes. Can't do so. That's a lovely stop from United.
That is
and it's turned the ball over. Bruno Fernandes has kept it in as well. Now United coming forward themselves. Chopped onto the right foot by Bruno Fernandes. Pushes it across to Maguire. Back to Ahmad. Ahmad shifts it onto his right foot. Lays it across the penalty area. Patience from United. Mazraoui stands up the cross into the middle. Chance here. Just about dealt with by Ibrahima Konate. Knocks it behind for a corner.
Yeah, you can see the United lads there with the hands on the Reds. I know it's a decent ball in. And Konate just gets the slightest of touches. You see Rasmus and Harry coming right over the top to power it in. Konate just takes it off Harry's head.
It's good defending from Ibrahima Konate.
It is.
It's another left wing corner for Manchester United. I'll tell you what Roy Keane said about Trent Alexander-Arnold in just a moment, because it made me and Maisie laugh. Here comes the ball into the penalty area, edge of the penalty area, in fact, to find Ahmad. Ahmad lifts it into the box. Chance here at the back post, potentially. Shouts for handball. Harry Maguire's absolutely convinced. The referee less so. The clearance finds Darwin Núñez. Núñez up against Diogo Dalot. Gets past the first one, pulled down by Matthijs de Ligt, and the referee fishes in his pocket for a yellow card.
I mean, he's saying that's his 4th one. Never in a million years. But it's the right decision. It is a booking. It pulls him back, and it's. Do you know what? Fair play to de Ligt there as well. For that, he had to make a decision, and he did the right one. United now can set the stall out and defend this free kick midway in the Liverpool half.
Free kick taken quickly by Liverpool. Work down the left-hand side. Now United with defending to do. Ball into the penalty area, comes all the way through. It's going to come off a Liverpool head, I think, and out for a.
No, it's de Ligt.
Oh no, it's
come off de Ligt.
Come off a Manchester United head and is out for a corner.
I mean, even so, you know, Liam, I know they've equalised. That's the only chance they've had in the second half. It's been all United. Be brave here. Come on, defend well.
It's a right wing corner for Liverpool, which is going to be taken by the left foot of Andy Robertson.
You know where it's going, right
underneath the crossbar. Here it comes into the penalty area. It's not. It's on the edge of the 6-yard box. Maybe slightly mishit. Found by Salah. Salah recrosses, comes all the way back into Robertson. Robertson puts it back into the penalty area, headed away by Diogo Dalot. Manchester United have successfully defended the set piece.
Much better defending.
Gravenberch to halfway, and Diogo Jota. Jota up against Agate. Agate gives it the old left leg treatment, knocks it out of play for a throw-in.
He's been good. Very good.
Yeah, he's been excellent for me. In fact, the Manchester United midfield has been very, very good. Much improved. Gravenberch. Jota from distance. All day long. Manchester United will allow... Sorry, it was Alexis McAllister to shoot from that kind of range.
I was going to say, you don't want to be doing that. I mean, it's not a bad clearance by Agate. That's the brilliant first touch. It really is that. But it's that one there, in between the lines. We've seen it many times. Whether it's Agate there, he's got to get... Not Agate. Mazraoui's got to get back a little bit quicker, get into shape.
Yeah. That's what I was saying about the handover not being completed. I think you've got Agate coming out and Mazraoui coming back in, and at no stage have you handed your player off to the next man.
No.
Like, I've got him now. They've
got to see
right
it out
in that transition.
You've got to see it out. Well, if you're marking him, stay with him through the death, to the death. That's it. That's where you do it. Until you get that shout, right, I've got him. That's it. Stay with him.
And I'm not sure that shout ever came.
No.
Ball's down the right to Trent Alexander-Arnold, who thinks about a right-footed delivery, goes with a left-footed delivery, deflects all the way through the penalty area, shouts for handball inside the box. Liverpool absolutely convinced that Matthijs de Ligt has handled this. The referee, Michael Oliver, hasn't given it on the field. We're going to have to wait and see whether the VAR is going to say anything different. Absolutely no chance that'll be given. It's headed onto the forearm of...
Do you know what?
De Ligt from about 3 inches away.
I'm telling you, they'll give this.
Well, I'm not sure, Maisie.
I think they will. No, well, I don't know.
It's out for a Manchester United throw.
They're now going to wait.
Yeah, we're going to have a look at it. But goodness me, his arms are up because he's balancing.
There you go. I knew it. I knew it. I knew he'd give it. I knew he'd give it. It's ridiculous.
Right, I'm going to
now
try
he's got to show some balls now and actually turn around and go, no, he could have done nothing about it.
I'm going to talk you through this because Matthijs de Ligt is defending. His arms are up because he's keeping his balance. It is headed onto his forearm from less than 6 inches away. So as we see it here, it comes in. De Ligt is trying to change direction. So his left arm comes up as he's trying to change direction.
But by the letter of the law, Liam, His hand is not in a natural position.
No, but it's flicked.
So there you go.
I agree, but it's flicked onto his head from close range. What happened to the mitigation, though? The mitigating circumstances were
I know that.
That if you were at close range,
Liam,
and you couldn't do anything about it.
We can argue till all the cows come home. It's an absolute joke, and he's a joke, the referee.
That is a really poor penalty. Given against Manchester United.
Never.
At Anfield.
Never.
Matthias de Ligt can feel rightly hard done to there. There's absolutely nothing he can do about that. Absolutely nothing. And it has given Liverpool the opportunity to go 2-1 up. And once again, we're talking about refereeing decisions rather than the football. And it's really frustrating.
It's a joke. It's an absolute joke, mate. It is. Again. And then, do you know what? We'll get ref watch tomorrow with Dermot Gallagher, and he'll say, well, I better letter of law, this, that, the other. Have some common sense.
I don't know
what
he can do.
Have some common sense. And I'm not saying it's because it's against United. If that was the other way, I'd be saying, do you know what? That's very, very harsh. It is.
Mo Salah from the penalty spot.
You just know that they want Liverpool to win the league. They're trying the best.
Liverpool 1, Manchester United 1.
Come on, Onana.
22 minutes to play. Andre Onana against Mo Salah from 12 yards. Manchester United hoping that Andre Onana can find something here.
Keeper's left.
Against 20 goals already this season. Mo Salah, he gets hands to it, Andre Onana, but he can't keep it out. The power from Mo Salah gets it through the arms of Manchester United's goalkeeper and gives Liverpool an unwarranted 2-1 lead.
Has he dived over it?
I think he's got hands to it, and I think it's just powered through his hands.
But you know what, Liam? We shouldn't be in this position again. We should not be in this position again. They're trying the best. They are trying the best. And I hate to say it, it's an absolute joke. Absolute joke.
They have been the better side as well, United, for large parts of this game. It goes through Andre Onana's hands. Just taking another look at it here. He goes the right way, he gets a fingertip to it, he doesn't get enough of a hand behind it.
I could be really critical there and say he's got to save that.
I think if you've gone the right way and you get hand to it, there is an argument that...
Don't get me wrong, there's pace on it and there's power in it. But honestly, God, we do not deserve this. Now this will show our courage and fight now, because they're gonna fight like tooth and nail, and we've got to match them, and we've got to do better than them.
2-1 Liverpool lead, and they're on the ball. Right hand side, Mo Salah looks to work this through to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Lovely tackle comes in from Lisandro Martinez as he blocks the attempted cross, concedes the corner, but well done.
I think it's come back off Trent in his face.
Oh, so it has. Good spot, Maisie. Trent's also had a face full of snow there as well as he got planted into the snowdrift behind the goal. Alejandro Garnacho coming on for Manchester United, going to replace Kobbie Mainoo. Mainoo has run his guts out for...
Yeah, well, I think what'll happen here, Bruno going back into midfield and Garnacho on the left hand side.
I think that's very wise.
He's just got to get the ball as much as he can against Trent Arnold. I tell you what.
Header forward from Bruno Fernandes.
I hate this game. I hate it.
Football is so
wrong.
harsh.
It's so wrong at times as well. Every single decision now. You watch it, Liam.
But that's not a free kick either.
Every single decision will go against us.
The decision has gone against Diogo Dalot. Mo Salah takes the short free kick down the Liverpool right-hand side, back to Trent Alexander-Arnold, and now back to Alisson, the goalkeeper, who sends a long ball downfield, which is headed back into the Liverpool half by Lisandro Martinez. Bruno Fernandes makes the tackle on Gravenberch, but Gravenberch manages to wriggle free. Diogo Jota has gone past his man as well, tidied up well by Matthias de Ligt. Worked into midfield, Bruno Fernandes helps this on to Alejandro Garnacho, who just wanders into a challenge and gives possession away. As that's a stretching tackle from Harry Maguire, gives it to Mo Salah on the edge of the penalty area. Lovely tackle again from Harry Maguire, wins the... Oh, he doesn't win the ball.
There you go, and he gets booked for it. Look at him. An absolute. They are trying the best, I'm telling you now. And I'll tell you what, I'd love to smash him as well.
But Diogo Jota is just making a nuisance
so
of
annoying.
himself. But Harry Maguire has gone in the book.
He's got a ball. He gets the ball in. It's a great tackle. It's a brilliant tackle. How many times can this referee get away with it? It's every single week.
It's so frustrating to sit here and watch a Manchester United side doing brilliantly well. Brilliantly well. And deserving to be probably ahead, let alone behind, to be undone by refereeing decision. It's very frustrating. They now need to show real character and real conviction and go and take it out of the hands of the officials. Go and find themselves an equaliser.
Exactly.
Take a point away from the game. What it will do, everybody that's watching this game will see Manchester United, the way that they're playing, and they'll understand how well they've done and how much progress we've seen between the last two games.
United have been brilliant, they have, but they've been let down by the officials. I said earlier on, you know, they do want Liverpool to win the league, I'm sure they do, but they're trying their best. So annoying, it's so annoying, mate.
It's really frustrating. I understand how frustrating it is. This is a free kick to Liverpool on the edge of the penalty area after that tackle from Harry Maguire that shouldn't have even been a foul, let alone a yellow card for Manchester United centre-half. Mo Salah and Trent Alexander-Arnold standing over it. Right foot of Trent Alexander-Arnold, the left foot of Mo Salah. Which will it be?
Trent.
It is Mo Salah. Sends it sailing over the crossbar.
Right, come on, boys. Dust yourself down.
That's exactly it.
We are not going to win anything in this game with the referee. We have to do it, as you say, Liam. We've got to do it ourselves. It'll be the cleanest goal ever.
Long ball downfield from Andre Onana is headed out of play by Ibrahima Konate.
What did I say to you before the game? I hope it's not about him. And it is.
And once again,
it is.
We've got a VAR intervention in a game that looks incredibly
Do you know what?
harsh
It's
against
spoiled a real good game.
Yeah, it really has. United have won possession back. It is with Harry Maguire, who takes a touch in front of Mo Salah, calmly plays it into midfield, where Ugarte looks like he's fouled by Alexis McAllister. That's not going to be given. Ugarte steps in. He makes a challenge on Cody Gakpo. Liverpool regain possession, play it back to halfway, where Virgil van Dijk takes his time before knocking it back to Alisson. Van Dijk. It's a left-footed pass downfield, but it's headed up in the air by Harry Maguire, picked up by Matthijs de Ligt, who lifts it up towards Rasmus Højlund, flicks it round the corner towards Ahmad, but knocked back downfield. Darwin Núñez leads with the forearm there, clatters into Matthijs de Ligt, who's gone down holding his face.
If he's led with his elbow, that's a red card.
The referee,
but you know what?
Sure. Has he booked him? I think he has.
I'll be surprised if he does. That's what he's
looking
doing.
at it. No, he's not led with his elbow, he's led with his shoulder.
Do you know what that is? That's a dangerous play.
I think so. He's not looking at the ball.
He's not even looking at the ball. He's just shoulder barge in the face.
He's looking to shoulder barge Matthijs de Ligt in the face. That's exactly what Darwin Núñez is doing. The referee says yellow card only. Ugarte finds Bruno Fernandes. Back to de Ligt, moved on to Mazraoui. Manchester United cross into the Liverpool half with Ahmad. De Ligt sees the run of Núñez, sends the crossfield ball to Diogo Dalot, who's going to start a run down this left-hand side. He's got Alejandro Garnacho with him. Garnacho
Go on.
He's going to just check back, send the right-footed pass back to Lisandro Martinez. Martinez lifts this forward. Rasmus Højlund in the penalty area. Is he going to stay onside? Comes out to Alejandro Garnacho. Offside flag goes up against United's number 9.
Ireland's got to do better than that, mate. He does. He'll be absolutely delighted with the way United have played. manager.
I'm delighted with the way that
he'll have seen so many positives, so many really good performances let down by the officials.
Mazraoui intercepts, finds Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes manages to get himself free of the first challenge, but then just runs out of places to go. Does well to get a second challenge in, but then as Agate tries to play the ball upfield, it's re-intercepted by Liverpool. Now they're down the right-hand side with Mo Salah. Salah checks onto his left foot, tries to feed it through an almost invisible gap, and United can bring the ball away. Mazraoui.
Go on, son.
A lovely bit of body movement from Mazraoui, and all of a sudden United moving forward here. Alejandro Garnacho was on the run.
It's got to go to his feet.
And it's just too far ahead of him.
He tries a clever one in between the defender and the two centre-halves. If he'd gone to his feet there, he's in. And he's away.
Garnacho steps in, wins the ball against Trent Alexander-Arnold. Now Diogo Dalot charging down the left-hand side. He's going to try and get it back to Garnacho. Lovely bit of work done in the end by Trent Alexander-Arnold to just get a block on it. Well, United regrowing back into the game, aren't they, after the rhythm was knocked out of them following the controversial award of that penalty. 2-1 Liverpool lead, but United in possession inside the Liverpool half. Ahmad comes back to De Ligt, back to Ahmad. De Ligt again. Goes back to Andre Onana. Liverpool push out from their defensive positions. Manchester United going to go long down that left-hand side, looking for the ball to Rasmus Højlund, picked up by Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes, he's going to feed this through to Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho attacking the penalty area against Konate. Looks to get a cross in, finds the cross!
Yes!
Ahmad!
Get in there!
Big game player! Big game goals! 2-2! It's Ahmad against Liverpool again! You couldn't write these scripts! 80 minutes gone! Liverpool 2, United 2, Ahmad!
I tell you, it's just exactly what we deserved as well. Absolutely brilliant. It's a great finish. Not the cleanest of hits, but I tell you what, it finds the onion bag, and what a finish. That is exactly what we deserve. Thoroughly deserve that, mate, I'm telling you.
We are going to see the run from Ahmad here, and I promise you, it is absolutely unbelievable how he finds himself in that position. He has run his legs off to get in between those two defenders. Here we go. He's on the halfway line, pretty much, as this ball comes down the left-hand side, and he just runs. He's got 3 Liverpool players in front of him. Garnacho gets himself into the penalty area. He pulls off the back of one and just accelerates. And absolutely nothing that Andy Robertson can do with the stop-go treatment that Ahmad gives him on the penalty spot. Brilliant from Manchester United.
And I tell you what, we absolutely, thoroughly 100% deserve that. And it's a brilliant goal. It really is a brilliant goal. Come on, boys.
Sends the away end into rapture again. This game is there for the winning.
100%.
Liverpool on the attack, though. It could go either way, is what I would say to you. United trying to defend this latest move forward. Headed away by Diogo Dalot, makes the right decision, nods the ball out of play for a throw-in, lets Manchester United reset.
Can't score from Rose Ed, mate.
My favourite David May phrase. Certainly my favourite repeatable. Trent Alexander-Arnold trying to find a willing recipient for the throw-in, finds Ibrahima Konate. Ahmad, though, is going to intercept. Manchester United charging forward. Rasmus Højlund's up with him. So to Alejandro Garnacho. Sends it out to Garnacho into the penalty area. Garnacho into the box. Sends it to his left foot. Looks to get the cross away. Virgil van Dijk knocks it out for a corner. But it's brilliant again from Manchester United.
Great play. Really is. Great defending and brilliant counter-attacking. It really is. Come on, boys, finish these off. Come on.
There is another goal in this game. I can feel it.
I said that.
I know you
2 minutes ago.
But now I'm feeling it too.
Come on, Harry. Come on, Harry, I'll do it.
Do you know what? A goal from a set piece for Manchester United would be absolutely sensational, wouldn't it?
Oh, Harry.
Left wing corner, going to be taken by Bruno Fernandes. Movement inside the 6-yard box. Here comes the ball. Underneath the post, punched away by Alisson. Comes out to Ahmad, who nods it back in. Headed away by Ryan Gravenberch. Brought down out of the sky by Mo Salah, who is arrested his momentum by Ahmad. Manchester United step in, win possession back from Liverpool with Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes wriggles free of a couple of challenges. And that is a foul from Trent Alexander-Arnold, and Trent Alexander-Arnold will be the next name in the referee's notebook. The second Liverpool player to go.
Tell you what, it does well,
in the
Bruno.
book.
It does ever so well. He's got 5 Liverpool players around him, 6 players around him. Doesn't panic. A little bit of jiggery pokery and gets away, and Trent hacks him down.
Well, if you're Trent Alexander-Arnold, you look at that as a good foul to take for the team because you needed it. Manchester United going to make their their second change of the game. It is Matthias de Ligt who makes way.
Been brilliant.
A bloodied front of his shirt as he leaves the field. Lenny Yoro is on to replace him for the final 7 minutes plus stoppage time. This has been a brilliantly entertaining game of football. It has lived up to all expectations, and it still feels like there's another twist in the tail. Whip. It is whipped by Bruno Fernandes. Harry Maguire is arriving at the back post. It's just got a bit too much whip on it from Bruno Fernandes, but Harry Maguire was interested for a moment or two.
Yeah.
Ball is played out from the back by Liverpool. But United have left Alejandro Garnacho, Rasmus Højlund and Ahmad upfield, and they are going to apply a little bit of pressure here. It goes back to Alisson. Alisson rushes this, gets it out to Gravenberch. Gravenberch is hurried up, but Liverpool do very well to play around the Manchester United press. Now it's down the right-hand side to Mo Salah. Salah up against Diogo Dalot. Diogo Dalot with eyes fixed firmly on the ball.
Don't foul.
Bruno Fernandes just trying to keep some pressure on Diogo Jota. Swung into the penalty area, cleared away. Just about, eventually, by Manchester United. Lovely bit of skill from Bruno Fernandes. And he slides it into the path of Alejandro Garnacho. Knock it past him and go, but he decides not to.
Rasmus has got a shoulder in the corner. Just got to run in the corner so he can play the ball down the line.
Didn't happen that way. Instead, it's back with Lenny Yoro. Yoro strides up towards halfway. Ahmad on the edge of the centre circle. Comes back to Maguire. Conor Bradley being readied for Liverpool.
Spin.
Mazraoui finds Højlund. Mazraoui's continued his run. Højlund goes out to the right-hand side, needs some help. Decides to go back down the line where it's deflected out of play by Cody Gakpo. And it will be a Manchester United throw out on that far side. With 5 minutes to play, Liverpool make their next change. And that will be a double swap. Harvey Elliott and Conor Bradley onto the field. Joshua Zirkzee is having his name sung from the Manchester United fans away at Liverpool, letting him know that the reception that was received in the last game against Liverpool was not the majority of Manchester United fans. Really good to hear. So Harvey Elliott is on to replace Cody Gakpo. And Conor Bradley is on to replace didn't spot who he's changed him for. Josh Zirkzee, meanwhile, is about to come onto the field for Manchester United. He is going to replace Rasmus Højlund in a like-for-like change. Some energy required in the closing stages, and Josh Zirkzee is providing that for Ruben Amorim's side. Oh, Joshua Zirkzee. Fair play to every single one of those Manchester United fans.
He could become an instant overnight hero for the rest of his United career.
Cult hero, Diego Forlan style.
Absolutely. What defending to do though yet, boys. There is.
And we've got 3.5 minutes plus any stoppages, and you can well imagine that there's going to be 7 or 8 minutes of those. Ugarte steps in, wins possession back for Manchester United, and he comes away with the ball as well. Wonderfully aggressive from Josh Zirkzee. Oh, it's in a mistake from Harry Maguire, and then all of a sudden Liverpool up to the edge of the penalty area. Maguire gets back and atones for the error that he made. Brilliant work from Harry Maguire. Clearance comes all the way out, finds Josh Zirkzee. Zirkzee holds up possession. Now he tries to get the ball away, looking for Alejandro Garnacho, slides in. Ball's knocked out of play for a Manchester United throw. Well, this is going to be a breathless 10 minutes, mate.
Hold on to your hats, pal. That's the one, just down the line. Just get a little bit more.
Diogo Dalot does go down to Xerxes. He tries to bring the ball under control, but he's under tremendous pressure from Konate.
Such a strange throw. There you go.
He's won that back though. Josh Xerxes. Short pass to Agate. Agate to Bruno Fernandes. Down the line to Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho fires that into the chest of Agate. Gives it back to Bruno Fernandes. Garnacho again. Garnacho goes down the line, looks to play the crossing, wins inside the corner. Conor Bradley, who's on to replace Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Yeah. Come on, boys. One little push. A little bit of luck.
Bruno Fernandes places the ball in that quadrant. How many left-wing corners have we seen from Manchester United in this second half?
Mate, it's their weakness. Their left-hand side. Come on, get a goal.
Taken short, edge of the penalty area, given back to Bruno Fernandes, who whips one goalwards. It's spilled by the goalkeeper, Alisson, too. He spills it fortuitously for him, the right side of the post, if you're a Liverpool fan.
That's a horrible shot by Bruno, it really is. It absolutely flying in at the goalkeeper, just in front of him as well.
Dipping and
it does ever so well to actually get it out of the goal, to be fair.
Another Manchester United left-wing corner. Towards the back post, shot towards goal by Ahmad, is blocked away, cross comes back in, chance for Xerxes, brought down by Diogo Dalot, who tries to work it back out to Ahmad. Liverpool now coming the other way, and this is where the recovery running is going to need to be done. Agate goes out to try and deal with Salah, it's put into the penalty area. Yoro with a lovely initial tackle, and then the save from Andre Onana. They will have a little look at that tackle, I think, from
come on then,
Yoro. Bradley goes in, forces the save from Andre Onana.
There's never in a million years, Liam, never in a million years that's a penalty. Not a chance. It was an incredible tackle, this. Don't know who it is.
It's Yoro.
Oh, Yoro, what a tackle that is, son. Oh.
7 added minutes at the end of this game will start with a Liverpool corner.
Bruno's got to do better there. Oh, I tell you what. Does he go for it?
Yeah, he does.
Does he?
And Andre Onana's away from his post as well. We're just looking at Conor Bradley's effort there.
What a tackle that is. Do you know what? You've seen 3 tackles here by United, centre-halves. Every single one of them is exceptional.
Perfect.
Exceptional.
Right wing Liverpool corner. Delivered left-footed by Andrew Robertson. Flicked on header, straight at Andre Onana.
Wow. He's got to score there.
He absolutely has to score Virgil van Dijk. It's flicked onto him.
I don't care.
Oh, Ahmad has got round his man, and now he's looking for a ball down the right-hand side to Xerxes. Xerxes going to try and feed this all the way out to the other side of the pitch. It's a lovely crossfield ball from Xerxes. Finds Bruno. Bruno finds Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho finds Diogo Dalot. Dalot's going to get a cross in, but can't get it away. Finds Garnacho. Deflected across the face of goal. Ahmad's chasing after it. This could go anywhere. Pulled back to Nous Mazraoui on the edge of the box. 7 minutes of time added on. We have played one of those. Yoro to Ahmad. Ahmad to Ugarte. Ugarte just trying to keep himself away from the couple of challenges that go in. Ball goes out of play out on that far side, and it will be a Liverpool throw out on that far side. This, David May, could have gone anywhere.
Got to score.
Virgil van Dijk has got an unmarked header, and he's 6 yards out, and he heads it straight.
Less than that, mate.
At Andre
4 or 5 yards out.
This could still go either way, this game. 5.5 minutes left to go. Liverpool 2, Manchester United 2. Lisandro Martinez opening the scoring. Liverpool on the move again here as they're up towards the edge of the D. Find that to Harvey Elliott, is dispossessed. It's a great tackle as well on Harvey Elliott. Bruno Fernandes gets the ball out to Alejandro Garnacho, who lets it slide because it's come off a Liverpool player. So Lisandro Martinez opening the scoring. It was then an equaliser from Cody Gakpo. Lovely bit of skill from him, chopping back onto his right foot to curl it into the top right-hand corner. Then the dreadful penalty given against Matthias de Ligt, which Mo Salah converted. And then Ahmad giving Manchester United hope at the end of this game. Bruno Fernandes hoists a ball out to that far side. Ahmad thinks about chasing that down, decides against it. Allows it to run out of play.
It's been a brilliant game, you know. Apart from the odd horrendous decision by him in the middle. I mean,
it's not a penalty, is it?
Well, that's not a penalty. The free kick where Harry Maguire makes unbelievable tackle on Mo Salah, and he actually gets booked for it.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous.
It has felt.
He's supposed to be our best referee. Absolute miles away from it.
Lenny Yoro back to Harry Maguire. Maguire has Harvey Elliott closing him down. Ugarte feeds Nous Mazraoui. Mazraoui goes to Ahmad. Back it comes to Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro has spotted a crossfield ball here, and he pings a pass 50 yards directly into the feet of Alejandro Garnacho, who is offside.
Offside. Garnacho cannot be offside there, mate. You're looking right along the line.
Liverpool coming again down this right-hand side. Mo Salah attacking the penalty area. Martinez trying to deal with him, gets his shot away. It's blocked brilliantly by Manchester United, and out for another Liverpool corner.
Jaw ache. It's been brilliant. It has been an unbelievable game. It really has. Manchester United have been absolutely fantastic all over the pitch. All over the pitch.
They have been brilliant. Really brilliant. Here comes the delivery into the penalty area, flicked on by Virgil van Dijk, cleared away by Ahmad, all the way back to halfway. Allows Manchester United to push out. As Alejandro Garnacho looks to apply some pressure to Ryan Gravenberch, who re-delivers into the penalty area, headed away. Offside flag stays down. Bruno Fernandes furious that the flag had stayed down, but Liverpool playing to the whistle.
Pick up, boys, pick up.
McAllister comes across to Gravenberch. Ugarte trying to get to Gravenberch. United forcing Liverpool backwards. Now picked up by Diogo Jota, who drives towards the penalty area. Ugarte tries to get the tackle in, does just enough in the end, and then a block from a Manchester United defender sends it all the way back to Alisson, far end of the field.
Harry Maguire, I tell you what, the back five have been exceptional. Exceptional. They really, really have. The three centre-halves particularly have been absolutely brilliant. Brilliant.
There are 2 minutes of this game left. Manchester United level at Anfield, 2 each. First goals Manchester United have scored at Anfield since 2018.
They've shown great character as well. To go 2-1 down, the way they went down as well. But I tell you what, the way they went down was wrong. But the reaction has been absolutely brilliant. It really has.
Xerxes fighting for this, wins it back for Manchester United, lifted over the top for Ahmad to run onto down the right-hand side.
It's a
trying
foul.
To be dealt with by Andy Robertson.
The foul, he's got all of his shirt.
He's pulling him and pulling him and pulling him. How much more pulling does there have to be? Eventually, Michael Oliver gives the free kick.
And him in the blue, what is he doing, the linesman?
There's about 4 fouls in there on Ahmad. He's got so much of his shirt. Yeah, right, absolutely
He's 3
correct.
4 away from him.
Ahmad turns round and gives Andy Robertson the finger to the lips treatment, who's whinging away after clearly tugging at the arm of Ahmad.
Do you know what, Liam? That absolutely narks me. The linesman stood 3 foot away from him, and he's pulling on his arm. He can't even see it. Wow, come on, boys, get a win. Come on.
Minute to go.
Come on, Lenny, make your first goal for United, pal. Good delivery.
Right wing free kick. It is a decent delivery towards the back post. Harry Maguire with the header loose inside the 6-yard box. It's cleared away. Manchester United heading back towards their own goal. Ugarte taking no chances. Bisects everybody. Might put Manchester United back on the front foot here. Josh Zirkzee into the penalty area. Zirkzee crosses. Harry Maguire puts it over the bar. Oh, the opportunity to win it was right there for Harry Maguire.
What a chance.
Squared perfectly by Josh Zirkzee, and Maguire puts it over the top. Bruno Fernandes has won this back, but the referee says he's done so unfairly. That was the opportunity. United should be 3-2 up.
Ooh. Is he off? It doesn't matter. He missed anyway. I'm wondering whether Zirkzee should have scored there.
I wonder whether confidence says that he doesn't. Full-time whistle goes. Manchester United have taken a point away from Anfield in a brilliant display. Absolutely magnificent from this Manchester United side. Lisandro Martinez and Ahmad with the goals for the Reds. but it should have been so much more. The penalty should never have been given against Manchester United, and Harry Maguire had the opportunity to bring all 3 points back to Manchester. The most important thing here, though, for Manchester United, a brilliant performance front to back, a team performance front to back, everybody working for each other, structures in place, formation working the way that it was supposed to work. This is a statement performance from this Manchester United side. They have drawn with Liverpool 2 each. David May.
I tell you what, man, it's hard to get your breath, but I tell you what, I mean, what a finish that would have been right at the end. And do you know what? Something we absolutely deserve. Never ever deserve to lose a game, because we've been absolutely fantastic today. We have put an absolute unbelievable shift in. And do you know what? Ruben Amorim can now look at those players and say, listen, you've done it against the best in the Premier League. Go out there for the rest of the season, put performances just like that. That's what they need to do. They have to put performances like that week in, week out for the rest of the season and see where we end up. But I tell you what, there's some unbelievable performances there. Unbelievable performances. You know, you look at the back three. Lenny Yoro, when he came on, an unbelievable challenge in the box, had to get the ball. But for me, Agate midfield has been absolutely outstanding, and Kobbie Mainoo, they've been absolutely brilliant. I know that the manager changed it, bringing Garnacho on for Kobbie Mainoo, but do you know what? It worked. It worked because it was Garnacho who crossed it for Ahmad. And I tell you what, it was a brilliant performance by the boys. It really, really was. And they deserved something out of the game.
If I was going to pick anybody out performance-wise there for Manchester United, it's Harry Maguire, who for me has stood tall along that back three. He's organised them. He's put challenges in where he's needed to put challenges in. He's been physical. Exceptional. The only thing that Harry Maguire does wrong in that entire game is in the 96th minute where he's on the penalty spot and he puts it over the top. But an absolutely outstanding performance from this Manchester United side. Really was.
Oh, mate, it was brilliant. From the goalkeeper throughout the whole team, everybody that came on, exceptional. I mean, what's Big Pete doing there with an umbrella?
He's talking to Harry Maguire.
But do you know what? Every single one of them have put an unbelievable shift in. And it's only the officials who I hate talking about, but we have to talk about it. He has been, again, the centre of attention. For me, it's not an handball. Yes, it is his hand. Yes, it's in an unnatural position. But it's never, ever been ball to hand or anything like that. And do you know what? Referees have to have a little bit of common sense. The pace of the ball, and he's got to turn around and have a little bit of cojones and just say, no, it's not.
The proximity.
It's not. But I tell you what a performance by the boys. The manager will be absolutely delighted with that.
He will. So much positivity. Thank you, Maisie. Absolutely brilliant to have you alongside me for this one. Manchester United bring a point away for Anfield. Could have been more, but the big thing to take away, a fantastic performance from Ruben Amorim's side. Let's get you back to the studio.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Well, that's what Ruben asked for in the build-up to this game. He just wanted to see a performance from his team, and he certainly got it. A much improved display, especially because of the recent struggles where we haven't been at the races at all. So, a lot to talk about with our studio guests, Phil Barsley and Wes Brown. Wes, I'm so proud of them and the effort they put in, the determination, the aggression. It had everything we wanted to see, and we almost snatched it at the end with that Harry Maguire effort, which unfortunately was over the bar.
Yeah, it was a great game. You know, that's the sort of game I expect when the two teams meet, and you've got to say for us, every player put in a performance. You know, we was defending as a team, great individual defending, good on the ball, brave. You know, scored goals. We maybe, you know, could have nicked it at the end as well, but you've got to look at the whole team and every one of them. Obviously, their 2 goals, you know, little mistakes here with the sliding in, maybe just making it a little bit easier for them to get a couple of opportunities. But listen, everybody on that pitch put in a graft today, and you know, we just want to see that week in, week out. If we play like that week in, week out, we win games. It's as simple as that.
That's the key now, isn't it? Seeing that level of performance on a more consistent basis.
consistency is key in this at this level, especially at a club like this. You're representing. Obviously, you want to be, challenging for titles and then Europa spots, Champions League spots, and they're the standards that you've got to set. You go to Anfield and you put a performance in like that. That's the demand that the players should put on each other week in, week out, because, like you just said there, whereas you play like that and you wipe the floor with teams. The teams that we've lost to at home here, if you show half the fight and desire that you did like you did today, then you batter teams. It's simple as that. There were plenty of standout performances. Could you pick a man of the match who would be the best player for us? Yeah, I thought obviously from the Newcastle game, obviously going in today, the midfield for me was a bit of an issue. But I think Agate and Mainu coming into the team today, I thought from minute one, Agate was all over the place. He was pressing, he was making it difficult for him. But also shown real quality when he got the ball. It's always difficult when a player comes from overseas and it takes some time to get up to speed with the league. But he's certainly done that, and listen, he's key to this team now. Certainly is. Any differences of opinion there? I mean, he was outstanding.
Even Bruno, Cobby, but Agate, he was just everywhere. He wasn't letting them rest on the ball. Even when we lose it in certain positions, he's the first one to react. And try and win the ball back. But everyone, listen, the defenders as well, Harry, Martinez, all very good today. Martinez was, there was times when he was up against whoever, he was in the other, he was in their half. That was his best performance for a long while. He was good, and obviously what a goal as well. Yeah. Oh my God. But yeah, the desire was there today, and I thought we did very well in the midfield. That's where we needed to do better, but they were so brave in the way we controlled the ball, and nice little passes, didn't shy out of it, weren't hoofing it. Very good. A lot of people will be talking about the award of a penalty to Liverpool following De Ligt's handball. Was it a penalty in your opinion? No, I don't think so, but obviously in the modern day game you can see why decisions get given like that. Obviously Michael Oliver, again, as Maisie touched on there, it's the Michael Oliver show. But it's for me, he's very unfortunate just because of the pace of the ball. Obviously, we've just seen it again there. The pace of the ball, the flick on, there's not much he can do. But the only argument you would say is obviously his hand is just in a little bit of a difficult position. So, listen, not enough for a penalty, but obviously you can see why they looked at it and give it. Yeah, same with you, Wes. Yeah, listen, they're going to give that nowadays. We've actually watched the whole thing in real time. It's so quick. I mean, nearly. I think it might deflect two people, but his hand is there. That's the only problem. So the refs are going to give that now, but he's not meant that in any way. He probably doesn't even think it's coming near him, but it does and hits his hand. So it was a really good performance all round. When we got the first goal through Martinez and that wonderful strike past Alisson into the roof of the net, could we have held the lead a little bit longer and started to ask questions? Because they were readying a couple of subs at the time. Things weren't working going forward for them. So is that an area we could have perhaps done a little bit better? Yeah, of course. I mean, listen, as you mentioned it, they were bringing on a couple of subs, and then they've got in down our right-hand side a little bit, and they've got ahead of us. I think it was De Ligt. He can probably let him shoot there. Maybe. Keep him on his left foot rather than let him check inside. I can understand it, but I think he made his decision for him, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's an easy chop. And he knows him from the Dutch national team. He knows his game. Easy chop back, but I mean, you do things in split decisions, in split seconds, and decided to sort of try and block it, but he just got them back in the game a little bit, and then obviously they go in, then get the penalty, and then all of a sudden, a really good game that we're playing is, you're just thinking, oh my God, how is this happening? But the lads didn't stop, they kept on going, and we managed to get another goal. Garnacho comes on, gets straight at his man, and Ahmed again makes a great run and puts it in the middle of the goal. So you can't fault the boys. I mean, things like this happen, and they reacted to it well. Yeah, that's the best thing about going 2-1 down, is the reaction they showed to get level and earn a deserved point. Yeah, of course. I think obviously from minute one, I think obviously they've shown a togetherness of a team. I think there was a lot of outside noise, not giving us a cat and else chance of winning the game today. So, for them to go and show that desire and that fight, things you need to do at Anfield. Yeah. They've done that in abundance.
All the way across the pitch, but there were key moments in games. Obviously, going 2-1 down at Anfield's never easy, but the attitude that they've shown to stay with it, obviously, and then get back in the game and get that equaliser. But we said it a number of times on the show. Second six yard box, between the sticks, you're going to get goals, and Ahmad's got another one.
Yeah, he's continuing his fine form is Ahmad, and he took the ball home with him as well. Well, one of the many balls around the pitch, but I'm sure it was the one he scored the goal with. OK, let's get the thoughts of our TV commentators, Niall and Ben.
Full time, and after a pulsating second half here at Anfield, Ben, Manchester United walk away with a point, but really, it could have been more.
Listen, I said at half-time how well they played. They were brilliant, and they continued that into the second half as well. I couldn't be prouder as a Manchester United fan for the performance that I've seen. That was a proper Manchester United Liverpool game, and something that probably a lot of people didn't expect. But the performance levels of every single one of those players, and bearing in mind that right at the death we could even have won it with Harry Maguire putting that shot over the bar. This was a superb team performance. What they have to do now is build on it with consistency.
Does that make it all the more curious and arguably all the more frustrating that we haven't seen that from United in recent weeks?
I couldn't agree more. I mean, when you look at some of the performances, Bournemouth, Newcastle, Wolves, I mean, they've come up against a team today that is arguably one of the best teams. Well, they are proving to be the best team in Europe at this current moment. And United have had chances to have beaten them, and they were really, really unlucky with the penalty. Listen, there is so much you can speak about this performance, but what it will say is that they know now that they have reached levels that they haven't yet done under Ruben Amorim. And if they can continue to do that, all this talk about relegation will evaporate, and we will obviously be talking about pushing back for Europe. But with performances like that, it was just outstanding.
Patience, resilience, determination, were all of those things on display, Ben, particularly considering when Liverpool went 2-1 in front, United could easily have folded and gone under.
Yeah, they could have done, but resilience is the right word, and the heart that they showed, and the belief to go to a place like that. Once you go behind, anybody that's ever played there will know that once you get in front and behind against Liverpool, it is so difficult. But such was the level of performance and the commitment and the belief, desire, all those adjectives to describe what you really want coming out of a footballer. They did that in absolute droves today and thoroughly deserved at least the draw, and don't think anybody could have argued if we'd have won it.
A much improved Manchester United walk away from Anfield with a Premier League point.
Yeah, really well deserved point as well. We will get some reaction from Anfield to you as soon as we possibly can. That's more likely to follow in match day review. But when we look at the next games now, it happened with City away, didn't it? We beat City away and everyone was like, right, let's go. Fantastic performance. Can we build on it? And then it was one step forward, two back. Now we've got the trip to Arsenal in the Cup, then 2 home games, Southampton and Brighton in the league. So we have to start putting results back to back and showing some kind of consistency.
Yeah, we do. And listen, if we can, if you look at them stats, Liverpool are probably a little bit better in the way as the stats stand. But if you're talking about passion and putting effort in and again doing it as a team, if we play that every week, results will come. There's no doubt in that. I mean, Liverpool are one of the, obviously the top of the league at the moment, so to actually put in a performance against them, it is difficult. The battering teams. So we've now got to just, like you said, build on it, regardless who we're playing, and I think that's a key thing. Regardless who we're playing, we can't go to Southampton and think we're going to run over these if we're just relaxing. We have to go with the same attitude and the same tempo, and we will get results. But Arsenal is going to be interesting now in the cup game, and we want to stay in that competition. So again, they're one of the better teams in the league at the moment, and you have to put in the same performance, regardless who plays, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's just about it for this part of the show. Like I said, we will bring you some reaction from Anfield in Matchday Review. That follows this quick break, so stay with us.
Mark, go on. Are you there, Mark? Can anybody hear me? Volume is somewhere. What's this? Hello? Hello? Hi. Mark, are you there? We can't hear him. So, this show is about I Told You So. I want people to come here and apologize. Yeah, we can hear you now, but you are driving, Mr. Mark.
Oh no, I'm at home.
Okay. Because we
Hello?
couldn't. I was saying hello, and you were gone.
Oh, okay. I opened some app.
Okay.
I was checking some results. Yeah.
So anybody that gave me hard time and called me names when I say United 2, Liverpool 2, I want my apologies right now. Especially Aziz. I think Aziz is watching.
Where is Aziz? Aziz,
$100. Everybody remember that. $100 to any charity. If Manchester United got the result.
Yeah, he said even if Manchester United score.
Yeah. He said even if Liverpool score less than 5, that is a crime for him. But now, yeah,
Aziz, please show your
come,
face.
show yourself up. Don't lie to people. Oh, I'm at work right now. I am not going to. Don't run away. Don't run away. We got you on the record.
Soccer. When it comes to soccer, right, you have to be very careful with a team that is not doing so good, and everything is like frustrating them in a way. Because I don't know what would have happened if United, lose this game. It was going to be a very big blow, and it was going to worsen their crisis. Them going into this game, obviously they wanted to grab something, and I believe, as I said yesterday, they can build on this because nobody goes to Anfield and gets something out there. But for them to perform so bad and go out there and grab some points shows that there are room for improvement. And as I told you, Amorim might not be a bad manager, but he rushed into taking a contract that wasn't that good for him to take office right away, and it's affecting him in a way. But I believe by the end of this season, he will obviously gather everything together and get rid of some players he really doesn't need. Because even as a Chelsea supporter, I still believe there are certain players. I wonder why they are wearing the red jersey for Manchester United. They are not out there. And I can mention some names, but it's rather unfortunate that the owners and previous managers decided to, brought in those guys, and it's affecting them in a way. They look so ordinary if you compare Manchester United right now to previous Manchester United. They look so ordinary, and they are very, very beatable, and it's really affecting them. So if I'm Amorim, I will just go back to my old club, get like 2 players from there, go to other places, get players from there, and get rid. Like, they have to make sure they do some clear outs and bring in quality players. If they are not going to do that, then I guess it's been so many years when the team was performing so bad. I think the Glazers took over 2012 or thereabout. And ever since they took over, the team hasn't been that good. And it's like a race cycle. Every season, there is one problem to the other. So, obviously, everybody has to take their share. They need to come together and do the right thing. And
is it the
that
reason
is
why? The reason
that's
why
the reason. that is the most reason why sometimes they don't want to go in for a coach like Antonio Conte, because if Conte is coming to take over a job, he makes sure you give him what he wants. If you don't give him what he wants, obviously he's not going to take
He's
that
gonna
contract.
expose
So,
you and make a press
yeah.
conference and say.
And I believe if they had gone in, there was a time, I think before Conte joined Tottenham,
he was
linked.
they wanted Antonio Conte back then.
But
Back then it was all about all over the place, try to win something now, not really like building for the future. So Antonio Conte is good for now, for a short period of time before he gives an interview and destroy the entire team. But he can still win you a trophy or something.
If you give Antonio Conte the opportunity to coach Manchester United, you should be expecting some quality players, although you might think it's a short-term thing. But obviously, give him everything that he needs and you are okay. He doesn't mind bringing a player today and the next season he is gone. He always wants to get the results. So if you bring somebody like that, a team like Manchester United, although you should be, building the team better, you also need some quality players to continue with the history. Because for some time now, they've not won anything, which is so bad. And every season, they don't play very well. And it's not like a very good thing for Manchester United. It's a big club, and everybody, all their rivals are expecting them to, rise to the occasion and come back to their glory days. But sometimes I'm so happy that things like this are happening, because if you look at all their mouthpiece, all their
I don't really care about them because they dominate. They kind of destroyed football for years. They have to go through what other people are going. Mr. People's Republic been waiting. Hello.
Bonsoir and congratulations.
To Manchester United. Yeah.
Yeah, but congratulations for because yesterday you made me subscribe to your theory that it was going to be 2-2. I remember I said I subscribed, so don't throw me under your bus. People, the haters. I was a subscriber.
Yeah, you were saying, first of all, that if it's going to be minimum 7, and then you say, oh, no, I'm going to charge you, you're going to reimburse me my money. If United lost, I told you I could feel. And I even say, I have that Philly chick, some like that cheeky feeling like it could be United nick it in the end. But Maguire, what are you doing?
Wow.
Zirkzee, first of all, the guy has no confidence at all. People booed him the last time. His confidence is done because that for a number 9, I know he's not like a proper number 9, but any offensive player from that position, you score. And he didn't want to make things worse if he misses. And then Manchester United fans will kill him. And he passed it to the person who was in the better position. But even himself, he could have scored that goal easily. Pass to Maguire. Lord have mercy.
And United dropped 2 points. They dominated Liverpool.
They just dropped 2 points. It's so unfair.
So much better.
I don't even believe that penalty was a penalty, in my humble opinion. It wasn't a penalty. What do you want? It's a human being. You're not going to just put your hand whatever position when you are jumping. I don't think the league invented the physics, the law of the nature, and you want to... I don't understand what's going on here.
It's part of the game. You might think it's unfair. Rules are rules.
It's not rules, bro.
But this ref was so biased against Man United.
What about a situation where there is 50-50 ball, or you are trying to get a ball, then by mistake?
Explain Darwin Nunez trying to kill the League. Explain that business. Yellow card. That was a red card straight. Off you go. That was just brutal.
If we can focus on the penalty and move to other fouls, we're gonna let's structure it a little bit because we're still in the penalty here. That is another incident. But the penalty, if you jump or you play any football in any level, you understand that is impossible to. Because when they freeze those frames and they put it so slow, it looks so big. But it's happening half a second. And
I know that. Look at the one they awarded to Ipswich against us.
Yeah, but that's the problem because it was Chelsea. And Chelsea, look at how Pedro Neto didn't get a penalty against what team we play? Crystal Palace. It was almost the same thing. So it's like those referees and those people in the VAR, they have their teams that they like. They hate certain teams like Chelsea.
You know what we can do?
All that.
I believe they need a big microphone where the communication between the VAR,
but it's still subject in the MLS. They started using it, and the referee even has to stop for a few seconds, and like in the NFL or whatever, and say decision. We decided this because the handball or whatever was there, and then they started using it here. Let's listen from a Manchester United fans because he knows better than us. So, Skylar, let's go. Yeah,
congratulations!
He knows his club better than us. Yeah,
he's back.
Skylar, what do you think about the game? Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, before the game, if you told me that there'll be 4 goals and United would have scored 2 of them, I would have bitten your hand off because let alone 2, we don't even score 1. We haven't scored a single goal in the last 2 Premier League games.
Mm-hmm.
So this was like a very welcoming surprise. But again, I was just watching Bruno's interview postman, and he was saying I mean, why are we doing this? Why can't we be doing this every week? Because if you remember, we beat Man City at their ground. Then we lost to Bournemouth and Newcastle at home.
Yeah.
And now we have got a draw at Anfield.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, obviously, I'm very impressed by the performance. But now we are going to be playing Arsenal in a couple of days. It's a FA Cup at Emirates. So we might get a result there as well. But then we'll be playing Southampton at home. So, we need a bit more consistency. But anyways, about today's match, I mean, look, that penalty, I think this is probably De Ligt's worst game. I mean, he has been so good for us, but today he was very off. But that is a penalty, man. I mean, look, if that goes against you, you will definitely be wanting a penalty for that because rules are rules. You cannot, I get your point, you cannot jump and not want to spread your hands for counterbalance. But it is a penalty, unfortunately. I mean, when we won against PSG, if you remember, when Rashford scored that penalty, we got a penalty for a similar thing, So, I don't mind that. But, I was just impressed the way we attacked Liverpool because we clearly saw that their right-hand side where Trent was playing. It's a weakness for them. And Konate was cooked, man. He had to do so much defending and cover up for Trent that he was exhausted towards the end. And fortunately for us, Garnacho exploited that opportunity and put in a half-decent cross, which Ahmad scored. And towards the end, we could have, I mean, I can't even believe that we could have won this game. But I was listening to you mention about Xerxes lacking confidence. I mean, if there's a confident striker, none of our strikers are confident anyway. We had a good opportunity for Højlund as well. I mean, if we had a confident striker, he would have scored. If that fall to Ahmad, he probably would have scored,
Yeah.
But at least he should have set up the ball a bit well. It was bouncing, there was it's a snow pitch, so there was less chance of bouncing, but the pass was very bad, man. And you cannot expect a centre back like Maguire to, wrap his foot around a bouncing ball. So, yeah, man, overall, I'm very impressed.
The scenario, if Maguire also looked back a little bit, he could have just passed the ball to Garnacho, who was just waiting behind there. Like, you feint as if you are shooting and you pass it. That was going to be an amazing limb. I can't imagine how the stadium was going to be. The last minute win that at Anfield. Lord have mercy. What a time that was going to be, man.
But I don't understand one thing that game. Maguire put in an old school clean tackle and he gets booked. What the hell was that all about?
Yeah, Michael Oliver is Manchester United fans don't like him. Every team got one of those.
He's a Newcastle fan apparently.
Yeah, those referees that you just know that they just don't like you. Anthony Taylor with Chelsea. You go everywhere, you're gonna find those David Coate with Liverpool and stuff like that. So they support other teams, and I understand that the rules are the rules. But if it wasn't conclusive for the VAR, that means it's 50-50. So they give the decision to the referee to go and watch on the screen. What do you expect? He's going just to give a penalty, but it wasn't conclusive. That's why they told him, hey, buddy, this is your decision to make, but it could be or it could not. You take to consideration everything today, weather and how human being, you have to put your hands up to jump. That is nature. There is nothing you can change. But I think other than that, Maguire had a very good game. And beside missing one of the headers that he missed, and then that last minute goal that was going to be something.
Him and the butcher in defense. Wow, where did that come from? Well, we hadn't seen that kind of quality. That was like Liverpool quality defending. And yes, you had the Ligt was quite suspect, but otherwise United defending with each. That's what happens when the midfield and the defense is closer to each other. Then you don't leave your defense exposed. So this is where United was so brilliant today. And then the counter-attack, wow, so damn quick. I said, where did this United, where did they come from? We haven't seen this in donkey's years. And if they just had the proper centre-forward, a striker, a finisher, they would have smashed Liverpool, at least 4 or 5. But they got Højlund, he's just a donkey, that guy there. He's, I don't know what's...
he's not good enough, man.
Yeah. He's not good enough. He's not United. He's not United.
Yeah, actually, he's part of a scam, actually, Højlund, because he was signed with Ten Hag's agency, and apparently the agency was supposed to get a cut from his transfer fee, and there had to be some kind of under-table dealings between the manager and that agency. So, because he only scored 9 goals when he was at Atalanta, like he didn't even have a purple patch, I mean, if you remember last year, Ollie Watkins, he scored like 12 goals and he was linked with Bayern. He didn't even have that, and we paid 72 million for him. But yeah, man. But today, I think my man of the match was definitely Ugarte. It is the second time he's putting a performance like that. Against City, also, he was the man of the match. I think we look a very different team when he plays. I just wished he was there when we played against Newcastle. He was suspended for picking up 5 yellows. But that's a big problem for him because he does get lots of yellow cards. But we are a very different team when he plays. I was surprised to learn that he's still only 24. So he's not like into his peak as well. I hope we can buy someone next to him. I think that's a problem position for us because you cannot play Kobe Mino next to him. You cannot play Bruno next to him. I think he's left isolated way too much. But against these guys, McAllister and Gravenberch, I think he did very well, man, today.
Yeah, he really bossed that midfield. Ugarte, that's what you can get from him. He might not deliver in the final third or passing from the back, but in terms of like pure DM dominating that, and he needs somebody beside him who can now pass the ball properly. He's the dog, the guy who does the dirty work. So yeah, he did good. Did good today, and now they just need a consistency. They need to build from this performance. It's a draw, but away is something to hold on and say, guys, we can do it. That's where next for Manchester United. Let me see. Oh man, so Liverpool scored 1-0. It was 52nd minute. And then 59. Wait.
United scored first.
United scored first, yeah. United 52nd minute. It was United.
The butcher who never scores.
Yeah, probably.
He only scores against big team. Actually, his first goal was against Aston last season.
And what a goal that was, man! That
power.
You can't save that. Yeah.
That was power. That was anger. That was venom.
He was angry. He found himself from the township or whatever. He just think about everything he went through, and bam, Alisson Becker couldn't do anything.
And that is how you wish some of your centre forwards to shoot like that. That's what you wish for your strikers to shoot just like that.
When you said the last game or yesterday when we were talking about this game, I was saying 2-0. And people are like, where the goals are going to come from? I'm like, hey, the goal is going to come from somewhere. And probably the source that you never expected. And look at the butcher now. He been very poor because of his size. He got bullied all the time, and people are like, this guy. And today found himself as an attacker or whatever position, and then bam, did the job.
But the question is, was Liverpool a little bit arrogant in the way they kept on attacking or throwing men forward? They maybe disrespected United a little bit. And this is how they got caught on the counter attack. They said, these United, they don't know what they'll do. And you said time and after time after time again, they were exposed, Liverpool, when they were attacking, lose the ball, get and then it was an open highway.
And that is a lesson. There is no arrogance or whatever. They want to win. They are top of the league. People know them as an attacking team. They're just trying to do what they always do and win games. The problem with that is you can try and it doesn't work for you because you have another team in front of you who got good players, who got a plan to counter and defeat you. So people, when you make all those kind of, analysis and you see just your side as you are the man, you play yourself on the pitch, and then you have to do this and that. I don't think there's anything about being arrogant. It's just the football they play. They didn't expect some moment from United, and United took advantage of their moment. If they took all their chances, they were going to lose. This is football, and this is a very good lesson for people who make theories and narrative to see that it's not on paper. You have to play on the pitch.
But this is, in many ways, they reminded me of Chelsea. If we're seeing what's been happening with Chelsea recently, we have the possession, we're playing on the front foot, we're always attacking, blah blah blah, and then we lose the ball. Zack, 3 passes. It's a counter attack, and then of course, old Gusto's sleeping is probably forgotten. No, sometimes I have to actually defend. Zack, bang, goal. And that was a bit like Liverpool, what we saw today. They same attacking, and then lose the ball, Gapco, or lose the ball. What's the name of this guy? Nunez or whatever. Even Salah, lose the ball, and then 2-3 passes. United is in open space. You think, wow, look at all that real estate they have to play on. And if they just had 1 or 2 better players up front, that United team.
And again, a lesson to all of you. And I wish if Mr. Victor was there or he's listening to us that he's here. Because all the example that I got from you people is, look at Liverpool. They got a new coach. They have a perfect players. Every time you try to bring context behind why they are good, and every time you try to say they're going to also have their moment. They are not perfect. They still lose the ball like we do. They still play slow from the back to try to attract Manchester United so they can hit them. Let me finish this. They can hit them in the counter and score. All those tactics that every team can use. Every time I try to use in this channel, put things to context, people just get on me like Chelsea need to be just perfect, 6-7 foot big shows, and we have to beat everybody 10-0 perfectly. Nothing is going to go wrong. No, look at Liverpool. They almost won today, but they were not that good. It's happened.
But United has shown the blueprint as how to play against Liverpool. They've actually shown, they've exposed Liverpool as,
it's not even a blueprint because they got beaten by Nottingham Forest. They beat Chelsea 2-1, but it was just a small margin. Even the manager came out to say, no, this is the best. This is like the toughest team that I had to face. And it was just Moment FC. That's why they beat Chelsea. People know how to beat you, but the problem is football is football. One little thing can change. You can have a yellow card and then it affects your entire game. You have a red card, or you have a penalty, you have a deflection. There are so many elements that came to your perfect plan to destroy that plan. Luck also can play. You take a horrible shot, deflect it to somebody, and it goes at the back of the net. All those little elements, people think that everything need to be perfect. The manager need to write a script, just like in a movie. or WWE, you do it, you do the move that way, you're going to move this way, we're going to get a penalty in the 13th minute, somebody is going to miss the penalty. It looks like people think that is football, that the coach is there to, he sees everything, he's like a magician and cook everything in advance. It doesn't happen that way. Mark, I cut you off. You wanted to say something.
So what I was saying is that's why I'm so mad that some of the fans and the manager, our manager, were saying that we are not in a title race. Just imagine the games that we've lost too much points. Let's take it that we have taken 10 out of the 12 points. You know, by now we'll be on top of the table. And when I look at it that way, I feel so bad that people were not giving these boys the pressure we need to give them, positive one, so that they can, you know, perform every time they go on the field of play. Because the moment the manager came out to say that, hey, we are not in a title race, and he kept saying that, well, whatever you tell them secretly, it doesn't reflect to what you are saying in public. Because at the end of the day, since you are telling everybody that we are not in a title race, when you try to give them the pressure, people are not going to be in support of that. But if you tell them that I want you guys to win the league, come to the press, send the same message through the press to them, and everybody say the same thing and we are on the same page, anytime they go onto that field, they are going to be reminded about
I didn't hear that 3 weeks ago. Before the Everton game, in the same show here, nobody even mentioned the public. You have to come in the public. Everybody was saying,
from day one, when I
awesome management. You can't put pressure on the players.
I always say that we are in the title race. You can go check.
You said it, but you didn't say that the manager need to come publicly and put pressure on players so they can be in the same. You never say that. People are saying it now because we lost games.
You can go check. You can go check most of our videos. All my narratives was like, I like Maresca. He's somebody I really like, but I disagree on him with what he's telling everybody that we are not in the title race. And I cited so many examples. I used the matches that we're playing. Well, why people were thinking that it's a fluke and we kept winning. So why is it that? And I think most of the panelists were saying that, oh, we don't have the men to like give us the title. But I kept saying that we are seriously in contention. And we don't have to put things in that perspective. If you want the boys to perform, you need to put them into that kind of pressure. Let them know that, hey, it's likely you can win. But gradually they are like losing points. So far, out of 12, we only have 2. What happened to the 10 points? If we have gotten 10 points, we'll be leading Liverpool by 4 points right now. But it's rather unfortunate that, you know, I think we'll be leading them 4 points or like 3 points or so. But right now, they keep, you know, dropping points because everyone is saying that we are not in contention. And we have to be very careful because as it stands right now, between Man City and ourselves, it's just like 2 points or so. And Man City is gradually coming back. So now you are going to be serious.
Yeah, now we have to call the manager and come to the media and say, yeah, we're gonna win, we're gonna be in contention, and let's win every single game until the end of the season.
It's too late. That's too late now because it's too late now. He's destroyed the confidence and the mentality because he's given them an alibi, an excuse. So those players,
guys are just living in a Mickey Mouse world.
Those players, they
real world.
No. The manager is at fault for giving them an alibi, an excuse. So maybe the performances have dropped 3, 4, 5% because the manager said, no, it's okay. Now, little boys, let me tuck you into bed here. No, it mustn't be hard. Everything must be easy. You know, you're a TikTok generation. You don't have to fight. You know, everything just must be easy street and all that. No. Old school style. We do and deliver. We pay you 150 grand a week, whatever it is. You go out there, you fight for it. You fight for the title, Man up, grow some hair in your chest. Don't go hiding. We don't want people hiding. We want fighters. But no, TikTok
You
generation.
want to tell them, hey, boys, all the managers you've worked with over the past 3 years, I'm totally different person. I want the leg from you guys. I'm going to help you guys to grow. I want you to win me the leg. You tell them in private. You come, you say, hey, I've told my boys I don't need anything. I want to win the league again. Chelsea is a big club. You have to be saying something like that. You know?
You guys, all of you've been just so hypocritical. Let me finish this. Because last season, when Pochettino said that, from the get-go, from the first press conference, people went, oh, yeah, Poch, we're going to win. And then after a few months or few weeks, we start losing. You guys here came here. Oh, no, he's just putting unnecessary pressure. He knows that this is a young team and all that. But you just flip-flop just to be against what I said. Everything just so you can...
Say something, sometimes when somebody says something, you generalize everyone. Me, when
even you. You are inside because you always change when after the fact. After the fact, everybody changes. After the fact, everybody in this channel, you just want to be against me. Like, you want to be against everything that I said. So that is the goal in this channel. Everything that I said, you have to say the opposite.
When I take a stand, there is no way I flip-flop.
I wish you said it like 3 weeks ago when we were winning every single day. I wish really you came here and say, oh no, the manager need to... Yeah, I know you said that, we are in the title, fight. Yes, you say that, but you never say that the manager need to come publicly and say that we are there so we can win. It makes zero sense.
It
makes zero sense.
No, I said what he told the press. I didn't like it because although I like him, but I still think we are in contention, and I don't like the fact that
I still even remember you when it was about certain players that he was exposing in public, and you said that is not even a good way of management. I think we agree on that about like certain things need to stay in the house. And some people were saying, oh no, he's
I remember
good.
that one we talked about it, and I said Mourinho will never do that. I remember
Mourinho would never do that. So if it doesn't fit your narrative, you back me. If it fit your narrative, you just go the other way around. So that's the way it is in this channel. So we are just wasting time. I wish like now people start saying things in advance. People are talking now because we are losing games. When we were winning games, everybody on TV, pundits, journalists, fans, they made all kind of edit on social media. We are not in the title race. We are not in the title race. It was kind of
I've always said that we are in the title race. Me, I've always said that.
You said that, but you didn't say that the reason why Chelsea are going to win it, the manager need to come out. That is not even the question. You didn't say, you always say that we are in the title thing. Many Chelsea fans been sarcastic. They said, we are not in that, but we're going to just win the next game. So people were just like a little bit of reserve or some kind of sarcastic behind we are not in the title race. And it was working for us because we were winning. And now, everybody switched because we start losing. Oh, so we should have said it. So to put pressure so they can understand that they have to win. What that has to do with a bloody Jackson missing a freaking 2 clear chances in front of the... Oh, the manager said we're not going to win. I'm not going to score a goal. Oh, Cole Palmer just freaking hit the post because the manager said we're not going to win. So, that is the mentality we have. Let me just play the crossbar challenge. I'm not going to score because the manager don't want us to win anything. That is really... I don't know what level we're talking about here. 5 years old. I just don't freaking get it. Like you create those kind of chances. You miss a chance on purpose. Oh, because the manager is happy that we're going to lose. Hello. What kind of?
I know you didn't like Abramovich in some of his policies, but there was one thing I promise you he instilled in Chelsea Football Club, and if one has to follow that, it will be very helpful for a big club like Chelsea. No wonder at his era we're able to win some, laurels in a shorter time. But you didn't like the fact that we want to do everything in a short.
No, it's not that. Like, don't twist everything that I said. I can explain myself.
Yeah, no.
Like anybody, no manager or no owner is perfect. We won 20 trophies under Abramovich. You can't really be against him. He put the money for Chelsea. But just because you said probably if we left Mourinho for 4 years at Chelsea, we were going to win more trophies, doesn't mean that you are against Abramovich. No.
Against Abramovich. I say you are against some of his policies.
Yeah. Because I am not a cultist. Because even against the new owners, I am not happy about certain things. But it doesn't mean that I want them out. It's just telling the truth.
Abramovich set a standard for Chelsea Football Club. And I believe now that our owners are here, they also have to set the same standard. Let everybody know that we can't accept this. If I said this, it could be we cannot go a season without winning any trophy or without putting ourselves in that level. If you make that standard, it transforms and it goes to other areas. The fans are also going to take that narrative, and anytime we are going to the stadium.
I understand also the standard, but if you also allow me to give context behind the standard, Abramovich was there to win today. Abramovich had the money. He just wanted prestige, and he wanted to cover other businesses that he was doing to show the world that he's successful, helping the communities now, not tomorrow. He's not going to freaking buy Andrew Santos or Cesar Casadei. No, he's going to buy you Drogba. He's going to buy you Torres. If it works, it works. It doesn't work, get out. We're going to get somebody who is already there. So let me give you an example of this. It's just like you have investment to do, and you have a good house that you can buy with the money that you have, and then you find another empty land, new area that people try to make there is a very, very, very good place, and you invest on the land and build your own house. It's different than buy already made house with everything, furniture inside. So comparing the standard from Abramovich with the standard today, which is I'm gonna buy my land, I'm gonna build a house, we're gonna walk on the plan with everybody, and we're gonna make this house amazing. It's completely different. That is a project, and this is shortcut. Do it now. I don't care about what's gonna happen tomorrow. So if you put context behind this, that your standard is, if you don't win in 18 months, you are out. I'm getting a new coach. I'm getting new players. I'm going to win at any cost. The standard today, with financial fair play, with other teams just getting better and better. Other teams got money. Other teams are owned by entire countries. They might be even financially better than you. You have now to be smart and build for long term. So you can't compare the standard that you can. Mourinho is not going to work with this Chelsea team. He's going to send the majority, like 20 of them, to North Korea. Go just learn discipline over there. He's not going to deal with attitude, Noni Madueke or whatever. No, bring me somebody that will perform now, win me trophies now. And then you have a coach that need to nurture the new generation of TikTok and Instagram, try to make them men. So it's completely different world that you are talking about. Standard today and standard tomorrow is completely different. Look at even the comparison, even in terms of how human beings are developing. Back in the day, Women used to go to the beaches with covering their bodies. Have you seen today? It's just getting nothing. Like women wear basically nothing, but they call it the human right. Everything is changing. The clothing, the whatever it is, changing. You have to adapt. Today's generation, you need somebody who can balance things out and not go there, oh, because of my standards, get out my club, no. Financial fair play is there. Your players are your asset. You have to keep their value. You have to negotiate. In my house, I can't even deal with my people, with my blue army. I have to negotiate, bro. When I was growing up, my mother is just gonna use her backhand, and you are disciplined. He's just gonna show you this backhand here, not even hitting you, and you go there, cry for the entire day. Go back to your room. Today is about they have all the rights.
That's my point. I'm not saying that we should bring in somebody or the owners should just say that, hey, this is what I want. This is the kind of players. They are really doing something interesting where we all need to support. Let's build now and make a better future. We will accept that.
So what kind of standard do you want to set at Chelsea?
The standard.
What is your definition of standard? Yeah.
Not every, we need to set a standard where we can't take position 5 to be always okay with Chelsea Football Club. No, because over the years, somebody has set the standard so high for us. There's not the time for us to be building team, and some way or some other way we need to bring the standard down. We still have to continue to be the big club we are, but we also have to do it from your perspective as to why there is the need for us to, bring young guys into the frame. I am all for that, but we can also not build something and the standard are too low. Some players there are some players who are very young, but when they are going to play a football club, they look at your history. They look at what you have been doing in the past years. They are not going to say, oh, it's because of Chelsea. I'm just going to jump straight. Back in the days, if a player is linked with Manchester United, they were so eager. They are so eager to go. But now, players are being linked and they don't want to even join. I'm telling you, if right now, Liverpool or Arsenal or Chelsea are fighting for a player, that player will obviously choose those 3 ahead of Manchester United, because although they've had a very nice history, but if you look at the canker right now and the way things are going with that football club, you might end up, destroying your career. So no player will even dare go there.
There I disagree. Nowadays, players, they choose the paycheck. Where am I going to make the most money? They don't really care. You look at all the other players going to play in Saudi. That's not people in their
Republic. What kind of players are going to Saudi?
It's not old players. You see, look at the players that sign now. It's not old players. It's quite people in their prime going to play Saudi. The paycheck is so big. Sorry?
Player who is in his prime and he's really trying to go there. Tell me all the players.
I think they are trying just to get their last paycheck. Majority of the people who go to Saudi, they want to give to their last paycheck. They are already old. The career is going to the end. Only few players that you can say they were young, but they were not bling bling. Mbappe was offered how much? Vinicius Jr. was offered how much? Haaland was offered how much? They didn't go there. So it's still people going for money.
Exactly. All the players that...
But he mentioned from Liverpool, United, and Chelsea. If United pays high enough more than Chelsea or Liverpool, their players will choose United. They don't care if
United's still in the Premier League, so still a little bit of prestige, even though the younger generation The younger generation don't really remember them dominating Europe or that, but still Manchester United is still,
They will never go.
It's the biggest club in the world.
Well, that is on paper, depending on your definition of the biggest club, the biggest brand in terms of merchandising and stuff. Yeah, but they are going down every single year, bro. Generation after generation, if you don't win and you are crap and you have mice, they have like 1 billion mice in their stadium, bro. People are afraid even of going there.
But you remember back in the days, there used to be a telephone company called Nokia.
Yes.
Remember, Nokia used to be like the big dogs, the dominant number one. If everybody bought a Nokia, nobody else bought anything else. Some people bought an Ericsson, some guys Motorola, but Nokia, they were like the dominant, and the competition, the small ones, which we thought, who's this Samsung? We never heard of Samsung, but they came up with new innovations, new ideas, and they killed the big brand. And sometimes, if you fall asleep, if you're too dominant, too strong, you can get overtaken by a newcomer you don't see coming, who just suddenly overtakes the market, like Apple, like Samsung, and a few others there.
That's why you have to keep up. You have to keep up with the new innovation, the new generation.
Exactly.
And that is gonna.
Guys, something. So right now, if Mbappe has been mandatory, asked to leave Spain and come to England and choose between Chelsea, Liverpool, Arsenal, Manchester United,
he'll go to Arsenal.
Where do you think the guy will go, and why would he go?
Arsenal.
Well, there are many factors that Mbappe now is gonna choose. He's gonna choose where his brand is gonna grow even more. The guy got an amazing contract with Nike. He's getting his image right. There are so many factors that will come to Mbappe next destination.
Mbappe would.
If United are gonna lay the carpet, he can even sign for them. They can They can present him a project. You're gonna be the main man here. In couple years, we're gonna be back on top of the world. We give you all this money in the world. You're gonna be the man. Imagine you coming and you are the guy who is going to take the club back to the glory days. You are the guy.
You'll be also a sports manager. He wasn't a sports manager at PSG. He was a sports manager, one buying players, selling players. So we'll make you a sports manager. We'll make you the king of the castle. You can play.
You'll be double the money Arsenal or Chelsea are going to give you.
Mbappe will choose Man City first, Liverpool second.
No ways.
City.
He's not going to play under Pepsi and get bullied by Pepsi. No ways. Mbappe's got too much of a big ego.
A dominant figure like that, you can't really walk with Pep.
Yes. He needs a weaker manager. He needs a Maresca. I like a Maresca, which he can dominate.
No.
I'm not sure if you can dominate Maresca. I think Maresca is just adapting and understanding. But the guy is very tough. Even in press conferences, he came and say, I brought my idea. If you don't follow, it's simple. You're not gonna play. If you think you're gonna play on Thursday in the Conference League and you don't perform good in training, you're not gonna play. So Maresca also got some character on his. He was a very good player back in the day. So he knows that world of superstars and egos and whatever. So Maresca, I think, just because Chelsea also are telling him, brother, you have to relax a little bit. This is today's generation, and this is also business the end of the day. So we have to keep our asset. You are getting paid. You have to find a little bit of balance. Not Pep Guardiola can buy 100 million player today, tomorrow, performing good. Okay. Put him in the bench and then bring somebody else. But
Jack Grealish, look at that.
This Chelsea is like, we have to be careful because we spent 1 billion. Now we have to be careful because in the next coming years, we're not going to spend the same amount of money. So you have to try to get something out of what you got. And you have also to be careful about what you tell them because it's going to put us in a lot of financial difficulties. So find a way. But yeah, it is what it is. Mark is gone. It is what it is.
Mark disappeared.
He's gone.
But yeah, that is obviously we use excellent example, Chelsea, there, because they want to protect the investment. So there's no point if you were a young guy who has an 8-year contract and then after year one you've benched him. So then you send him to the bomb squad or you send him to Strasbourg or something. That is 7 more years of paying, which is not good for an investor. That is a big loss. But so maybe you're right there that they told him, hey, protect our interest, protect our investment, and let them grow organically. But it's the Premier League, and there is no time to let people grow organically. It's do or die, especially when you're a club like Chelsea fighting for the championship, not all this other nonsense that we've been hearing. Or you're fighting for Champions League, whatever so you're expected to deliver. If you're a mid-table team, there's no the expectations are not as high. It's not as vicious as a club like Chelsea, Arsenal, Liverpool, even Tottenham for that matter. But I don't know how Mr. Mark is back.
Yeah, Andrew just sent me a donation, and I think he's apologizing for doubting me when I said that United are gonna win. I'm still waiting for Aziz. Remember, everybody is on the record. We have the VAR. Aziz actually said he's gonna pay $100 to any charity of my choice.
Whoa!
If Manchester United get a result, if they don't get even beaten 5-0, that is a crime. So I have a $100 that's gonna go to animal shelter, and he's gonna show us the receipt here live on. Yeah, he need to show us the receipt because
Manchester United lose another game or Chelsea win before he will show up.
Yeah, he's hiding now. He's gonna be I've been very busy now walking.
You guys are fucking terrible, man.
Where is the other guy? I've forgotten his name. Sancho. What is his name?
Ice.
Blue Ice.
Where is Ice?
Yeah, he just disappear. He always disappear like this. He will go. He will be gone like for 1 year, and one day you will see him like pop up.
We need to get in touch with him because sometimes you need to know how people are doing. I've been him for like.
Yeah, he doesn't want to provide like personal information. Yeah, like People's Republic. So when they disappear. Nobody can trust them.
But I never disappear. I'm always here to support you. So.
No, one day when you're gonna get tired of me defending the players that you hate, you're gonna be like, "Oh man, get out of here."
You get, for every show you do, you get better and better, and we see more and more fire in your belly. And this is like, wow.
I don't even know when how is I don't want to say it, but how long this is gonna go through because it's taking the toll out of me. I feel more and more like obligated to do it, while before it wasn't like an obligation. Before it was like for fun, let me go there. And sometimes like instead of doing some other stuff, and I neglect, like put a lot of work pile, not doing anything and just doing this YouTube, becoming addiction. You can get addicted to certain things.
You need to find a co-host.
But like, if I'm not even getting paid, that's the problem. Like I do it because I love enjoying and debating with people. I never thought about the financial side of YouTube. So I don't know how long I'm gonna do this. I'm changing the house very soon.
You're moving.
We are moving to. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you when the time is right. But we
another
have
state or same
it's
state?
Gonna be the same state, but more opportunity, a bigger house with a bigger backyard and all the good stuff. So we got a deal somewhere that we had to take that opportunity. We don't want to move now because of winter, and in winter people don't move often. But oh man, it's gonna be even.
How is the weather in Kentucky?
It's just like now it's snowing outside like crazy snowing.
But the Midwest gets a lot. I had a job offer some time back, like 7 years back, to Arizona, but I check out their weather and I said, nah, this is not for me. Arizona is too.
Well, Arizona, they don't have snow though.
Some places they say they have it on the mountains, but if you are in Phoenix area and all those, at least you are not going to see snow. And they said the weather is very, very bad, like too hot. And I hate hot weather. I have to be honest with you. I feel so uncomfortable in the hot weather, so I said, nah.
Yeah, Arizona is the only thing that people complain over there is the heat. The heat is so much. We have a family members in Prescott. There is a little town close to Mexico, the border there, called Prescott. We have a family member she's old, retired, a lot of money, living in the mountains. Like her house is in the mountains. Like her entire house is like surrounded by glasses so she can see the view. So we go there often, and I never, like, they are complaining about, oh, it's cold because she's like an old person, but it's just like very, very, very hot in Arizona. But I don't know if how much cold it gets in winter, but I don't think it's the same cold that it gets like in Minnesota or Dakota or stuff like that. Anyways.
But isn't it people like, when people from your state, Kentucky, New York, and those kind of places, Minnesota, whatever, when they get old and retire, they think, there's no way I want to live in the cold. They all move to Florida.
Yeah, they go to Florida or they go to Arizona on those little town that it's very, very quiet and very hot over there stuff. So that's why
it's good for your health. It's better for your health than living in the freezing cold.
Yeah,
I think living indoors under radiator and heat, artificial heat is probably not so. You need fresh air, you need the sunlight, you need the heat. Is probably, and then you just walk around in shorts. You go and play golf all day. What a nice life, That is what a nice way to retire. And you
like I know maybe People's Republic will know about this. Like Iceland, there was a time I went before. I think it was before summer. We're just close to summer in April, and I was wearing like summer clothes. As soon as I got out from the plane, that was one soccer. It feels like our winter, like New York winter, and I said, wow. And another shocker was when it was around 11 p.m. getting to 12 midnight. The sun was still on.
Oh yes.
I went to the hotel receptionist. I say, what time is it? He said 12 midnight. And I say, you guys still have the sun on? Then he was like, yeah. Did you read about Iceland? So it was late. I went to check and I realized that in Iceland, when it's winter, they have a minimum like sunlight. And when it's like summertime, the sun can be on till like midnight. And hey, that place, nah, I don't think I can even live there.
What about, okay, there's two things. In the winter, it's almost dark the whole day long, so you don't see no light. You the whole day you don't know what time is it. It's 10 o'clock in the night time. No, it's 7 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock in the daytime. No, okay, you don't see the difference. But Iceland, they have one fantastic thing about Iceland. So you could be in the cold, freezing cold, and you go outside and you got those geysers. Those hot water baths from the water, which they've got all these active volcanoes. So it heats up natural water and it makes all these outdoor swimming pools, and the hot water. It is incredible. And these waters, they contain these special salts from the volcanoes, and they say it's very good for your health, for your skin, and I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, but it's a nice, very quiet place, and I was surprised to see a lot of like people from other places. Like Americans are working there, and they are like living in Iceland. And so wow, what a place.
So one of the things which is one of the fastest growing tourisms is people that in the winter, like now, they go to Finland. So like in Finland, some places it's like minus 30, 40 degrees, not Fahrenheit, centigrade. So that is, I don't know what you in the American Fahrenheit, but it's extremely cold. But they built all these sorry?
Yeah, like I know those areas. You know, early 2000, I was in Ukraine. I was in Ukraine for 2 years. You know, when you are being bad, they throw you to some place for you to go learn some few lessons. Then you come.
Gulag. Yeah.
So I was in Ukraine for 2 years. Hey, that place, man, like it can get so cold, especially if you live around Donetsk area. When I went there, there was this Nigerian footballer, Agahowa. And I had a very good time in Donetsk. Very nice place. I still like Ukraine, man. They are very nice people.
I think it's not nice anymore now that it's
No.
destroyed.
Oh, yeah,
they are lacking
so
minimum service. They are lacking even electricity sometimes. Russia kind of like
it breaks my heart.
suffocate them from really getting minimum services.
I saw some streets in Donetsk. In fact, my street is called Atdoma. And one of the biggest streets with a whole lot of restaurants and everything has been destroyed. Like it is an abandoned, place. And I couldn't believe it. I said, wow. So a lot of my friends, like those I was in college with, they ran away. Some of them ended up in Germany, UK, Ireland, Canada, and it's so bad. Like back in the days, Ukraine, if you were a black person, man, you feel like, how do I say it, like a superstar. And they
don't have enough black people over there. So, but the problem is the black man, when he's in town, he's gonna have like 10 wives, 10 girlfriends, and like piss off the locals. The locals are like, we want this chick, and you are hanging out with all our chicken. They start following you and beating you up, bro.
I said, when I go to class, see like a whole lot of chicks. They will follow me wherever I go.
Some of them can I touch your hair? Can I touch your?
I've been there, done that, got that T-shirt. Touch your head. I always say, "Fuck off." Okay, what do you think I am? I'm not a zoo animal. Okay, I always used to get very annoyed. Can I touch your hair? So for what? What will it change your life?
No. Some of them, like, they were talking about racism, but I feel like sometimes racism exists, but it will depend. So the kids that are coming up, most of them are becoming.
Yeah, they are open-minded. Yeah, many of the kids, they are open-minded. The old generation that were trained to think that you are better than other races and whatever, and black people are such and such. They're still living in that world, but most of the people are nice. The younger generation, they are nice. They want to hang out with black people. Even in China, there are so many shows. Like in China, there are so many girls, and they are not like boys. They are not like meant to marry them. So like when a black guy goes there and he's just gonna be a gigolo or something, like.
When I was in Ukraine,
you got so many girls over there. Yeah.
This guy came to Ukraine to play for Metalog. This guy Yaya Toure, but he was somebody, he didn't hang out a lot with other players. We have a club. Then most of the Brazilian guys who used to play there and Gaoa and all those guys, they will hang out. But he was somebody you don't even see him around. He was very lanky. Like back in the days, he was in Donetsk, the same city I was in. And years later, I realized that this guy has moved to Barcelona. So wow, that was like a shocking. And the place used to be fun. If anybody had lived in Ukraine, they would tell you early 2000s. I think I had the best time. But I hope
there's always good time when you have a lot of girls.
I think
it's always good time,
the world should come together so that we can all have peace. Like, we need to have peace with one another so that the upcoming...
Yeah, you know, the problem is politics are trying to divide people. If you go there, even in Russia, people see Russia as bad people now because of politicians who started this war. If you go inside Russia, you're gonna find so many good people there. They love people. They want the war to end right now so they can live in peace. And you're gonna find some people who are trained a certain way, who are brainwashed to thinking a certain way. So it's always that way everywhere in the world.
There was a Nigerian friend who went to Ghana to visit, so we still have contact, and he was like, "Oh, so in Ghana, you guys get along with the Muslims?" I said, "Hell yeah, the Muslims are like brothers."
In Africa, I've never seen like a big conflict between religions. It's like, okay, you are Muslim.
What? You've never been to Nigeria, I can hear.
It's Nigeria, so
that is another case, isolated. If you go to like where I was, like South Africa, a lot of Muslim, a lot of Christian, we just respect each other. You go to other, it's always somewhere where you're going to find even Christian between them, Catholics and Protestant. They had to fight in, what country it is? Scotland?
Northern Ireland.
You know, so people even between the same kind of faith, they still fight. But those are isolated cases. But the majority of Africa, they respect people's religions. Not like extremists of, you know, Boko Haram or whatever they call. That is another completely different story. In terms of living in peace with, you know, other people from who believe in other faith.
With a lot of peace, man. Like, and I believe people should respect people's like religion, and people should respect one another. It's all about respect.
Yeah. What country is it in Central Africa? Was it Ivory Coast or was it Cameroon? One of those places where the Christians were being persecuted. They all ran away from certain regions. The Muslims are chasing them out. Where was that? One of those two countries.
West Africa, so it could be Central African Republic. I know Central African Republic has Muslim population very high, so it could be Central African Republic or it could be Cameroon. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's about respect. But the politicians are trying to make people fight and kill themselves for no reason. And I think the youth have to be wise. Like, they have to say, no, if you try to do that, we are not going to follow you at all. Because
the problem is you are imposed certain things. Like, I don't think Putin, when he started that war, he went to the people and tell them, hey, we're gonna go there and this. Like, he made his own story and tried to push the narrative. He pushed.
We so disagree on that one day, my friend. No. What Putin is not that crazy. He's not going to just start a war for starting a war.
So the people ask him to go and start the war. That's what you tell me.
No. It's the Americans with their expansion of NATO, taking all these countries, making wider and wider, and going to his doorstep. What did you think was going to happen? Of course, he's going to start a war. When NATO is just growing and threatening him, come on. If somebody's threatening you right to the point of your doorstep, even you and me, you think we're just going to stand there and not react? Come on.
That is not what he said. He said that we and Ukraine people, we are the same people from ancestors, and they divided us. He made other things to make people believe on his thing. I mean, NATO, you don't want to be in the NATO. You don't want to be in the organization. What is your problem? Okay, I'm going to attack this country because they want, you want to join whatever organization you want. And you prove that as legit for you to attack another country because they made a choice to join one organization or whatever. What that has?
Yeah, your enemy. What you said there, brothers and sisters, whatever, blah blah. Even though if you ask Ukrainians, they'll tell you different. But the point being is that if the security of his country was under threat, when you have NATO right on your doorstep, at least when you had the White Russia and Ukraine, there was a natural buffer. There was two countries in between NATO and Russia. But now suddenly you want to go right to their doorstep, then with all your missiles and guns and what have you. Come on, man.
The problem is, this plan is not a new plan. This plan been there for ages. He started by taking the plan of like taking over and annexing thing. His problem is not like I'm gonna prevent you from joining NATO or NATO coming to your country, because it's been there for years already. And he started when he took like Crimea, what is called that Crimea. It was like Crimea, like it was like 10, 15 years ago that he took it. That wasn't about NATO. And then you start going step by step. It's like, listen, we're not gonna get politics here. I don't want to trouble.
But I'll tell you why he took Crimea. So if you go back to 10, 15 years ago, as you were saying, the Ukrainians had an election, free and fair, whatever, and they voted a guy who was pro-Moscow, pro-Russia, Viktor Yanukovych. He was a president there, everything was functioning, blah, 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 as it should be, the normal trade and all that, yada, yada. Then the Americans came there. Who's this guy here? The senator, I can't remember, the one who died there. And and they came there and they supported this Mickey Mouse clown there, the one who was the president now. And they made an uprising. They made like the Americans always do. They want a new leader, they want a regime change, they make an uprising in the country. And they got this guy, who's the clown, they have a president now, this guy, who's the president now, Ukraine, this guy, the one who used to be a comedian. Zelensky, that clown there. And he came there, and he's obviously a puppet. And Russia reacted badly to that. It's no, this guy, pro-West, blah, 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 and he's a puppet. And this is when all this started, this business kicked off from there.
The problem is, if you are in Ukraine, you follow their politics very well. It's either you succumb to Putin or you'll be tempted or you can get murdered. And he doesn't want a Ukrainian president to be too close to the Western because
exactly.
And I remember there was a guy who was an American citizen and became a Ukrainian president when I was there. The guy he nearly got killed. They poisoned the guy. So at the end of the poison, he had like some rashes all over his
The
face. problem
is, let's just end politics here. Let's go to football and say goodbye to people. But what I can say is, these are the kind of debate that not gonna convince everybody. People just buy on whatever they wanna buy, depending on the point of view. From Ukrainian are gonna tell you another story. Russians are gonna tell you the other stories. I've seen even Russian. Let me finish this. Russians have a lot of YouTube channels. They just run away from the country. They're gonna criticize the regime and whatever. And you have some Russians propaganda that will pay internet and whatever just to push their things. So the end of the day, you believe on what you believe. But if you didn't come and attack my country, destroy schools and kill people because, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, I don't see anything that justify you attacking another country because you assume that, oh, you are friend with my enemy and then you're gonna attack me. Those are just assumptions, and you attack. Nothing really humanly is gonna give you the right to go and kill other people, dominate them because you think something could happen by you talking to People's Republic. I'm friend with People's Republic. If you hate People's Republic, that is your problem. Don't push me to be the enemy of your enemy. I'm leaving my point. I'm not.
It's true.
I am not bothering you. I am just doing my own, minding my own thing. And you come and you attack me, and all of a sudden, oh, you start looking for excuses. So it doesn't really make it right by doing that. But like I said, everybody got an opinion, and some people, like People's Republic, are brainwashed about calling people clowns and, oh, there you are, puppet. And but there are so many like details behind the narrative than just, oh, because you like United States, I'm gonna attack you. Why can't you go and attack France or attack Germany or or UK just because they love another country. So it's complicated, man, and it tells you how humans are just evil. We kill each other for nothing, really. It's just like I'm better than you.
Look at our own Africa, tribal wars. Same thing. We just, people start killing each other for no reason other than because they're different tribes. And you think, what the hell is this all about?
Most of the African thing, I don't want to get there because it's going to take us 2 more hours here. I'm already tired. But most of like African tribe fight become more from the Western countries.
True.
Which like, okay, I'm going to tell you, oh, look at them. They can't really be ruling this country. You know what? You can become something, you know? Yeah, you can become president. Look, oh, the money is going from there. Why not you? I'm going to give you some guns, man. Let's start this thing. What are you going to give me? If I support you...
I tell everybody, if you want to live in harmony with anyone, just go to Ghana, learn from them, and case closed. Ghana is a place, it's a free country. Like, it's not because
but even in Ghana, politicians got their sides.
But how did this guy in Ghana, Jerry Rawlings, make the transition from being a dictator, military dictator, to being a beloved president? How did he do that circus act? That is incredible.
Rawlings, I can tell you, is the reason why Ghana became so, because there were so much of wicked and people who were trying to cause mayhem for the country. So he brought stability. How should I say? He brought normalcy. Like during his term, they tried every possible means to get rid of the man. He brought discipline. If I say discipline, yeah, maybe
democracy. He brought democracy.
Yeah, maybe you might say that killing those people over the years, I would say it wasn't the right thing, but I can tell you that some of the killings, he didn't even have no idea. Because if there is instability, there is chaos, and I'm a military guy, I don't like oaths, I can just go there.
No, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
But I was reading history. I was reading the history of Ghana. There was one president in Ghana. I still don't believe this, but one president in an election, the guy, when they finished counting, he was short 30,000 votes. And the guy phoned up the leader of the opposition live on TV and said, "Congratulations, you won the election." 30,000 votes. There was a difference. That's all, which normally is nothing. But he phoned him up and said, "No, I have lost. Congratulations."
And that's how it tells you that we, in Ghana, I'm telling you, if you want your peace, it's a country like, it's full of fun. Anytime I go to Ghana, I feel so like relaxed, carefree. Like Ghanaians might not have a lot of money, they don't have this, that, but at the end of the day, the community, the neighborhood you are in, it's a lot of fun. We share together. I tell you, like, for almost 20 years, when my mom went back to Ghana, early 2000, a lot of my friends were coming to my house. My mom doesn't care who comes to eat with us. And when we are preparing the food, we are just 2 boys, only 2 boys, but our house is big and people will come, we'll be watching soccer. Saturday, Sunday is like a festival in my house. Everybody comes there. That's how, like the whole world, we should live our life.
Have you heard of Mama Africa? Mama Africa always take care of the entire village. They work very hard to feed and educate the entire village. So yeah, that is.
And back in the days, if you are living in a place where your father's friends live with you, you dare not mess up, because when you mess up and one of your dad's friends gets hold of you, he beats you and hand you over to the next friend. And so by the time you get to your dad, just imagine the number.
You already got the beat of your life already.
Before your dad finalized the whole punishment for you. So there were like a lot of decency. Everybody was.
You do that here, bro. The child protection thing, they're gonna come and get your kid, and you're gonna go to jail.
Exactly.
That's the way.
But I worry for Ghana. I really worry for Ghana because there's one big issue there, which you're not addressing. the environment. So this business of gold mining, they're both illegal gold mining. The way I don't know if you know how they do the gold mining there, but they use something called cyanide to extract the gold. And I've seen when they use it without any environmental protection, without anything, and when they just use, and when they finish gold mining whatever area, because they use the cyanide, the earth is dead. Nothing grows, no tree, no grass, no nothing. It's just completely dead.
That's one problem. As we said, if we get into politics, it wouldn't be good. So, like, I don't want to talk much about those issues, but it's something all the governments fail to tackle. But I hope the new government will, because the people who are just messing up one way or the other also help the country in a way. And it's funny, like, as I said, if you want to get too political, it will be. And all the governments, all the political parties, they fail to solve that. And our own people are also part of the whole thing. But they don't know the effect. A time will come, we can't even get a clean, sustainable water to drink. We have to import outside.
Yeah, okay, so just we have to end this because I have to go. But many evil Western countries, at some point, it was like they have to send their ships with full of dirty stuff or waste from Europe and like, drop it somewhere in the coast of Africa. And it was big stuff back in the day. But I hope that people can like treat everybody as human being, not like people to make money out of. So there are so many things like that need to be fixed in Africa and even Ghana. I think my favorite guy should be like Krumah Kone or somebody.
Kwame
Nkrumah. Yeah, I read his history. He also was like a guy that really loves Africa, Pan-Africa thing.
Pan-Africa,
but those kind of people were eliminated because the Western didn't want them to make Africa great again.
The money in Nkrumah could have made Ghana like the richest country in the world, but
they didn't like it. You can't be that. You're gonna just get the minimum because if you get there, what left for Western? If they don't get anything from you guys, what left? They don't have gold. They don't have diamond. They don't have anything. They don't. What is gonna happen? And that
you are Congo Brazzaville or Congo DR?
What do you say?
You are from Congo Brazzaville or DR?
I'm from Africa. I'm from Ghana. I'm from Nigeria. I'm an African. Yeah, I don't have really a particular country.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You saw what happened to the French in Mali, Burkina Faso. They got chased out there with all the they all left. All the French is finished there. And what do you call those? What do you call those countries in that belt there? Mali, Burkina Faso. That's what do they call that? It's a special. They call that something belt. I can't remember that part of Africa there, which is very rich in minerals, uranium, and all that kind of stuff there. What do they call it? The Franco countries, I think they're called. Isn't it what they call it? The Franco?
I don't know.
The Franco-Chain countries or something like that. But the French got chased out because the new leaders came, military leaders took over, and they making Africa great again, or making those. They bringing things back for their own people, which is a very positive sign. And yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go and just wanted to drop by and say congratulations, Mr. Oaks. I'm sending flowers with the UPS. I hope they'll arrive in the morning.
$100 from you guys.
$100, not from me.
You won. You say, I'm going to bet on you. If I lose money, I'm going to charge you. And I said, yeah, you want your money back, but if I win, I want you to share the money with me. So
I don't do sports betting.
Still waiting for my check in the post.
No. Betting is not good. And betting is not good. I stopped betting many years ago when I saw tendencies of match fixing and said, well, why am I wasting my money betting? So I stopped. I don't gamble.
betting, they know how to manipulate matches, and they do a whole lot of things. That is something they need to eradicate from the game, because it's messing.
You can't eradicate that from football, from any sport, because it is a part of system. It's work together.
And how do they do it?
You will see betting companies sponsoring many teams, sponsoring even leagues, sponsoring FIFA, sponsoring everything. So all of them work together with those billionaires and whatever. It's not going anywhere. It's just you have to educate people not to do it, because you lose more than you win, and it can make you really poor in your life, and it brings to addiction.
There you go.
And you might lose your life just like that because of that. But yeah, we have.
The way they manipulate the games is interesting, because sometimes they know where to. Like, I don't know how they do it, but it's so strange. There are certain matches you can see that, oh no, this one is coming from the betting company. I was reading an article, and the guy said the way they manipulate the matches, you have to meet an agent. They will give you money. Sometimes they will ask you to share the money with your friends. Sometimes you have to do it.
Once in a while, they're gonna arrest somebody to send a message.
Oh, the guy the guy went to jail. He was in Leicester City, or if I see that this, and I will just share with you. The guy was in England. He got arrested, went to jail, and that was over for him.
I think you see what is happening with Paqueta now. He's still under investigations. You see what happened to Tonali at Newcastle United. He was suspended for 1 year. Now he's back on the pitch because of gambling. You saw what happened to Ivan Toney because of gambling. They didn't cheat. They didn't manipulate anything, but they bet, which is like illegal for you to do that if you are a football player. But why? Yeah, that is another debate that will take us 2 hours, but it is what it is. Happy birthday to Mikhailo Modric. He's 24. We don't know when he's coming back. Misha, we don't know. People's Republic, I'll see you tomorrow, brother.
Yeah, who's playing tomorrow?
No, it's not because of somebody's playing.
No, okay, that was a game. I thought it was a game tomorrow. I was confused.
I don't know. I don't think there will be a game this tomorrow. I think it could be on Tuesday or Wednesday for the FA Cup. FA Cup is gonna start very soon, so probably Tuesday or Wednesday. Wednesday for sure, but Tuesday I don't know yet. But it could be some games in the League Cup, let's say the Carabao Cup or FA Cup somewhere. So yeah.
Small question before you go. The other day, on Friday, you were very annoyed, and you were talking about if they loan out Vega, you'll be very mad. Is Vega still there, or is it loaned out? What's the status?
He's not loaned out. I think Napoli is interested, according to Fabrizio Romano. But just because you are interested in somebody doesn't mean that Chelsea are gonna let you go. But I like the guy. I want him to be given a chance. I want him to build his confidence. I see the fire in that guy. I think he's going to be very good center-back or midfielder for Chelsea. And we have to give him a chance.
Okay, so he's still there. He hasn't gone anywhere. Okay.
We haven't sold anybody or sent anybody on loan. The window just opened like 3 days ago, and still way to go.
Okay, thank you. I was wondering because I didn't hear. So because you were so angry, I thought, is he gone? Okay, no, he's still there.
No, what I said is like because we see like the manager don't trust him, and then you have rumor from Italy and from other teams that they want him. So I was afraid, are you gonna let this guy go for what? I mean, every time he's on the pitch, he does a thing. Give him a run of games and let's judge him. So that was my frustration. But it doesn't mean that he's gone.
If God forbid Caicedo gets injured, Vega, he'll be the main man in midfield. And because that is
Caicedo, even if they are not injured, they need rest. They need really rest. Caicedo and Enzo, they are done.
Yeah. You saw the last game, Caicedo looked very, very tired. So
because he need to walk and run and do the dirty work for your untouchable World Cup winner, right?
here we go.
Caicedo needs to run. Caicedo needs to run. That is the way. That's what killed N'Golo Kante. I'm being serious here. There is no agenda or anything here. What killed N'Golo Kante was Jorginho Frello in the midfield, and so useless people like N'Golo Kante himself is a centre back. He's a full back. He's a DM. He's an attacking one. He's like 1 minute he's here, few seconds later he's there defending another bloody useless lazy player. He was just everywhere, making everybody looks good, doing the dirty work. This is exactly what's happening. And I understand Enzo being pushed out because everybody knows the guy can't defend. He's not good on that. But sometimes you still technically a midfielder. You have to come and cover a little bit. You know, if we look at the goal that the ball that Disasi passed in the midfield, if you look at the logic of how football and how our system's supposed to work, somebody should have been there. Or two of them should have been there.
Anyway, we speak tomorrow or whenever you're back live.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Stay blessed.
And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. All right, people. I'm tired. I'm hungry. And I'm gone. God bless you. Stay tuned. Watch more videos on Green Turf YouTube channel, GFC YouTube channel, whatever channel we have. We always have good content. All right? God bless. I'll see you next time.